boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all share the live stream. Share the live stream. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you. Let's get it.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy. No Cap-tivity.
Oh, my bad, y'all. What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now, and also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's try that again. My bad, y'all. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I just forget that I'm muted. Yo, we're gonna have we're gonna talk about a lot of stuff tonight. It's Friday night. Thank God we in the building. I don't know what y'all heard so far when it come to this government assistance. It's a big deal. Now, I don't know if anybody in the audience is on government assistance, but there's been a big uproar in the Capitol pertaining to Medicaid and SNAP, which is food assistance, right?
No Cap-tivity.
It's a big deal. A bill was just signed. Donald Trump is at the forefront of this. We're going to talk about this tonight, right? We're going to talk about this shortly, and we're also going to talk about some more stuff. Jasmine Crockett has some things to say about this. She has some things to say about it. Now, this is an important subject because a lot of people depend on food stamps. A lot of people depend on just government assistance in general, right? Medicaid. Of course, you guys know, a lot of y'all know by now, I was a caregiver for my mother for close to 20 years. And my mother depended heavily on Medicaid, you know. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know what we would have done if at that time Medicaid would have been cut. I don't know. But we're gonna talk about it because it's very serious and it's gonna affect a lot of Americans. It's just not a black thing, right? A lot of races are gonna be affected by this cut. We're also gonna talk about the Diddy trial, the latest thing going with Diddy, right? Well, also, listen, all of a sudden tonight, Remy Ma and Papoose is going ham on the internet. They going ham on the internet. I'm talking about they going at each other back to back. Listen, if you on Instagram, they are going at each other. I'm talking about every 5 minutes, they're posting something about each other. They are going ham. And we're going to talk about that too. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. I got a lot of gram spam. We're just going to have a good time. We're going to kick back. I don't know if you guys got some chicken fingers, popcorn, Kool-Aid, right? Just make yourself comfortable. But before we go too far into it, we gonna see who all in the building. How about that? Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great in the building. He said, what up though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button hard right now. Make sure you guys subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel and make sure you hit that notification bell, man. Shout out to Emperor in the building. Also, shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull in the building. He said, shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire No Cap crew. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Thank you for being here, Big Bad Bull. As always, make sure y'all subscribe to his channel, Big Bad Bull, and hit that notification bell. Shout out to my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to BYT, the GOAT, a.k.a. Taz in the building. What's going on, bro? He said, salute. Right back at you, Taz. Great to see you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Also, shout out to my brother. Reminded me I had no sound. I was muted. He said, bro, you muted. No sound, bro. 2G in the building. What's going on, bro? Y'all should be seeing 2G tomorrow, man. Thank you for being here, 2J, as always, man. My homeboy in real life.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Shaheed in the building, a.k.a. Heed in the building. He said, peace and blessings. What's going on, Heed?
No Cap-tivity.
These nuts, what's going on? These nuts in the building. What you doing, bro? He already giving out the fire emojis. What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Studio Mansion. Saluting, man. Great to see you, bro. Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it. Studio said a lot of people have to work now to maintain benefits. That's a fact. Shout out to Joy Israel Online. She said, good evening, Freezy and crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Joy Israel Online. And shout out to my brother, Hashtag. He say, Freezy, good evening, sir. Right back at your Hashtag. Great supporter of the show.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to B Pressure. He said, Freezy, it's a spiritual warfare going on. You better believe it, B Pressure.
No Cap-tivity.
They feeling the pressure too. No Diddy. Also, I want to remind everybody to make sure y'all share the live stream. Listen, this is an important live stream. We're going to be talking about people's livelihood. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream. I appreciate everybody. Even if it's only one person, man, shout out to you. I appreciate you. Who's planning on being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight? Put a 1 in the chat so I can shout you out. Whoever is planning on being a part of the No Cap campaign, I appreciate you. Listen. Is it Thursday? It's Thursday, right? I said Friday. I said, no, it's Thursday.
No Cap-tivity.
Did I say Friday? Oh my God, that's why I know I be going too strong. I know I be going too hard, man. Shout out to Hashtag Run. He said he's gonna share the live stream. Shout out to Studio Mansion. He's gonna share the live stream. Shout out to B Pressure. He's gonna share the live stream. Shout out to Shaheed, he's going to share the live stream. I appreciate you, bro. Listen, if you are going to share the live stream, shout out to Smitty. Smitty, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. If you are going to share the live stream, listen, it's very easy. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you could copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign, and I wish you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the No Cap campaign tonight. I appreciate you. Also, who else came in the building? Shout out to my sister, Miss Bella. She said it's a No Cap Thursday.
No Cap-tivity.
And guess what? That's when I realized it was Thursday when I seen your super cap. Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. Also, shout out to our beautiful sister, Shiesty Bum, aka Sugar Bum. The bitch. She said, "Hey, Freezy."
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Shiesty. Shout out to my brother Smitty in the building. He's always a pleasure, black man. Much respect to those I claim. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Smitty, man. I appreciate y'all, man. And also, I want to remind y'all to make sure you hit that like button, family. Shout out to the 25 people that hit the like button and the one person that hit that dislike button. Listen, if you don't like something I said so far, if you don't like if you don't like the content that I'm covering, if you just don't want to hear about food stamps and being cut and Medicaid being cut and Papoose and Remy Ma and the Diddy trials and more stuff and more stuff and more stuff, hit the dislike button, okay? We know you're going to still watch, but please hit that dislike button. Don't just sit there and do nothing. Don't just sit there and do nothing. I appreciate the one person that hit the dislike button and the 26 people that hit that like button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, you could always, especially if you want your comments read and highlighted, right? If you want your voice to be heard from the chat on these controversial topics, you can either leave a super cap, right? A super cap, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $, no cap freezy. That's $, no cap freezy. And I thank everybody in advance for supporting the show.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank y'all. Last but not least, shout out to my brother IB Wody in the building. What's up, IB Wody?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, man. Said peace, freezy, peace to the chat. Also, I want to remind you guys, listen, we always celebrate the sponsor of the show. Always celebrate the sponsor of the show. It's very easy to become the sponsor of the show. It's only $20 or more to become the sponsor of tonight's show or every show to starting off, right? $20 or more to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And whoever will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board down below. Flashing below, should I say. Flashing below. Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show? And who will finish the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show? Whoever it will be, we appreciate you dearly.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. Yo, it's time to get this show started, man. How about we let's not even waste no time, man. All right. Let's not waste no time, man. Gram spam is in full effect. Let's go to gram spam right quick. Hold on. Here we go, y'all. How y'all doing this evening, man? Here we go. So, where we going to start? Where are we going to start? Whew. So listen, I don't know what's going on. Listen, thank you, Emperor, for the fair use. I appreciate you. I just started. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost in the building, man. Main event Fro in the building. What's going on, Dr. Frizzle Frost? He said, make sure you hit that like button and share the live stream. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost. I appreciate you for reminding everybody, bro. Thank you. Listen, I don't know what's going on with Tory Lanez. People are saying Tory Lanez is about to be free. Right? I don't know. This is Representative Anna Paulina. Representative Anna Paulina. She tweeted this not too long ago. She said, just spoke with Tory Lanez from inside prison. Despite being stabbed multiple times, his spirit remains unbroken, and he's deeply grateful for the opportunity to prove his innocence. As of course, you guys know by now, Kelsey Harris's bodyguard came out and said Kelsey was the one that shot Tory Lanez. And we haven't heard from Kelsey. We haven't heard from Kelsey's bodyguard, but we have heard representatives pertaining to Tory Lanez. They've did press conferences, right? Also, this is Representative Anna Paulina says, Tory Lanez was sentenced to 10 years despite having no prior record, largely due to a firearm enhancement law now under scrutiny for racial bias. Black defendants face a 92% higher rate of this enhancement. That's not justice. That's discrimination. Representative Anna Paulina Luna also said the forensic evidence in the Lanez case was deeply flawed. 0.01% chance his DNA was on the firearm, 0% on the magazine, no fingerprints, DNA from 4 individuals found. Tory wasn't a primary contributor. Key gunshot residue tests never performed on others. This raises serious doubt. Representative Anna Paulina is going hard. She said newly surfaced body cam and medical records show Megan Thee Stallion initially claimed she stepped on glass. ER records showed no bullet fragments on x-rays. Bullet fragments allegedly removed are now missing. Evidence handling was a disaster. Also, she said under California's Racial Justice Act and recent legislation limiting the use of rap lyrics and character evidence, Tory Lanez deserves a full review. His conviction was built on outdated and unconstitutional grounds. Also, she said Tory Lanez's trial included prosecutorial misconduct, exclusion of mitigating factors, use of protected speech, rap lyrics, including rap lyrics, tattoos as evidence, witness contradictions, immunity deals with unclear motives. This is not how justice is supposed to work. Key witnesses changed their stories or contradicted themselves. One admitted in court she lied in the DA. She running it down. She lied in the DA interview. Another gave a sworn statement that Harris admitted to firing the gun. This case deserves fresh eyes and full transparency. Tory Lanez's conviction and sentencing raise major constitutional concerns. First Amendment, use of lyrics as evidence. Sixth Amendment, right to confrontation. Fourth Amendment, equal protection under racially biased enhancements. These issues demand urgent review. Representative Anna is still going hard for Tory Lanez. She said, we have compelling evidence proving Tory Lanez's innocence, and it will be released within the next 36 hours. Those who rush to call for this incarceration and worse yet push false evidence should prepare to be held accountable. I am calling on Governor Newsom, California governor, to review Tory Lanez's case and issue a pardon. His 10-year sentence was based on flawed evidence, political pressure, and prosecutorial bias. Justice must be blind, not driven by headlines. Free Tory Lanez.
No Cap-tivity.
Representative Anna Paulina Luna is going hard, to say the least, for Tory Lanez. Shout out to Chalk in the building. I appreciate y'all for being here. What do y'all think? What do y'all think about this Tory Lanez case, man? SZA has something to say. SZA posted this earlier today referring to Tory Lanez. It says SZA defends Megan Thee Stallion against people that have been bullying her after Tory Lanez's team claimed they had new evidence at a press conference. Here we go.
Tory Lanez is innocent. There's new evidence. Okay, so why are you telling me you need to be telling the court? Discovered new evidence, and your first thought was to do a press conference? There's nothing I can do for you. I'm the general public. You need to be talking to the government. You want him released, but his lawyers haven't filed anything? That's not how any of this works. You're playing against staff multiple times, and you're saying, oh, I have new evidence that proves he's innocent. That sounds like extremely relevant information.
So right here, this post, just in case you guys are lost, because I was lost too when I first seen it, right? Basically what it's saying is, instead of doing frivolous press conferences for publicity stunts. Tell the courts. That's what SZA is saying. Tell the courts. SZA also posted below saying, the density. I'm actually so shocked at the amount of people fully comfortable bullying a woman that's proven to be a victim of assault, like out loud, where other people can see you laughing my ass off. You finna be stupid out loud. That's what SZA said in defense of Megan Thee Stallion, right?
And y'all keep saying, I can't believe Megan pressed charges, I can't believe Megan pressed charges. She didn't. He was prosecuted by the state of California.
Which does make sense. The only thing that we've seen so far have been these put together press conferences, right? The courts have not spoken. Kelsey has not spoken. Megan Thee Stallion has not spoken. Even Kelsey's bodyguard has not spoken. So I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I'm not convinced. I'm not totally convinced of all this. Now, Representative Anna Luna actually made a good point as far as the evidence and everything in the beginning, and it was kind of shaky, whatever, right? But as of now, Tory Lanez is still found guilty. He's still in court. We'll see how it ends. Do y'all think Tory Lanez will be pardoned? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think Tory Lanez will be pardoned from this case. Put a 1 in the chat. Let me hear y'all. Shout out to Pumps and the Bumps in the building, and shout out to We Need More Tyranny.
He was put in custody by
State of California.
He was convicted and jailed by the
State of California and the jurors in the state of California.
Megan Thee Stallion was a witness. She not the
Shout out to L.A. Wilkes in the building as well. Great to see y'all.
DA, not the judge, not the jury. Regular people cannot prosecute cases.
Only the government can do that.
And then on top of that, people can say, oh, well, I didn't think he was guilty. Okay, but
The jurors did. All of them.
do you know how many times I disagree with court rulings? All the time. But you have to fix that in court, not,
On the internet.
oh, Tory Lanez is innocent. Tory
So, Shicey Bump said, absolutely not. Chalk said, no. Studio Mansion said, L to the no. Travis Allen said, no, let me see. Oh, he said something else. So nobody thinks that Tory Lanez is gonna get pardoned. L.A. Wilkes said he's definitely staying in jail. Nobody got hope for Tory Lanez. No, nobody think Tory Lanez is getting out of prison. Well, damn. Nobody think Tory Lanez is getting out of prison. Shout out to JD 1975 in the building. What's going on, my brother? What's going on? Oh man, so let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about it. This was a sad story. Y'all know I like to show real stories. This is a sad story of a black family, right? Of a husband that lost his wife, but that's not the end. Please watch this video to the end. Put your sensitive caps on. It's very sensitive video, but I do want to show it because I just want to give a tribute to the son, right, and the entire family. This is a sad story, but I did want to bring notice to it. Thank y'all for tuning in. Make sure y'all support the show.
I love them. I'm going to miss both of them. And I'm going to find the strength to go ahead.
Holding back tears, the families of Alexis Lee and John J.R. Collins remember the engaged couple's lives cut short. His parents holding hands while we talked about their whirlwind romance.
He loved Alexis as well as everybody else who knew her.
It was a different feeling. And it's like I know a part of me gone.
The couple, set to get married early next year, died overnight last Friday in separate crashes. State police say Alexis lost control of her SUV and crashed on Plank Road.
So the wife lost control of her SUV and died on this road right here first. And then the husband was notified. This story is wild. It's crazy. This story is weird. It's crazy. Shout out to Black Beauty in the building.
Near Lemon Road in Zachary. You can still see damage left behind to this ditch. We are told investigators called JR to tell him what happened. On his way to the crash scene, troopers say he lost control of his car on Plank Road just outside the town of Clinton. He hit this tree, was ejected, and died.
The husband was notified, was going to the scene, lost control of his vehicle, and hit this tree and died. On the way to rush to his wife, who had lost control and had died already, and left their son behind, this young boy. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. When I seen this story, I was so heartbroken. This story really got to me. I was shaking my head when I seen this story. This story is, just, I was taken back.
They leave behind their 4-year-old little boy, Gabriel.
He's just having a little problem comprehending that we can't talk to them, we can't see them, but he understands that they're asleep.
Alexis was a recent Southern University grad who taught at East Feliciana STEAM Academy. JR was a truck driver who loved sports cars. The couple just bought a new home. Despite the tragedy, their love lives on through their son.
The two families will blend, and we will do whatever it takes to give him a good life.
I love them. I'm going to miss both of them. And I'm going to find the strength to go ahead.
Holding back.
So, yeah, this happened in Louisiana. We just going to make sure we send out prayers to this family, right? Prayers from the No Cap crew. Shout out to Travis Allen in the building as well. You listen, we just going to send prayers out to this family, a lot of prayers. You know, wishing that God gets them through this tragedy. This is bad. It's a bad tragedy, y'all. When I seen it, I was like, whoa. Shout out to Robert. Rob, what's going on, Rob? Great to see you, man. Yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that real quick, man. What else? What else? So, listen, let's get right to it. So, your boy, Donald Trump, right? Your boy, Donald Trump, basically, let me see, what does it say? Your boy, Donald Trump, made a bill that would basically take away millions in Medicaid and SNAP benefits. Donald Trump made a bill that would take away millions from Medicaid and SNAP benefits. Now, I know a lot of y'all ain't on food stamps. A lot of y'all ain't on Medicaid. But I know everybody knows somebody that is. We've had people on social media that actually brag about having food stamps and government assistance of the sort. Donald Trump he's just going through and making a clean sweep. There's going to be a lot of people affected by this. Now, a lot of people, when we think about food stamps and when we think about government assistance, when we think about Medicaid, right? I know a lot of y'all think, oh, minorities. Let me tell y'all something. A lot of Caucasian people will be affected by this if it actually goes through, right? Right, because even if it goes through, we know that people are going to try to appeal this and all that kind of stuff, but this is huge. This is major. And I'm going to tell you something. Your girl, Jasmine Crockett, has something to say. Your girl, Jasmine Crockett, has something to say. All right? Shout out to Paul Bunyan. Exactly. I said Caucasians, which meaning white folk too. They are going to be the most affected by this. I'm telling you. Shout out to my sister El Cheapo in the building. What's going on, El Cheapo? Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel and hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on? Titty? Shout out to Travel One. She said, greetings to Freezing No Captivity chatters. If the bill passes the Senate as is, where's the safety net at? We will see. Right? Jasmine Crockett has some things to say about this. Jasmine Crockett definitely has some things to say about this.
I have some. Let me
see. Let me show y'all what she had to say. Let's go over here to. Here we go. I think I'll pull up my picture right here. Here we go. Let's listen in on what Jasmine Crockett had to say about the Medicaid cut and food stamp cuts. Here we go.
They're running late and they're running scared. Listen, you either are going to do what you need to do as it relates to the people that elected you, or you are going to go ahead and make sure that you bend the knee to your king. And right now, they don't know which one to do. I don't even know why it's a debate. But that's where we are. Like this week, we were actually supposed to have markups in two of the most important committees. We were supposed to have a markup in Energy and Commerce. That is where the Medicaid cuts are supposed to come in, to the tune of $880 billion. They also were supposed
$800 billion.
No Cap-tivity.
It's gonna get real, yeah.
supposed to have a markup as it relates to agriculture and SNAP benefits, cutting $220 billion from SNAP when people only get $6 a day to eat in SNAP benefits for those that do receive it. And the last time I checked, you probably can't get 12 eggs for that amount of money. And so instead of doing it, literally there was a leak in a story that came out where staffers said, no, we want to make sure we can flood the zone. So whenever we do this, we're going to make sure that these committees are going to be at the same time. Like the fact that you're hiding from your constituents, the fact that you literally just are like, let me just throw everything at you so that we can overwhelm you instead of actually doing your job. I cannot wait until voters have an opportunity to say, you took food out of my mouth. You took a roof from over my head. You're responsible for making sure that I do not have health care. I'm going to make sure you don't have a job. They're running late.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something. A lot of people are up in arms. It's an uproar about the Medicaid cut, SNAP benefits cut. Even Barack Obama has some things to say, right? Here's Jasmine Crockett again. Barack Obama has some things to say. Yeah, we're going to get to this early because we got some other things to cover tonight. This is Congressman Jasmine Crockett. She said the big beautiful bill ain't beautiful. It's bullshit. House Republicans just voted for the largest cut to food stamps, to SNAP and Medicaid in U.S. history.
No Cap-tivity.
Do I need to read that again? Huh? Do I need to read that again? Jasmine Crockett said the big beautiful bill ain't beautiful. It's bullshit. House representatives just voted for the largest cut to SNAP and Medicaid in U.S. history, turning their backs on their own damn constituents, the working people they were sent here to represent. They don't serve the people, they serve the rich.
It's here for the thug.
Also, Barack Obama has some things to say. What did Barack Obama have to say? Barack Obama said, right now, Republicans in Congress are trying to push through a bill that will put millions of Americans at risk of losing their health care, right? They want to cut federal funding for Medicaid, take away tax credits that help more people afford coverage, and raise costs for working class families. Barack Obama also said that means some of the most vulnerable Americans, families, the elderly, right? Which my mother was, that's what she was, elderly, right? Folks with disabilities, my mother was, she qualified for that too, won't be able to get the life-saving treatment, medication, or care they need. These are people you know. So let your voice be heard and reach out to your senators now to let them know how much this will impact you, right? So once again, right, it says, what did it say? It says House Republicans just voted for the largest cut to SNAP and Medicaid in U.S. history. So here it is. They voted for it, but I don't think it's passed through. I don't think it's passed through yet. But it's right on the edge. It's right on the tip. No Diddy.
It's here for the thug.
We're on the brink of people dying. We're on the brink of people starving. And I'm going to tell you right now, Donald Trump don't give a damn. Donald Trump has said, go get your ass a job with your one-legged ass. I don't care if you in a wheelchair. I don't care if you got a damn disease that you can't cure. Go get a job, bitch.
No captivity.
Yeah. So, it's crazy. This is crazy. I'm telling you right now. It's already being deemed the largest cut to SNAP, food assistance, food stamps, and Medicaid in U.S. history. In U.S. history. So do y'all understand how big this is? Right? We know people that actually get food stamps. Right? That actually need food stamps. That have a lot of kids in their home that depend on these food stamps. Now, a few years ago, they had already made it, what is it called? They made it to where you could not purchase crabs, seafood, luxury food items with your food stamps. They had already did away with that. Now they're just doing away with a lump sum of financial assistance when it comes to food. People are going to be hurting around here. People are going to be in bad situations, bad positions, dire straits. It's time to get on your knees and pray. No Diddy, all right? And I'm going to tell you right now, if people think this is not going to be monumental, think again. Please, think again.
No captivity.
People that be on the internet bragging that they get food stamps. People on the internet bragging, right? That they don't work hard, they work smart because they let the government take care of them. These people will be affected. I'm telling you right now. If this all goes all the way through, the House Republicans, they already done voted for it. I'm telling you, this is going to be crazy. Going to be crazy. Right? Shout out to Black Beauty in the building. Shout out to Max Payton in the building. I appreciate y'all. Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. I don't know what's going on with Papoose and Remy Ma, but just tonight, Papoose and Remy Ma started posting things back to back to back about each other that we've never heard before. I'm talking about as soon as Remy Ma posts something, Papoose posts something 5 minutes later. Even celebrities are going in on this shit. Look at Fabulous. Fabulous wrote, sometimes to get over a loss, you got to reminisce on a win. Right? I guess that was a pun on words or whatever. Also, this is Lil Duval. He said, I see what you did there. Fabulous said, Lil Duval, I swear to God, I didn't see the smoke till after I posted. I'm on a plane to Germany. Soon as my post went through, a post of Remy talking popped up. I said, "Wow!" I answered a text and came back to the gram. A post of Pap talking popped up. I said, "Oh my God, shit, crazy." So celebrities are commenting on Papoose and Remy Ma going back to back. They're going at each other as we speak on the internet. They are going at each other as we speak on the internet, right? Now, let me show y'all something. Now, this clip pulled up on social media where Papoose was actually helping he was helping his old lady train. Miss Clarissa Shields, right? He was helping her train. Let me pull it up.
Let's be clear, nobody.
Here we go. Clarissa Shields is not playing about her man.
No Cap-tivity.
Clarissa Shields is saying, listen, if you even step foot close to my man, I'm going to knock your ass out, Remy Ma. I'm going to beat the hell out of you, Remy Ma. Please do not contact my man. Please do not post anything about my man. Don't say nothing, or else when I see you, I'm gonna knock your ass out. Remy Ma has something to say about this. Here we go.
Nobody's scared of nobody. All of that tough talk, nobody. All that tells me that I'm coming at you way different than I come at anybody else. Like nobody. There should be no ill feelings at all. Especially in my advice. My advice was like, hey, if you move on with somebody and that person wants to be with you and y'all planning a family together and all that. You can't come and talk crazy to me. How? Your future kid possibly is going to be related to my kid. What you doing? Stop. You understand what I'm saying? There's no ill feelings on either side. And I'm not emotional. I'm not. Let's be clear. Nobody's scared of nobody. All of that tough talk, nobody. All that tells me that I'm coming at you way different than I come at anybody else. Like nobody. There should be no ill feelings at all. Especially in my advice. My advice was.
So Remy Ma say, all that tells you is if you come at me, I'm coming at you way different than I would come at anybody else. Meaning, I took it as Remy Ma say she gonna shoot the shit out of Clarissa Shields' ass. That's how I took it. I might be wrong, but I took it as Remy Ma gonna shoot the shit out of Clarissa Shields' ass. She gonna put a whole shitload of bullets in Clarissa Shields' ass. That's what I took from Remy Ma, right?
Like, hey, if you move on with somebody and that person wants to be with you and y'all planning a family together and all that, you can't come and talk crazy to me. How? Your future kid possibly is going to be related to my kid. What you doing? Stop. You understand what I'm saying? There's no ill feelings on either side. And I'm not emotional. I'm not. Let's be clear. No.
So that was Remy Ma's response. Okay? That was Remy Ma's response. Now, ever since that, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Just when you think it's over, right? We thought it was over when Remy Ma actually uploaded that post. No! Your boy Papoose came back with another one. Look at what Papoose said. Papoose said, hold on. Papoose said, he responds to Remy Ma with a divorce filing. He said, quote unquote, you just called me yesterday trying to get back with me. The hell? You just called me yesterday trying to get back with me. Right? Let's read this right here. New Jersey courts e-filing confirmation. Good afternoon, Shamel. Right? Please see the confirmation email below confirming that we have filed the complaint for divorce. When we received the official docket number from the court, I will forward same to you, and we will be able to serve through official channels. If you need anything further, please do not hesitate to reach out. Thank you. Very truly yours. So this was the divorce filing. Papoose came back out with it and said, you just reached out to me yesterday. Let's see what Papoose wrote down here on the Instagram post. Papoose said this was so easy to file for divorce. Why hasn't she done it? Pump faking. The only reason I haven't filed previously is for the sake of my daughter. She has to go to school. When two individuals behave like civilized adults, you can get a divorce peacefully, privately. And that was my intentions. But when a person wants to be bitter and clout chase, it turns into a circus, which can lead to an embarrassment for my child. You just lied for an hour straight, but actions speak louder than lies. You just called me yesterday trying to get back with me, and I said, no, bitch.
No Cap-tivity.
So according to Papoose, he said that Remy Ma just called him yesterday trying to get back with him. Stop lying. Stop acting like you don't care. You care. Right here. Here is the court filings right here, New Jersey courts. Your filing has been successfully submitted. Below are the details for your reference. File date, May 22nd, 2025, 5:16 p.m., right? Court division, family court division, divorce or post-divorce, filing type, complaint with parent education regiment, filing fee, $325 for the filing fee. $325 for the filing fee. So Papoose is saying Remy Ma could have been paid them $325. That's what Papoose is saying.
No Cap-tivity.
Papoose saying you could have been paid them $325. You didn't want to because you still want me back. You still want me back, but you on the internet posting shit like this.
Be clear, nobody's scared of nobody. All of that tough talk, nobody. All that tells me that I'm coming at you way different than I come at anybody else. Like nobody. There should be no ill feelings at all. Especially in my advice. My advice was like, hey, if you move on with somebody and that person wants to be with you and y'all planning a family together and all that, you can't come and talk crazy to me. How? Your future kid possibly is going to be related to my kid. What you doing? Stop. You understand what I'm saying? There's no ill feelings on either side, and I'm not emotional.
Now we just seen a picture of Remy Ma courtside with some white dude. I don't know, some white dude with tattoos. I don't know. We still don't know his name or nothing. But there's a lot going on with this Papoose and Remy Ma situation. So just when y'all thought that was it, right? With Remy Ma and Papoose. No, right here it says Papoose claps back. Let me see. Here we go. Hold on. No, that's not it. Just when y'all thought that was it. Oh, here we go. Just when y'all thought that was it, Papoose put together a recording. He recorded himself talking about his soon-to-be ex-wife. Let's hear what Papoose had to say. And I'm going to tell y'all something. This is very significant because I'm going to tell you, Papoose does not open his mouth. Papoose is usually quiet, but he's tired of the bullshit. Papoose released a video, and we're about to listen to it right about now. Introducing your boy, Papoose, because he fed up.
But let me tell y'all this. So I bring it to her attention that I found out that she's sleeping with the lame. They say, yo, Pat, this nigga out here telling niggas he fucking your wife. I said, word. Mind you, it's not the first time she cheated.
Papoose said he been heard that people was fucking his wife. Papoose said they been telling me they niggas fucking my wife, dog. I just wasn't telling y'all. That's what Papoose is saying. You know what I mean?
I continued the marriage because I live by my wedding vow. I try to live by my wedding vows. Richer for poor, sick and for health, sickness and health, you know what I'm saying? Better for worse, death do us part. So you try to work through things. She said, I think we should do therapy. I said, okay. Even though I'm private and I don't like to speak to people about my personal business, that was a very, very difficult thing for me to do. So when we go to therapy, the therapist says, do y'all want to get a divorce or do y'all want to work it out? Me and her both said we want to work it out. I'm going to be honest. Because honestly, I didn't want to not live under the same roof as my 5-year-old. Because I told Rem back then, before I even clipped him, I said, when I catch son, I'm putting him down.
So, of course, we know he's talking about Easy the Block Captain. We've covered this story already before. No Cap-tivity. He's talking about Easy the Block Captain, Remy Ma's freestyle battle rap artist. That's who she was fucking, right?
Putting them down. He violated, you know what I'm saying? And what I noticed, when I found out, I noticed that every time me and her stepped out and made an appearance, he'd go post on his gram, do little sucker shit. He'd go make a post on his story about us. So I'm watching this. Mind you, y'all, I'm not saying nothing the whole time. I know this nigga sleeping with my wife, but I ain't saying nothing. A couple days go by, things a little peaceful around the crib. Me, her, and my daughter, we all sleep in the same room. We go to bed. You know what I'm saying? It's bedtime. We sleep together in the same bed every night. As we sleeping in the bed, I fall asleep. My daughter's in the middle of us. So it's 2 beds in our room now at this time because she started doing weird things around the crib or whatever. So me, her, and my daughter in the same bed. It's another bed over there. I wake up. It's just me and my daughter in the bed. So I get up. I see her in the other bed. So I go over to the other bed. And as I go to the other bed, I notice that her phone is on. When I pick up the phone, I see the lame on the phone. You know what I'm saying? I said, okay. She on the phone with the lame. So
well, hold on, man. Your wife get out the bed with you and stay in the same room and get in another bed? So first of all, y'all got 2 beds in the room? She get out of the bed with you, get in another bed, and get on the phone with Easy the Block Captain in y'all same house while you sleep? Now, if that ain't disrespectful, and then she fall asleep with the nigga on the phone, and then you walk over there and pick the phone up and see that she was been on the phone with the dude that she been screwing?
No Cap-tivity.
You got to have some nerve. Damn. Papoose, she didn't give a damn about you.
So after that, I woke her up. Hey, what's going on? This what you doing in here? This is what we doing? She started lying again, fabricating, this, that, and the third. Long story short, she kept cheating with the lame. I finds out she got an apartment 40 minutes away from our crib where she lays up with the lame, leaves and says she's going to work, leaves, say she's going to do this and do that, but she goes to the crib. I've been there. I can actually give y'all the address. So she got this. She got another crib, and shout to. I don't even want to put this nigga under the bus, man. But this another individual who was married and got a crib not too far from the home of his family. But I ain't gonna put him out there. But let me tell y'all this. So I bring it to her attention that I found out that she's sleeping with the lame. They say, yo, Pat, this nigga out here telling niggas he fucking your wife. I said, word. Mind you, it's not the first time she cheated. You know what I mean? I continued the marriage because I live by my wedding vow. I try to live by my wedding vows. Richer for poor, sickness for health, sickness and health. You know what I'm saying? Better for worse, death do us part.
Damn.
So you try to work through things.
Damn. Would y'all try to work through that? I'm talking about your wife or your significant other, your spouse. While you sleep, they go to another bed and then they get on the phone with the person you know that they fucking. And then when you wake up, you walk over there to them, to the other bed and find out that they was on the phone with the person that you know they've been fucking. Why? What's wrong with Papoose? Okay, they do have a child. Okay, I understand that he wanted to stay together for the sake of the child. Would you stay together? Would you stay together for the sake of the child? Shout out to Dallas in the building. Shout out to Chinny Alex in the building. I appreciate y'all being here. Shout out to Mel in the building. Great to see you. Shout out to Juju. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Carl Anderson in the building. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
She said,
So that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Papoose. Continue with the recording. Let's see.
You didn't give a fuck. You didn't fucking care.
That is not true.
Talking to this nigga.
So Papoose is showing us a recording of Remy Ma cussing on the phone. Let's start it over. Here we go.
You didn't give a fuck. You didn't fucking care.
That is not true.
Talking to this nigga.
That is not true. I'm fucking this wife, the whole shit, right? You got a lame who came in front of me, shook my hand, and which is total disrespect as a man. You sleep with my wife, it is what it is. She chose that. She's an adult. That's not why I knocked you out. I knocked you out because you shook my hand. But he's on audio saying he blackmailing you. So which one is it? Which one is it?
Oh, wait. That was Easy to Block Captain? That's who she was cussing out? Let me play that over again. Hold on. And he was saying he was going to blackmail Remy Ma. Hold on. Wait, hold on.
You didn't give a fuck. You didn't fucking care.
That is not true.
Talking to this nigga.
That is not true. I'm fucking this wife, oh, the whole shit, right?
Wait, who was that? Sound like Papoose was on the phone. They said Papoose claims he wrote 90% of Remy Ma's verses, calls her a lying, cheating, cruel narcissist who can't keep her legs closed, talks about Easy to Block Captain, and more.
You got a lame who came in front of me, shook my hand.
Shout out to David Richardson. What's going on, David Richards? I appreciate you, bro.
And which is total disrespect as a man. You sleep with my wife, it is what it is. She chose that. She's an adult. That's not why I knocked you out. I knocked you out because you shook my hand. But he's on audio saying he blackmailing you. So which one is it? Which one is it? You've told me numerous times you don't deal with him no more. You want to go on Instagram and say you with your child every day. No, you're not. You just started being with the baby after I left. Once I left, you started trying to prove to me that you're with the baby and you're doing the right thing. You're doing things that I've always wanted you to do. You just called me the other day and said happy anniversary. I didn't even say it back to you, Rem. I didn't say it back to you. You know why? Because when our 15th year anniversary came, which was a milestone, we were supposed to have the whole thing that we did in the 10 year. You didn't want to acknowledge it properly because you was too busy running around doing what you
15th year anniversary. Wait, how long was they married? He said when their 15th year anniversary rolled around. Does anybody know how long they was married? Wait, hold on. Is he just talking about a regular relationship? How long was Papoose and Remy Ma been married? Let me see. 16 years since 2008. Damn! I didn't even realize it was that long. 16 years?
What you was doing. Now I'm in a space where I moved on. So for a person who got all these lies to say about me, why is it that you try to call me the other day and say happy anniversary? Why is it that when I went to pick my daughter up, you asking me for gifts and things like that? Why is it? Because you're a narcissist. And in the process of you being a narcissist, anything you can't control, you're mad.
Do y'all think Remy Ma really do still like Papoose? Do y'all think Papoose is telling the truth? Papoose is saying she's still contacting him. She's still trying to get back with him. She's still trying to get him to acknowledge their anniversary. She's trying to get him to buy her gifts. Y'all think Remy Ma still loves Papoose and still wants to be married to Papoose? What do y'all think?
But you lost the remote. So you know when somebody loses the remote, they go frantic. See, but what you didn't understand was my loyalty was because I said wedding vows before God, better for worse, richer for poor, sickness and health, death do us part. And I lived that out. I did nothing but take care of you. Every utility in that house to this day right now is under my name. The alarm company called me today. You talking all this money talk, you just paid a cable bill probably within the last 2 weeks out of my account. I had to bail you out of jail when you caught your case. When you had to pay the civil case. And we backtracked it. Who account did that come from? Me. You didn't have a dime.
Damn.
Slay warned me. May he rest in peace. He warned me.
Damn.
He warned me. So when you say malicious things about him, now that he's deceased, I know why. Because he know the truth.
So he's saying that Remy Ma was basically broke while they was together. No Cap-tivity. That's what Papoose said. Papoose said Remy ain't had no goddamn money. He was paying all the damn bills. Papoose said, "Hold on, let me set the record. Let me set the damn record straight. All this shit she leading y'all to believe like she was balling. Shit. Papoose said he was paying all the bills in his name. Shout out to KT the Goat in the building. Shout out to who else is in the building? Yeah, KT the GOAT. Who else is in the building? On the next podcast. Great to see you. Shout out to On the Next podcast in the building too. Here we go.
So all of this money talk that you're talking, you're a liar. All you do is lie, very bipolar. Say something 1 minute and she'll say 5 minutes later that she never said it. She will say she never said it. Right now on my phone, and like I told you, I never wanted a penny. I never wanted one dime. All of the music I wrote for her, I never wanted one penny. I never put my name on the credit. I never did anything. When people said, we know Pat writing that. Oh, you want to go in here and say, oh, I was making music before him. You was. That's why when I started writing it, they saw the difference. You want to talk down upon me. You want to try to assassinate my character. But in actuality, there are people who interact with us. Anybody who ever been around her and never been around me, please step to the front. Am I respectful? Am I considerate? I come from a very big family. I'm very loved. I'm very loved, inside and outside. And guess what? Your family love you too. But you don't love them. You're very cruel to people because you're a narcissist. And you know what? It hurts me that I gotta even say this about you, that I gotta even come on this live and do this. But the fact that you tried to mention my children, the fact that you had the audacity to come on here and say, I haven't seen my daughter, when you didn't allow me to see my daughter. December 14th, when we gave my daughter a birthday party, you came to my attention. We spoke about the party. I said, how much is the party? You told me the amount of the party. You put up your half of the money for the party. I put up my money for my daughter's party. When my daughter's party took place, you had the audacity to send me a text and tell me not to come to my child's party. Why did you do that? Because I moved on and I wasn't sitting in the house watching my daughter while you run around with this lame, come home to me and say you wasn't with him. Why would you be with him? He's so beneath you. When I noticed that you was probably getting blackmailed because you're such a liar, I tried to protect you like I always protected you. You want to make it, you want to go on the gram, you want to play games about me knocking him out, that's a small thing. That wasn't the first time you saw me in action. But you know what? Like I said earlier, there's 3 reasons.
Yo, that was a small thing, son. That was a small thing.
Why she started to have so much animosity towards me. One was because I knocked him out. And it wasn't because she cared about his well-being. It was because she had been, as a celebrity, as a famous person, who could be a role model if she wanted to, she has been behaving in a very, should I say promiscuous? Should I say promiscuous? She has been behaving in a very not too respectful way. And it's been right under the nose of the entire industry and everybody. And people allow it because some of them are groupies. Some of them are clout chasers. Some people...
Shout out to Trey. What's going on, Trey in the building?
You know, they know the truth, but they act like it's not happening. By me knocking him out, it kind of put it out there, what's really going on. Also, she tried to fool y'all and say, what person would be in a marriage with a loving husband, being taken care of, bills paid, and cheat? You know what person would do that? You.
Damn.
You. Everything would be fine and you would still violate. Because you know why? You can't keep your legs closed, Rem. That's one of the main problems with you. I could sit up here and run through your body count.
Damn. So he up here basically calling Remy Ma a hoe. He's saying Remy Ma was around here fucking and sucking even while she was married on the regular shit.
This one here for the thug.
But that's not what I'm going to do, because I'm not here to tear you down and I'm not here to disrespect you. I'm not here to do that.
You might as well tell it all.
But the fact that you mentioned my children and you fabricated after you have already been documented and recorded telling the truth about how I supported you when you was away. Telling the truth about our entire time together. But it wasn't good enough for you to move on and be an adult after you cheated. And I gave you numerous opportunities to stop the cheating. We went to a therapist.
You could tell that Papoose is tired. Like, I ain't gonna lie. We don't really hear Papoose talking a lot. Papoose is a very incognito dude, you know. He's to himself. He don't really do a lot of public speaking and talking and stuff. And for him to talk this long, you could tell that he's fed up about something. He's tired. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Why come on here and lie and say we haven't slept together since 2022?
Uh-oh.
Why come on here and make it seem like that's true? We never had an agreement. Oh, you be with who you be with and I be with. We never had an agreement. All we had was you lying, saying that you're not with him.
Oh.
Why would you deal with him? That's all we had. And when I found out the truth that you were with him, you said, let's go to therapy. And I agreed. Then we made an agreement with the therapist. You violated the agreement again. So when I caught him, I knocked him out. Wherever I would have saw him at, I would have knocked him out.
So all of this was Remy Ma's fault.
No Cap-tivity.
All of this was Remy Ma's fault. They tried going to therapy and everything, and Remy Ma, you still fucking this broke ass battle rapper? What they do that at? That's crazy as hell.
You so mad at me because I knocked him out at your event. Anywhere I saw him at, he was getting put down. And I told you this. I still got the messages telling you this. So all of this fabrication, all of these stories about me, my children, all of these stories about money. I paid every bill in that household. I did nothing but buy you gifts. It's photos and everything of it. It's all on my page. Never trust a celebrity who erased their Instagram. They hiding from something. It's still there. Me buying her gifts. All that materialistic. If you notice, her entire thing was about materialism. Just fabricating. She just recently told me she don't got no money.
Damn.
So what you talking this money talk? Shit. Hey, this is what I got in my account. Let's keep it a buck.
Shit.
So you want to fabricate these stories. I don't have to fabricate to impress anybody. Everybody knows I'm a hard worker. Everybody know I came from the bottom. Everybody know I went from artist, transition to executive. All of the times y'all see me support this woman, any song, any video she dropped, show me one post of her saying, subscribe to TuneCore. Show me one. Just show me one. Show me one, guys. When I drop the album every month, every single month, as the year progressed, the producers and the artists grew higher and higher and higher. By the time I got to the end of the year and I caught that feature with Lil Wayne, she ain't come home no more. She started staying out. There's people very close to you. When you did that, they said, Pat, we know her for a long time. Don't pay her no mind. She's only doing that to throw you off of your grind. She see you finally about to be successful again, bro. It's been a long time. You deserve it. You know what she did? Start staying out, not coming home. So I could go on and on about her. She could fabricate any lie she want about me.
Damn.
Any lie she want to fabricate, she could fabricate. I wrote 90% of the music since I've been with her. And if you come around me and you type a keyword from any one of her verses, it pops up in my phone with the date that I wrote it.
Damn.
So all of this money talk on that aspect, that's cap. You talk about me buying you gifts. You try to say in the past, oh, he don't buy gifts. That's documented. You walk around with thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of jewelry that I bought every single day. You talking this jewelry talk. First and foremost, I have a cash business. So there's numerous times where I cashed you out and you went and bought things with my money.
Well, God damn. Papoose is unloading the clip.
No Cap-tivity.
Papoose unloading the clip. I ain't never heard this dude talk this much. And from the sounds of it, she was always getting money from Papoose. Let Papoose tell it. Did she ever have any money? I mean, she was doing some shows, you know. But I don't think she was highly sought after like that once she got out of, I mean, she had a little stint after prison, but it died down a lot. And I don't think that battle rap league did a lot for her. Maybe Papoose is telling, what, but hold on, but where did Papoose get his money from? That's what we need to know. Where did Papoose get his money from? Was he ghostwriting for people or what? Where did they get their money from? Cause we know Remy Ma, you know, she was getting her money from Love and Hip Hop for a long. Well, both of them was getting paid from Love and Hip Hop. So, yeah. Cause both of them was signed on to Love and Hip Hop. So I don't know what's going on. I know one thing, Papoose is letting her ass have it.
Well, my money.
My money.
You want to talk about property? We bought this house together. We bought it together. We bought it together. I wrote one of your biggest records, man.
Hey. Man, you gotta love Papoose. Papoose is snapping. Papoose is snapping
one of your
right
biggest
now.
hits.
Your biggest hits.
So you want to downplay me as an artist? When
I wrote your biggest hits, son.
I wrote one of your biggest hits. That's so sad. But like I said earlier, the fact that you chose to mention my kids, that's why I responded on this video. As far as the divorce, like I said,
no,
she never wanted to get a divorce.
Can't mention the kids.
I'm sorry. She never wanted a divorce. That's correct. And she didn't want to do it peacefully.
Okay.
Like two adults, because the attorneys brought to my attention, if you guys agree, the divorce could be private. But if you don't agree, it gets messy. I brought that to her attention. She never wanted to do it. Just recent, and I say within the past few weeks, she's been saying that she wanted to do it civilized way. So we had a plan. She said she wanted to go to a mediator. She wanted to go to a mediator. She wanted to work it out. She even tried to tell me, like I told you yesterday, she started asking me, are you done with me? Are you done with me? I said, is that even a question?
Damn.
I'm going forward with the divorce, yes.
Fuck.
Now, I wake up to this morning. Very strange.
Very strange.
So, what I'm saying to y'all is, the reason why this is happening because you mentioned my children and you lied. You cheated with this lame since 2022.
Fuck.
You cheated with numerous others before that.
Damn.
And you know it's true. You know it's true.
Remember my out here hoeing?
You know it's true. Look at the comments. They know what I wrote. I wrote tons of her music. 90% of her music.
Damn, 90%.
No Cap-tivity.
90%.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through. I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
I wrote it since I've been around her. I wrote probably like 3 songs on her first album. If I listen to it, I'll tell you exactly what I wrote. And when you listen to it, y'all know my pen. But that's neither here nor there. That's not why I came here. The only reason why I'm mentioning that.
Yo. Papoose is nice, son. Papoose is nice. He's nice, son. Ain't gonna lie, son. This nigga's nice.
It's because you fabricated. You fabricated and you talked about my children. And as a father, I was not gonna allow that. I've allowed you to do what you've been doing all of this time, and I said nothing. I said nothing. She got mad at me because I went live and said I didn't knock this lame out.
Oh, damn.
Oh, it's not just the two. I said, Rem, whatever I gotta do to assist you, I'm going to do it. Oh no, but it's not just us. What the hell you mean it's not just us? Who is this nigga? Very bitter because I moved on, because I finally moved on.
Shit.
I got tired of sitting there, tolerating it. And I was there for my daughter, but I started to realize that my daughter didn't need to see me like that. She didn't need to see her father when she got to come in another room to visit me now, when we all used to sleep together as a family. I started to realize that. I said, you know what? I would rather her see me how she's supposed to see her dad, on his feet, doing the right thing, not sitting in here tolerating somebody who constantly stabbing me in my back. So I decided to move on. And as far as the divorce, the reason why I filed today was because, like I said, me and her just spoke. And we said, I told her I'm going to go.
Damn. Did it pause?
You didn't give a fuck. You didn't fucking care.
That is not true.
I'm talking to this nigga.
That is not true.
I'm fucking this wife. Oh, the whole shit.
Damn. So y'all know that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Remy Ma posted something right after that. I'm telling y'all right now, it's been mayhem on these social media streets between Papoose and Remy Ma. Right after that, Remy Ma posted this. She said, Remy Ma drops alleged receipts of Papoose pawning items for cash. Why I can't find my Cartier bracelet? That's what she. So this is supposed to be a pawn. It come from pawn brokers. So she's saying he pawned something for cash. This is Remy Ma post right here. She said, too many lies to refute, but let's start with this one. Papoose, why were you in the pawn shop 6 months ago? Did you ever go pick it up? You had till your birthday to get it out. Why I can't find my Cartier bracelet? Sidebar. But wait, there's more. I'll get those when I get home. So apparently she's going to be posting more information about Papoose. She's saying Papoose pawned her Cartier bracelet and he be going to the pawn shop to get money. Yo, this has been ongoing tonight. I'm telling y'all, all of this is fresh. Papoose and Remy Ma have taken the gloves off. Papoose and Remy Ma have taken the gloves off. Just to be safe, let me go over here to make sure that was the last one. Let me see. Was that the last one? Oh, here we go. We got another one. Oh, so that was Easy to Block Captain threatening to blackmail Remy Ma.
So we playing the audio, y'all, of the lame admitting to blackmailing her. He's admitting it.
Yeah, man. So far, she's saying she fuck with me.
Hold on.
I believe her. You know what I'm saying? So I want to go with that. But you're right, though. Anything can happen. Oh, that shit gonna be 3 months, nigga. I don't know for how long it is. I got pictures, the texts.
Yo, this is bad. Shout out to Uncle Jeff in the building. What's up, Uncle Jeff? Shout out to Young Riaz.
Videos of us. That shit gonna blow whenever I say it's gonna go. I'm talking about where I'm saying that news of cheating and all of that shit go anytime. It don't matter if it's a week or whatever. Like, the only reason why it's sparking is because you did all these shit.
All right, so y'all heard that. And again, we're going to play her basically saying she's been blackmailed. That's what it sounds like to me. What y'all think?
Damn.
She would have been over. He would have been over. You put me in a predicament, so I had to still kind of be cool with the nigga to make sure he don't go all the way back and I'm not getting dragged on both sides by Team Papoose and Team Fuck this nigga. You didn't give a fuck. You didn't fucking care.
That is not true.
I'm talking to this nigga.
That is not true.
I would have been stopped talking to this nigga. So you telling me you got a lame running around here bragging, oh, I'm fucking this wife, oh, the whole shit, right? You got a lame who came in front of me, shook my hand, and which is total disrespect as a man.
Oh, let's listen to Easy to Block Captain one more time.
So we playing the audio, y'all, of the lame admitting to blackmailing her. He's admitting it.
Yeah, man. So far, she's saying she fuck with me.
Hold on.
I believe her. You know what I'm saying? So I want to go with that. But you're right, though. Anything can happen. Oh, that shit gonna be 3 months, nigga. I don't know for how long it is. I got pictures, the texts, the videos.
Damn. This dude Easy to Block Captain say he got pictures and texts and this dude really is a damn lame.
No Cap-tivity.
What kind of guys is Remy Ma hooking up with? Damn, that was crazy.
Look, but that shit gonna blow whenever I say it's gonna go.
Wow. Wow.
I'm talking about where I'm saying that news of cheating and all of that shit go anytime.
Wow. You got to be more careful.
Man, if it's a week or whatever, like the only reason why it's sparking is because you do all these shit.
All right, so y'all heard that.
Wow. Yeah, this is crazy. They keep. What? Okay, Remy Ma posted this.
I was trying to get back. Y'all, would y'all like to see my messages from yesterday? Here's my phone right here. Would y'all like to see my messages from yesterday? Let's go to my messages. Let's go. Let's flip this real quick. This is my messages. Look what he saved as. Bozo. Let's scroll down. Let's go to yesterday. This is yesterday. Let's go up. Look at him being my friend. Sending me pictures of the baby. My daughter's asleep. This is Tuesday. My daughter's asleep at 11:18. My daughter's asleep. She's asleep. She's asleep.
Is there something wrong with Papoose sending her a video of their daughter sleep? I mean, like, or I don't know, just a video of their daughter just, you know, and they have a beautiful daughter too, might I add. Is there something wrong with Papoose sending her a video of her daughter at 11:18? I mean, you should be there with your daughter. I don't think there's nothing wrong with Papoose sending Remy Ma a video of the daughter at 11:18. I don't.
This is the other day.
So she's trying to make it seem like he's trying to be her friend. No, that's your daughter. I don't get that.
Today, everything's fine, right? Ain't no issues. You ain't telling you sending those type of texts at 11 something at night, right? Okay, what I said, leave my baby. I was trying to get back. Y'all, would y'all like to see my messages from yesterday?
Yeah, that was kind of weak. Remy Ma, let me see what Remy Ma, she posted, not popping shit, but everyone got me blocked. Like I said, all Papoose care about is what y'all think of him. I knew he was coming on here like the emotional girl he is, and I've been waiting. I would listen to only Papoose music 24/7 for the rest of my life before I get back with you, bozo. Sidebar, and you haven't taken my daughter to or from school since last year, but that's allegedly why you got a place so close to my crib. Double sidebar, like I always tell you, if you miss me, just say that. No need to start an unnecessary fight. Okay.
Be alone. She should be thanking me. That's it. Everything he got.
What does it say? I don't like my goof ass so much. Why she like my goof ass? Leave my baby alone. You should be thanking me. Can you send me your lawyer's name and number? Just call my lawyer again like I told you. You have no...
Yesterday at 10:59. Can you send me your lawyer's name and number? Just call my lawyer again like I told you. You have not retained or paid her. Tell Clarence to pay it. He will do it. I'm on hold. We'll be speaking to my lawyer shortly. I have no clue who that is. Spoke to my lawyer. We are meeting Saturday. Then we'll be ready for mediation. My lawyer just spoke to the person you said was your lawyer, and she stated she still hasn't been retained and that you should reach out, that she'll reach out to you. I'm tired of y'all playing public image games with me, and I'm being the bigger person, not playing back. I tried to be nice, but you played in my face. Garbage day is tomorrow, which is today. All things not belonging to me and my daughter will be on the curb tonight. I've been storing it for over 6 months. That's over 2. I spoke to my attorney again. She did not speak to your attorney since her and I spoke. We are meeting Saturday, which is the soonest her schedule allows. Be alone. She should be thanking me.
Yeah, they're showing all the text messages.
After that, we will be ready to proceed. The graduation is June 6th, right?
So she's saying that at that time when she was texting Papoose, he still hadn't retained a lawyer yet. So she said he was lying. But he did show a divorce filing, so he paid $325, right?
No, it's June 5th. Stupid. Get back what you win. That's what. Stop playing with me. Every time you say something, I'ma bomb you. Shall I scroll back to when you was in Africa and people was wishing they got their shots? After that,
what?
Be ready.
So, I don't know. Papoose said he filed. He showed paperwork that he filed. Right? And also, Megan Thee Stallion's legal team has pushed back against recent claims from Tory Lanez highlighting key evidence. So they've pushed back. Daystar Peterson admitted to shooting. Peterson admitted to shooting Pete. Yeah, that shit is crazy as hell. Yeah, that shit crazy. So that's the Papoose and Remy Ma situation. That's the Papoose and Remy Ma situation. How about we do this? Y'all know what time it is, man. It's time to talk about your boy Diddy. It's time to talk about Diddy and the latest on the Diddy trial. Let me get me a Diddy picture. Let me see. It ain't right without a Diddy picture. Let me see. Where Diddy at? Yeah, do that one now. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, we about to give the latest on the Diddy trial. I don't know. Listen, it's been a lot going on. Another male escort showed up yesterday. Kid Cudi showed up today. Kid Cudi, there's a lot going on by Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi showed up today. And Kid Cudi, his account when he took the stand, it was almost like a damn short movie. You know. We're going to go over what Kid Cudi said about your boy, Sean P. Diddy Combs, man. Right? Yeah, Kid Cudi, man. Kid Cudi, ladies and gentlemen. Kid Cudi is... Kid Cudi was not playing around, and I got the latest on the Diddy trial. Shout out to KT the Gold in the Bill. I appreciate y'all being here. I got the latest on the Diddy trial, and we about to go over it right now. Let's see. Here we go. Hold up, before we do that, your boy Harvey Weinstein trying to get out of damn jail too. Look at it.
I wanted to say that I'm not angry, but I'm angry at the system.
Harvey Weinstein is trying to get out of prison, y'all. Your boy Harvey Weinstein is speaking out and saying he didn't do what they said he did. Your girl Candace Owens decided to give Harvey Weinstein a listening ear for some reason. Well, we do know why. I'm just saying. Candace Owens is, giving Harvey Weinstein a voice to be heard so we can hear. Right? I don't know how she did it. She had him on her show. And let's listen in on the latest thing that Harvey Weinstein had to say. Of course, we know Harvey Weinstein was sentenced a few years ago. Here we go.
My situation was transactional, looking back at it. And I want to thank you, Candace, for giving me the opportunity to speak. I just want to say something very clearly. I believe women should be heard, but I'm wrongfully convicted. You know what I mean? And right now, I'm not convicted. I'm on a retrial. an appeal overturned my conviction. But justice demands a clear, honest look at each case. And I am here for fairness and the truth. You know what I mean? You know, I made mistakes. There's no question about it. I hurt my family. I hurt my friends. I cheated on my wife. And that was a mistake, you know, a terrible mistake. And I apologize to friends, family, and all the innocent people who inadvertently I hurt, and especially to the Messick family,
Harvey
Jill
Weinstein
Messick and her
said he
family.
innocent.
But I did not commit these crimes. I swear that before God and the people watching now, and on my family. I'm wrongfully accused. But justice has to know the difference between what is immoral and what is illegal. People would say my complainants, you know what I mean? You know, okay, I'm getting emotional. Everyone deserves a fair trial. Media doesn't favor me, but thanks to you, Candace, there's a voice out there, and Joe Rogan, and uses every opportunity, the mainstream media, to discredit me. But I speak for innocent people. Justice has to matter. Evidence has to matter. I've lost everything. You know what I mean? I've lost everything a man can lose, but still the truth matters. I've been condemned of crimes I did not commit. I understand why people want someone to blame, but I am telling the truth. End of statement.
What do y'all think about Candace Owens making it possible for Harvey Weinstein to be heard publicly on her wide watched live stream? What do y'all think about Candace Owens doing this for this guy? All the women in the chat, does this upset you? Do you agree with this? Are you okay with this? Candace Owens made it possible for Harvey Weinstein to be heard. Harvey Weinstein is saying that he's innocent. He wants people to take a second look at this case. He didn't do what they accused him of doing. And he even put it on his God.
And the glasses. Wanted to say that I'm not angry, but I'm angry at the system. You know, my situation was transactional, you know, looking back at it. And I want to thank you, Candace, for giving me the opportunity to speak. I just want
What's going on, Hot Sauce? Shalom, bro. Great to see you.
to say something very clearly.
Okay, we heard you, Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein says he's innocent. Okay. So what are we going to start with? Let's talk about this Diddy. Let's talk about this Diddy case, this Diddy trial, right? Where are we going to start with Diddy? Where are we going to start with Diddy? What was the first thing? Okay, here. So I think this was yesterday. Male Escort shares that he wrote a book titled In Search of Freezer Meat. What? In Search of Freezer Meat. In Search of Freezer Meat, where he speaks on his erectile dysfunction and encounters with Cassie and Diddy. Says Diddy would have his face covered like a Muslim woman. Yeah. So I don't know. This is some literature from his book. We ain't got to read all this shit. Whatever. We're not going to read all that. So yeah. So that's who took the stand yesterday. Kid Cudi took the stand today. Right? Kid Cudi took the stand today. And I think we got a synopsis of what Kid Cudi said on the stand. Where is it? Here we go. I think here's Kid Cudi right here. So right here it says, this says Kid Cudi testifies about 2011 home invasion and car fire incident. Cudi said, I got back in and called Sean Combs again. I was looking for him. I wanted to fight him. Cudi says Diddy answered and told him he was on his way. Let's read it more in detail. How about that? Let's read it more in detail. Kid Cudi, just in case some of y'all don't know, Kid Cudi took the stand at the Diddy trials today. And he gave a lot of shocking information and testimony on the stand. We're about to see what Kid Cudi had to say while he took the stand today at the Diddy trial. So right here says, Cudi says he met Cassie in 2008, but they did not start dating until 2011. Cudi explains that they started dating. Cudi explains that when they started dating, he understood, quote unquote, that she and Sean Combs had some problems and they weren't dating anymore. This is what Kid Cudi is saying he was under the understanding of. Also, Cudi said in December 2011, law enforcement came to his home because he had a break-in. Cassie called me, quote unquote, this is what Kid Cudi said, quote unquote, Cassie called me at 5:30 or 6 a.m. She said Sean Combs had found out about us. She asked me to pick her up, so I did. This is what Kid Cudi said on the stand. Kid Cudi said he spoke with Capricorn Clark, who sounded near tears, telling him that Diddy was in a car by Cudi's house. Cudi says he then called Diddy, who told him, I am over here waiting for you, bitch. Cudi said when he arrived home, outside looked normal, but he found out his security cameras were not working. Damn, Diddy done went in the man's house, knocked down the security cameras, had a whole operation going on. Shout out to SD in the building. Also, Cudi testified his security cameras were moved and not by him. He says when he got in his home, gifts he purchased from Chanel were open and his dog was locked in the bathroom. He says he let his dog roam around. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is damaging information. I'm not gonna lie. In my humble opinion, I think this is gonna hurt P. Diddy, because if you have enough audacity and you feel like you have enough power to actually break in somebody's house, right? Disable their security cameras, lock the dog in the bathroom. This doesn't look good for you, Diddy. I'm telling you right now, this does not look good. But that's not it. That's not it. Not only that, Diddy came over to kick Kid Cudi's ass. Okay. Cudi also said, I got back in and called Sean Combs again. I was looking for him. I wanted to fight his ass. Cudi said Diddy answered and told him he was on his way. Diddy say, oh, you want to fight? I'm on my way, bitch. Yeah, I'm on my way. I'm going to call you bluff. I'm going to see if you're really real about what you're talking about. Kid Cudi says he decided to call the police thinking, I don't know who he has with him or what his intentions are. Kid Cudi was bluffing, turns out. When he heard P. Diddy say, I'm on my way, bitch. Yo, you want to fight? I'm on my way then. Kid Cudi had second thoughts. According to him, he said he called the police. He said, quote unquote, I didn't know who he has with him or what his intentions are. He says he filed a police report that same day about the suspected break-in. So there is record of the break-in. There is record of the break-in, and Kid Cudi can prove that he was not lying about Diddy breaking in his house. Now, we don't know if Diddy actually was the one broken his house because the security cameras was disabled. But was the security cameras disabled before he broke in the house? Or was the security cameras disabled after he broke in the house? Do they have footage of P. Diddy breaking in the house? Because if they do, it don't look good for P. Diddy. Breaking in people's house and locking the dog in the bathroom. No Cap-tivity. No, it don't look good. Shout out to our sister Mo Love in the building. What's going on, Mo Love? She said, welcome in. Please hit the like button and feel free to share the live stream. Shout out to you, Mo Love. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love channel and hit that notification bell. Also, shout out to my sister Mia. What's going on, Mia? She said they're going to get him just alone in the dog situation. People don't play about animals. That's a fact. They do not play. Shout out to Mia. Love you, Mia. Also, shout out to my brother, #Run. Super chat. Thank you, #Run, for your $10 super cap. He said, let's give Freezy some love, chat. No Cap-tivity. Thank you. The initial Super Cap of the night. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you, Run. If you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, please, or if you just appreciate, how I'm showing out on the show tonight, please support the show by sending anything. Sending a Super Cap, just like hashtag did, or you can send a cash cap to $NoCapFreezy. That's $NoCapFreezy. Who's gonna send the initial cash cap? Hashtag Run was the first one to send the initial Super Cap. Who's gonna be the initial one to send the cash cap, right? And who's going to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20? Who's going to, listen, it only takes $20 to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Who will it be? Cap-tivity. Thank you, hashtag Run, for your $10 Super Cap. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. So let's keep going. So yeah, he said, so Kid Cudi did file a police report that same day about the suspected break-in. Here we go. So right here, Cudi begins testimony about his car. He said on January 2012, he was 45 minutes away from home when his dog catcher called him to tell him his car was on fire.
I'm at the car.
Oh, come on, Diddy. Diddy done set the man car on fire? Say it ain't so, Diddy. I'm going to tell you right now, this type of behavior proven to the jury does not look good. It does not look good, especially when we went over the ages of some of the jurors, right? There are some elderly people on the jury. I think we read about one guy being almost like 68 years old. No, they don't like that foolishness, Diddy. Okay? It goes on to say, court shows jury images of Cudi's damaged Porsche. He said, that's the damage to my Porsche from the Molotov cocktail. You guys know what a Molotov cocktail is. That's the bottle where you put the little rag on top and then you light the rag with fire. The bottle is filled with gasoline. Y'all know what a Molotov cocktail is. It's almost like a man-made bomb. Quote unquote. He said his friend Chip took the photos. So they're saying that P. Diddy had somebody throw a Molotov cocktail in Kid Cudi's Porsche.
This one here for the thug.
It goes on to read, quote unquote, it looked like the top of my Porsche was cut open. So Kid Cudi is saying somebody actually went on the top of his Porsche and cut it open. He must have had one of those cloth sunroofs or something like that. Cut it open, right? And threw the Molotov cocktail inside the car.
No captivity.
Quote unquote, it looks like the top of my Porsche was cut open, and that's where the Molotov cocktail was put in, Cudi says. Diddy, is you crazy? What the hell wrong with you? Is you crazy, dog? Huh? Ain't no way, man, you ain't coming to my house with that bullshit.
Not on my watch.
Let's see what else Kid Cudi had to say, man. Kid Cudi crazy as hell. Kid Cudi describes Diddy as Marvel supervillain during direct testimony in sex trafficking and racketeering trial. This man described P. Diddy as a damn Marvel supervillain. He described P. Diddy as a Marvel supervillain. Now, it's only two things. It's two things the reason why Kid Cudi said that. Either Kid Cudi crazy as hell, or Kid Cudi was trying to dress it up and describe P. Diddy in a way that would actually have a lasting impression on the jurors.
No captivity.
What do you guys think? Let's keep going. So this is Brian Steele right here. Kid Cudi admits, and here it is. This right here, this is kind of look bad on Cassie's behalf, right? Right? But Kid Cudi gotta tell the truth. He gotta tell the truth. Right here, Kid Cudi admits both he and Diddy were played by Cassie during cross-examination by Brian Steele. Kid Cudi showed his bitter side and said, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That bitch played me and P. Diddy.
No Cap-tivity.
I was in love with that hoe. She played me and P. Diddy. I thought she loved me. I thought we was gonna be together forever. Temptations forever. But she played me and P. Diddy. I just gotta tell the truth. I ain't gonna lie. Kid Cudi, I wouldn't be surprised if Kid Cudi broke down crying on the damn stand. What do you guys make of this? What do you guys make of Kid Cudi and everything that he actually said on the stand, man? You know what I got a mind to do? I got a mind to actually go to TikTok, see what they're saying on TikTok like we usually do. How about we do that? Let's see what they're saying on TikTok about your boy Diddy at the Diddy trials. What is this, day 9 or day 10? One of the two. Let's see. Diddy trial. Update. Let's see. Here we go. Day 9. Okay, it is day 9. Where do we want to go? We want to go Daily Mail. Let's see what they're saying on Daily Mail. Okay, here we go. Let's see what they're saying on Daily Mail, y'all. Here we go.
Day 9 of the Diddy trial, and Kid Cudi took the stand to deliver some explosive testimony. Here's what he said. Kid Cudi, real name Scott Muscudi, testified that in 2011, Diddy discovered Cudi was dating Cassie while they were on a break. Diddy then allegedly broke into Cudi's Los Angeles home. He unwrapped his family's Christmas gifts, locked his dog in the bathroom, and left the animal visibly distressed. Weeks later, Cudi said his Porsche was firebombed by a Molotov cocktail. He testified that later during a meeting at Soho House, Diddy denied he was involved, but years later finally offered an apology. We first heard about the car being blown up in Cassie's 2023 lawsuit, but today was the first time it's been confirmed, and the jury were shown pictures of the damage. Cudi also mentioned that Cassie had previously told him about Diddy's violent behavior, but said he never witnessed it himself. Overall, he said he really loved Cassie and felt that she played him because she went right back to Diddy. Cudi posted this after his testimony.
This is a stressful situation. I'm glad it's behind me. And yeah, I love y'all, man. Big love.
Court is off Friday and Monday for Memorial Day and will be returning on Tuesday. So check back here and on the Trial of Diddy podcast for all the latest updates. Day 9 of the Diddy trial, and Kid
Let's see what else is going on. Let's see, who is this? Kid Cudi arrives to testify in Diddy trial. And he got a damn cigarette. Is you stressed out, dog?
What are you expecting today? You look great.
You look great.
I love the fit. Not too serious.
Pull out for Cudi. Come, they got
Just play it like Crystal. Hold up, let me get this like Crystal Lake.
Honey, are you nervous to testify today? What are you expecting today? You look great.
You look great.
I love the fit. Not too serious.
For Cudi. Pull out for Cudi.
Alrighty, guys. So
Nope. Y'all don't like people reviewing y'all shit. What else? Let's see. 11 hours ago. What is this?
It's day 13 in the criminal case against Sean Diddy Combs. Let's take a look at what happened inside the courtroom. For those of you wondering how we got to 13, so far we've had 9 days of testimony and 4 days of jury selection. Today, rapper Kid Cudi took the stand, coming in as one of the highest profile witnesses in the case. Now, Kid Cudi testified that he dated Cassandra Cassie Ventura back in 2011. Now, Ventura is, of course, Diddy's ex. Now, during that time, he said Diddy broke into his home after he found out about the relationship. Kid Cudi said that he then got into his car and was driving home to confront Diddy, and that he called him on the way, and that Diddy told him that he would be there waiting. He said that once he got there, no one was there, but his dog was locked in the bathroom, and that Christmas presents he bought for his family were opened. Now, weeks later, Kid Cudi said that his car was blown up on his driveway while he was at home.
Damn. You know, I'm looking at it. It doesn't, okay, I'm looking at the damage. because in the beginning they led us to believe that the whole car was blew up. This is still serious, right? But you know, when they was telling us that Kid Cudi's car blew up, they had us believing that Kid Cudi's car like actually blew up like a, you know, somebody put a bomb in the car and it just went up in flames. So apparently this was the only, listen, I don't want to kind of like make light of this, because it still is not good for somebody to actually do your car like this, right? This is the effects of a Molotov cocktail. But just from looking at this image, it doesn't look like Kid Cudi's car actually blew up like with a bomb. You know what I'm saying? Like his car suffered some damage to the extent that it could have been repaired too, you know, to be honest with you, you know.
And that he believed that Diddy was behind it. Images of the car were shown to the jury, including a Molotov cocktail in the front seat and a hole through the roof. Kid Cudi testified that he and Cassie eventually broke up.
There's the cut in the roof.
It was a big day today, so let's break it all down with podcaster.
No, we ain't listening to y'all. Hell, fuck no. Is you crazy? Let's listen to one more. Let's see. Let's listen to one more, man. Y'all want to listen to the white dude? No, let's listen to her.
I'm not a lawyer,
she know what she
but
talking
right
about.
before lunch on day 9 of the Diddy trial, Kid Cudi gets called to the stand. And to put this testimony in context, arson is one of the racketeering activities charged under Diddy's RICO charge. So in basic terms, prosecutors are trying to prove that the alleged blowing up of Kid Cudi's car was done at Diddy's direction and in connection with his violence, his trafficking of women, and his covering up of his crimes. So on the stand, Kid Cudi says that he started dating Cassie in 2011. He acknowledges that she was also involved with Diddy, but to his understanding, they were having some problems and were not together anymore. In December of 2011, Cudi says that Cassie called him around 6 o'clock in the morning and told him that Diddy found out that they were dating. Cudi says he was confused because he thought Cassie and Diddy weren't dating anymore. Cassie asked him to pick her up, and according to him, she sounded really stressed and scared, so he went to go get her. He and Cassie go to a hotel, and while there, they speak on the phone with a woman named Capricorn Clark, who is one of Diddy's employees. According to Cudi, Clark sounded very scared and like she was on the verge of tears. She tells him that Diddy was inside of Kid Cudi's house and that she was forced to go with him and was currently sitting in a car outside waiting for them. So
wait, hold on. Diddy was on the inside of Kid. He was on the inside?
Very scared and like she was on the verge of tears. She tells him that Diddy was inside of Kid Cudi's house and that she was forced to go with him and was currently sitting in a car outside waiting.
Oh, so this was when Kid Cudi was like 40 minutes away from his home. Diddy did go on the inside of this dude. Diddy is crazy as hell. Listen, this does not look good, man. Diddy, why did you go in that man's house? Y'all, I'm gonna tell you something. Now, people might think this is smart. This does not look good in the jury's eyes. Especially if a lot of the jurors are white. I'm just saying, you know, hey, you know.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the white people. But it don't look good for Diddy. Supposed to be going off in nobody's house, and then you holding this lady hostage. Damn near.
So Cudi says
allegedly.
Leaves the hotel to go to his house, and on the way there, he calls Diddy, and Diddy tells him, quote, "I just want to talk to you." To which Cudi says, "I'm on my way, I'll be right down." And then Diddy replied, "I'm over here waiting for you." Ciao. Cudi says when he got to his house, everything on the outside seemed normal, but he later realized that his security cameras had been moved. On the inside, Cudi says that some gifts that he bought...
Wait, so... Charlie said, I think she let him in. Well, why the security cameras have been moved in? No, Diddy doing some foul play shit.
This one here for the thug.
No, ain't shit. There should be nothing different about my security cameras at all. And that's a risk. That's a security risk as well. You breaching somebody's security is not a good thing. Oh, man. Diddy.
Bought for his family had been opened, and his dog was locked in the bathroom, but he had not put the dog in the bathroom before he left because he typically allows the dog to roam.
Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals in the building. What's going on, Fear No Mortals? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel. Hit that notification bell. How are you, sis? Great to see you.
testified that after the break-in, his dog was jittery and on edge all the time. And this is worth noting because before the day started, the defense team asked the judge for Cudi to not be allowed to talk about his dog's behavior, but the judge overruled it. Cudi says when he got to his house, he called Diddy asking where he was because at this point, Cudi wanted to fight him. And Diddy said he was on his way, but after thinking everything through, Cudi said he decided to call the police and
yeah, Diddy gonna whoop your ass.
Happened, Cudi said he went to Connecticut to go see Cassie. Remember, her and her mom testified that she went to Connecticut during the
That's good that Kid Cudi has a police report, a full police report on that break-in.
holidays that year. And while there, Cudi says Diddy texted him a couple times, but he didn't want to talk. He said, quote, "You broke into my house, you messed with my dog, I don't want to talk to you." Also during that time, he confirms that he and Cassie broke up. And then one morning in January of 2012, Cudi says that his dog sitter called him while he was at a friend's house about 45 minutes away. He said the sitter sent him photos of his damaged car in his driveway. The photos are then shown to Cudi on the stand as well as the jury. And when describing them, Cudi says, quote, "That's the damage of the Molotov cocktail in my Porsche. It looks like the top of my Porsche was cut open." Apparently, law enforcement later found a Molotov cocktail in the driver's seat. When Cudi was asked what his reaction was to the incident, this reporting says he deadpan responded, "What the f?" The defense objected, but the judge
Shout out to you, Yahan Mix in the building, and the bell. Thank you for being here.
overruled. A few days after the incident, Cudi says he reached out to Diddy saying, "Let's talk, this is getting out of hand." And so a meeting was set up at Soho House. Cudi said he walked into the meeting and Diddy was, quote, "staring out the window with his hands behind his back like a Marvel supervillain." I want to know if Diddy laughed at that comment or not. At the meeting, Cudi says they discussed how he and Cassie started dating up to how it ended. Cudi testified that Diddy was acting very calmly, and when he at one point asked Diddy about his car, Diddy replied, quote, "I don't know what you're talking about," and then gave him his word that he didn't have anything to do with what happened to Cudi's car. Cudi says that he and Diddy later ran into each other at the Soho House in 2015, and Diddy pulled him aside to apologize. According to Cudi, Diddy said, quote, "Man, I just want to apologize for everything and all that bull." Cudi said,
So first, Diddy's so damn stupid. First you say you didn't have nothing to do with the car, then you apologize in 2015. Diddy's stupid as hell. Shout out to T-Dub in the building.
he found peace with the situation after that. And then it was time for Cross, and Brian Steele from Diddy's defense handles the cross. Steele highlights that there was no surveillance footage of the incident itself and that the DNA that was taken from the scene came back to a female, but Cudi says he never heard any follow-up from the police regarding the DNA. And speaking about the relationship Cudi had with Cassie, Brian Steele says, quote, "You told this honorable court," you know Brian Steele loves an honorable court, "and this jury that she played you." Cudi says yes. Steele says, "She played you and you had no clue." Cudi says, "No clue. They just stopped talking after being in contact almost every day for about a year." And when Steele says, quote, "You got played by the same person who played Mr. Combs, Cassie Ventura," Cudi says, "True." Then Steele moves on to the day of the alleged break-in, asking Cudi if there was any forced entry or damage done to his home, to which Cudi confirms there was not. Steele asks if Cassie ever told him that Diddy was abusing her, to which Cudi says yes, but confirms she never told him that she was being intimately abused. And Steele highlights that in the 13 years since this incident has happened, police have never followed up with Cudi, there haven't been any arrests or any physical evidence tying Diddy to this crime, and Cudi confirms there has not. From there, prosecutors get up and they emphasize that the reason for Cudi and Cassie breaking up was the, quote, "drama." It was getting out of hand, the break-in, and it was for Cudi's safety and Cassie's safety. And then Cudi is let off the stand. I'm not a lawyer, but right before lunch on day 9 of the Diddy trial, Kid
Cudi's testimony was electrifying. It don't look good for P. Diddy. I'm gonna just tell y'all right now, P. Diddy, that was not a good testimony. Now, we know by now that, listen, I know y'all don't want to hear this, right? Cassie became a hoe. Now, I'm not justifying what P. Diddy actually put her through. It was despicable. But I don't know if Cassie actually learned from P. Diddy, the fast life, being an opportunity. Cassie, you know, if she wanted to fuck you, she gonna fuck you, you know what I'm saying? She gonna deal with you for a second and she gonna leave you alone. I'm just saying. But that does not justify all of the allegations that actually we know about Diddy. Diddy is still, that does not look good. It does not look good. I'm telling y'all right now, it does not look good. Now I did save a video on YouTube. On Instagram. I want y'all to hear what this young lady had to say as far as there was a lawyer that broke these charges down, right? It says domestic violence versus sex trafficking. Legal analyst breaks down Diddy's charges. I want y'all to listen to this. Legal analyst breaks down Diddy's charges. This is very good. This is why I saved it. Listen to this right here. Watch this.
Hey roommates, a lot of you all have questions about the actual charges in this case. You all are saying that this is a sex trafficking case, this is a racketeering case, not a domestic violence case. Well, the Shade Room spoke to a legal analyst who broke down all of these charges and spoke a little bit about where the prosecution is headed with all of the witness testimony.
So a lot of people are saying that from the testimony that they've heard so far, this sounds like they're trying domestic violence, they aren't trying sex trafficking. So from what you've heard and your knowledge about the case, what exactly do you think speaks to these particular charges?
Federal charges, it's important to note that they don't require violence to be random, but what matters is that it helped carry out the sex trafficking or organized crime. So prosecutors can prove that Diddy used threats, manipulation, or abuse to control his victims, Cassie and the Jane Doe, or exchanged sex for money, favors, or other benefits. And that could even include career benefits, right? Like career advancements.
Hey roommates, a lot of you all have questions about the
benefits, right? Like career advancements. And he moved those victims across state lines to make it happen. Then ultimately, those actions fall squarely under the federal sex trafficking laws. The public might hear domestic violence, but the court hears coercion with the intent to commercially exploit. And the challenge is not the law, but it's the presentation in this case for the prosecution. Benefits, right? Like career advancement. And he moved those victims across state lines to make it happen. Then ultimately, those actions fall squarely under the federal sex trafficking laws. The public might hear domestic violence, but the court hears coercion with the intent to commercially exploit. And the challenge is not the law, but it's the presentation in this case for the prosecution. Benefits, right? Like career advancement. And he moved those victims across state lines to make it happen. Then ultimately, those actions fall squarely under the federal sex trafficking laws. The public might hear domestic violence, but the court hears.
Of course, Diddy is also charged with racketeering conspiracy. So how many people need to be involved in order for a charge to be considered a RICO?
So for a RICO, only one person needs to be charged. But the prosecutors will have to show that that person was part of a group or enterprise involved. So in Diddy's case, the key question would be whether there's evidence.
So we talked about that, right? I think somebody on the panel a few days ago here asked, how could they do a RICO? How could they issue a RICO when they only charge Diddy? Right? And I think I did say, well, listen, all they got to do is prove that Diddy was working with his staff and his bad boy enterprise. And, you know, that could be justification for them actually charging Diddy with a RICO, right?
That he was part of a network of committing a pattern of crimes, not just him acting alone, right? So his staff would be very important if they were helping him, aid him in these criminal activities, if he was using his businesses to kind of mask what was going on.
Could charges be brought onto his staff?
Depends on if they were being coerced, if they were.
Did it look like he just got through? Let me stop. He waddling like a damn duck.
If they felt like they were pressured. But I think that the mere fact that he alone is facing these charges, I don't think that they're willing to bring any charges to anyone else.
Of course, Diddy is also charged with racketeering conspiracy.
He was the mastermind. That's kind of what they're trying to depict here. And he used his companies and his staff and people around him in these patterns of criminal acts. He was the mastermind. That's kind of what they're trying to depict here. And he used his companies and his staff and people around him in these patterns of criminal acts. So what the video does is it shows physical violence, which helps establish coercion, and then it supports the prosecution's narrative that the violence was used to control and intimidate Cassie in this case. Important to note that video is not just evidentiary, like it actually is a very strategic move Jurors are human and they respond strongly to visual proof. So the repetition here is to reinforce that what's on trial isn't just salacious hearsay, right? It's actually real and it's documented on video. So that
This is why I said Kid Cudi's testimony, it hurt Diddy, right? A lot of people think it wasn't a big deal. Kid Cudi actually testifying that Diddy broke in his house, moved his security cameras, had somebody use a Molotov cocktail and throw it in his Porsche. It's very damaging, right? This young lady is absolutely right. Shout out to Prime in the building. Prime your logos. What's going on, bro? He said, I'm just waiting on somebody to make a funny cartoon about all this. Once I heard something about rubbing man sauce on his nipples, I tuned out. Shout out to Prime in the building. What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure listen, if y'all need any graphic design work done, make sure y'all hit up Prime Your Logo. Prime Your Logo. That's his website. Shout out to Prime in the building. Appreciate you, bro.
That's why the repetition of it, showing it to the jury is so important and key here. So what the video does is it shows physical violence, which helps establish coercion.
Right.
And then it supports the prosecution's narrative that the violence was used to control and intimidate Cassie in this case. Important to note that video is not just evidentiary, like it actually is a very strategic move. Jurors
During a lot of the testimony, people have testified to Diddy's use of drugs. So does that help or harm his case?
The use of drugs. Does the use of drugs hurt or harm his case? This is what the young lady is asking the lady on the bottom.
So, one of the prosecutors alluded to Diddy actually having bipolar disorder. So does that change things?
That's where the complexity comes in from a legal perspective, right? So legally, mental illness or drug use or abuse in this case can be used in several ways. It can be used to rebut intent, right? So intent is very crucial here. So for crimes like racketeering, conspiracy and sex trafficking, prostitution, the prosecution must prove that Diddy acted knowingly and willfully. And if the defense can show that his bipolar disorder or the abuse of drugs in this case caused him to have dissociative episode, caused manic.
They're saying the reason why Diddy did all of that bullshit was because he had went crazy. He's bipolar.
Episodes, they may argue that he lacked the actual mental clarity to form actual.
During a lot of the testimony, people have testified to Diddy's use of drugs.
Actual criminal intent. So that's important here. Another aspect could be like the humanizing effect, right, to the jury. So that's more tactical than legal. So introducing like the mental health aspect may sway jurors emotionally, even if it doesn't meet legal standard for diminished capacity or insanity. But I feel like it's a risky thing because bipolar disorder or drug abuse in general just doesn't excuse coordinated criminal acts over a long period, right? So if the evidence suggests ongoing planning, use of staff, and consistent coercive patterns, the prosecution will argue that this was a sustained operation and mental health, spiral or not, did not influence it. Actual criminal intent. So what is important for that is that the intent at the time of travel is key. So not after the fact, like after the travel has commenced, but when they're traveling. And if convicted, like it carries up to 10 years per count. The charges suggest, in my opinion, that the government is treating it as part of a larger organized pattern of exploitation and not isolated misconduct, like cases of misconduct to individuals, right? So if he gets convicted, like Diddy can face like decades in federal prison. So what is important for that is the key elements there is that the intent at the time of the transportation, not necessarily whether the sex act occurred or not, prove that Diddy arranged or facilitated the travel. That could be by his private jets or commercial flights that were booked for these sex workers. And
let me tell y'all something. Listen, we must know this, that they have been able to prove a lot of this, that he facilitated a lot of the transportation with his private jets and everything, right? And they book flights and commercial flights and everything. All of this stuff is on record.
And that they had the purpose of such travel for the individual to engage in a sex act, right? In exchange for something of value. So that something of value needs to be proven too. Again, I wasn't there when she was on the witness stand, but if she mentioned that she paid him, I mean, did she do that as an extension of like she paid the sex worker? So did she do that as an extension of Diddy? Because in that case, then he could have masterminded. If he gave the money to Cassie in order to then pay the sex worker, then we then have that established. The key elements there is that the
What up, Laura ADS? Great to see you.
Intent at the time of the transportation, not necessarily whether the sex act occurred or not, prove that Diddy arranged or facilitated the travel. That could be via his private jets or commercial flights. That
how many people need to be involved in order for it to be classified as sex trafficking?
So if you traffic one person, contact one person, and have that person transport, like to engage in prostitution, then that's enough. For sex trafficking, which is like a different offense in its own. Also there, I don't believe that there is a minimum of bodies, so to say, that one person needs to be trafficked, right? So one person needed to be forced or frauded or coerced into to engage in a commercial sex act. So the commercial sex act is key there, and then it has to be interstate. So it's not like, oh, you're in New York and we're just going to go from Manhattan to the Hamptons. That's not the interstate part, right? So you have to actually cross the state level. But one person
spoke about got it. Yeah. And she spoke about being in LA, being in Miami, being in New York, and that's traveling across the states and doing various free jobs.
Yeah, and that.
How many people need to be?
And that's important. So that's like a very important. That's why it became federal, because they crossed state lines.
Say that this is his girlfriend. Of course, they're traveling the world together and having sex. How does that defense kind of like harm or help what they're trying to get at with these charges?
Well, so that's why I was saying, right? So that's the difficult part of it. So you have to prove the coercion. To secure a conviction under like the 1591 for sex trafficking
do
charges.
Y'all remember?
Is that
I told y'all. I told y'all in the beginning. That's the main thing. Prosecution is trying to prove coercion, right? So his temper, breaking in houses, locking dogs in bathrooms, Molotov cocktails in Porsches. This shit is very important.
Fraud or coercion needed to be used in order to get the sex. And that's important. So that's like a very important. That's why it became federal, because they crossed state lines.
Say that, this is his girlfriend. Of course, they're traveling the world together and, having sex.
The challenge, I think, in this case is going to be whether they can actually prove beyond a reasonable doubt that there was a commercial or an organizing trafficking element here. The challenge, I think, in this case is going to be whether they can actually prove beyond a reasonable doubt that there was a commercial or an organizing trafficking element here.
So there y'all have it. That was a great breakdown. I wanted to save that. I thought that the young lady, Janet Chanchai, did a great job. Sarah Terawali actually interviewed Janet, right? I thought they did a great job. So what do y'all think, man? Kid Cudi, his testimony was pretty electrifying. He even referred to Diddy as a marvel. What is it? What hold on, let me see what he said. Let me show y'all what he said again. Hold on. Let me show y'all what Kid Cudi said. Here we go.
Hey guys.
Kid Cudi, what was it? It's crazy. A Marvel supervillain. Yeah, he referred to Diddy as a Marvel supervillain. That was crazy as hell.
Hey guys. So I just want to say, man, I've been seeing all the love and support, and I just want to say thank you so much, man. People have been hitting me up the past week, just checking in, and even today, and it really means a lot to me, man. You guys are the best. I love y'all. This is a stressful situation. I'm glad it's behind me. And yeah, I love y'all, man. Big love. Go stream Neverland.
Man, y'all always trying to use this shit as a goddamn publicity stunt. This shit ain't funny, Cudi. Yo, so listen, should I put the link in the chat? I don't think I'm gonna put the link in the chat, man. I don't know. Shout out to the one person that sent a super chat. I appreciate that. Maybe I could use this opportunity as an opportunity to get some damn rest. But hold on. What do y'all think about this right here? What do y'all think about this? What do y'all think about this? What do y'all think about this Medicaid situation? Right? House representative just voted for the largest cut to SNAP and Medicaid in U.S. history. What do y'all think about this, man? Right? Jasmine Crockett and Barack Obama chimed in on this. This is going to be crazy. What's going on, Poppy? Great to see you, Poppy. Right? Jasmine Crockett, once again, she said, the big, beautiful bill ain't beautiful. It's bullshit. House representatives just voted for the latest cut to SNAP and Medicaid in U.S. history, turning their backs on their own damn constituents. The working people they were sent here, the working people they were sent here to represent. They don't serve the people, they serve the rich. What do y'all think about that, man? What if they actually, what if this actually all the way goes through 100%? $880 billion cut from Medicaid and SNAP. Man, shout out to my brother, hashtag, man. Super chat. Thank you, hashtag. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to hashtag for his $2 super cap. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, hashtag. Hashtag is the only contributor to tonight's show, and I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hold on, let me tell y'all something. So they voted on it. I don't think it fully passed yet, but what if it does pass? What kind of effect do y'all think this? Oh, let me take Kid Cudi ass up here. What kind of effect do y'all think this is going to have on the economy? I ain't gonna lie, like when I was younger, you know, my mama used to get food stamps, man, and she used to really rely on food stamps, man. You know, some people rely on those stamps. They don't know how they're gonna eat if those stamps don't hit. They be relying on those stamps. You know, they be relying on that card to come in. But back then it was like food stamp paper. You know, it was like food stamp dollar bills and stuff. You know, them was good old days. But I'm gonna tell you right now, if this bill actually passes all the way through and they cut food stamps, SNAP, Medicaid is serious. My mom, part of her insurance was Medicaid. Right? I think she had Medicare and she had Medicaid. I don't think it's gonna be pretty if this actually goes through, and I think it's going to be devastating to people's lives. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. A lot of people on the right, extreme right, you know, especially conservatives and everything, they don't give a fuck. They, you know, we already know that. We ought to get your ass up and work. You know, that's the whole thing. But listen, let's just be honest. Some people actually need these food stamps. Some people have kids to where, you know, it's very difficult to maintain the quality of living where it just requires the necessities, right? Let me see. Let me bring this up. Jasmine, and you put SNAP. Let me see if they're talking about this on TikTok. Here we go.
I have some questions. The questions are going to be, is it political theater or progress? You ready? The first question is going to be, doing an executive order revoking birthright citizenship, political theater or progress?
political theater. It doesn't help the mission of ICE.
Okay. How about revoking student visas?
It takes up the time of ICE officers and is political theater, and it takes away from the national security and public safety mission.
How about bashing car windows of people with no criminal record?
That's driven from quotas of arrests being driven by the White House. And that is politicization of ICE immigration enforcement, so it's political theater.
How about deporting people who are even citizens? That's not even deportation, but you know what I'm saying.
It's political theater, and I believe that this White House is getting the outcome, the reaction that they want and they desire.
How about arresting political opponents?
That would be political.
I got you, Poppy.
Yeah, so here's the deal. I know that you've been cut off a number of times as you have tried to give answers to various questions. Thank you so much for explaining.
Let me see. What is this? It says.
Okay, everybody, I need you to listen to this to the end because there's going to be a question in there. And if you get that question and you answer that question the best, you're going to see this young man get a bucket of ice put over his head.
I don't know what's going on with this here. We gotta protect it. So let's just go back over this again. So right here it says House Republicans just voted for the largest cut to SNAP and Medicaid in U.S. history, turning their backs on their own damn constituents, the working people they were sent here to represent. I think I had another video. Let me make sure. Oh, here it is. This the video I was looking for right here. Medicaid and SNAP. Okay, this is the full video right here.
Congresswoman Jasmine.
It's the full video right here.
Crockett's a Democrat of Texas. She serves as a vice-ranking member of the Oversight Committee and also serves on the DOJ subcommittee, and she joins me now. I want to start with the question to you from your perch, particularly the DOJ subcommittee. If my read on this, which is they've kind of like this weird division of labor where Elon Musk just cuts a bunch of stuff and they get to be like, I don't know, take it up with him, because then they don't have to vote for anything and they get a lot of cuts they want. And now that's coming to an end.
Yeah, listen, it's interesting because the DOJ subcommittee is all for cosplay, right? Like, we had a hearing today and it was all about trans people fencing. And they brought in someone, they actually subpoenaed a man and was like, hey, we know we give you $0 federal dollars, but we want to talk about this. And I'm like, okay, so this is efficient of us to do this, right? But they did not want to have a conversation around the cuts that you just were having a conversation about, right? One of the things that I decided to do, they may not have wanted to talk about it, but I was going to highlight it. And what I did is I went through each and every one of the members on the DOJ subcommittee. I went through their districts and talked about how many children specifically were at risk for losing their Medicaid. And guess whose district was at the top of the list? The chairwoman with 111,000 children that stand the risk of losing their Medicaid. Yet we're having a conversation, or we are sitting out and giving red meat to Fox News instead of talking about the real issues.
Am I right that the train is running late right now in terms of the timing of all this? I mean, I was trying to go back.
111,000 kids is a lot of kids. I'm just being honest. It's a lot of people, man. You know, I think this deserves for y'all to actually, give it a follow, to follow this all the way to see if this bill actually passes, right?
Back and look at where things were. But the Ron Johnson quote was interesting. Again, a lot of this has been behind the closed doors. Trump does so much by like fiat and decree, even though he constitutionally can't, that this has been obscured. In a different administration, there'd be more eyeballs on this. But it does seem like they're running late. Is that your sense?
Yeah, I mean, they're running late and they're running scared. Listen, you either are going to do what you need to do as it relates to the people that elected you, or you are going to go ahead and make sure that you bend the knee to your king. And right now, they don't know which one to do. I don't even know why it's a debate. But that's where we are. Like this week, we were actually supposed to have markups in two of the most important committees. We were supposed to have a markup in energy and commerce. That is where the Medicaid cuts are supposed to come in, to the tune of $880 billion. They also were supposed to have a markup as it relates to agriculture and SNAP benefits, cutting $220 billion from SNAP when people only get $6 a day to eat in SNAP benefits for those that do receive it. And the last time I checked, you probably can't get 12 eggs for that amount of money. And so instead of doing it, literally, there was a leak in a story that came out where staffers said, no, we want to make sure we can flood the zone. So whenever we do this, we're going to make sure that these committees are going to be at the same time.
So this video was made prior to today, just so y'all know, okay?
Like the fact that you're hiding from your constituents, the fact that you literally just are like, let me just throw everything at you so that we can overwhelm you, instead of actually doing your job. I cannot wait until voters have an opportunity to say, you took food out of my mouth, you took a roof from over my head, you're responsible for making sure that I do not have health care. I'm going to make sure you don't have a job.
Do you think the balance of power in that caucus has shifted at all? I mean, you have people that are in vulnerable districts. You know, there's just reporting that they had, one of the ideas they floated was cutting the federal contribution to Medicaid. The folks facing, you know, voters in swing-ish districts got worried about that. Johnson told the House Republicans they were cutting that idea out. You've heard the reporting about the other cuts they're considering. I mean, ultimately, what is your sense of who gets steamrolled here, right? Because there's sort of two factions that can't both have their way.
Yeah, I think it's those in vulnerable districts.
Yeah.
I think they're the ones that are going to get steamrolled. I mean, when we look at what happened in New York, all of those that were in vulnerable districts, for the most part, 4 out of 5 of them, they ended up losing their seats. So I think it's going to be those that potentially keep them actually in the majority. Those are the ones that are going to lose out. So the Don Bacons in Nebraska, who's desperately fighting for his life. We know that Biden won that district. We know that Harris won.
Thank you, sis. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals.
Super chat.
Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Thank you, sis, for your $5 super cap. Thank you, sis. I very much appreciate it. She said, this is going to be a sad situation. SNAP, EBT, Medicaid help many low-income families and disabled individuals.
No Cap-tivity.
880 some odd billion dollars they're trying to cut from Medicaid and SNAP. 880 some odd billion dollars. Y'all want to talk about this? I can put the link in the chat. We can talk for a second. Poppy, if you're still there, man, come up, man. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Here we go. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tech. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, ball like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I could take you. I don't want no bullshit people with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and rolling. You hear partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, play. Don't slide in like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Late really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching to my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't.
Shout out to Cracker Jack, aka Hot Sauce in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Hot Sauce?
Doing well. Shout out to Candace Owens for interviewing the innocent man.
You would say that.
Shout out to her. And I think I think America economically is in for some hard times. I think one, America can't afford SNAP and Medicaid. I think Medicaid is going to stay because seniors are a huge voting bloc. So if you touch Medicaid, a lot of politicians are going to lose their seat.
Yo, my mom really, when she was alive, she really depended on Medicaid, bro.
Yeah. It's a huge. Medicaid is probably one of the biggest voting blocks, probably right under unions.
Yeah.
So if you touch that, you're going to lose your seat. So, and I know where Trump is coming from, but he still needs Congress and senators and stuff like that. So Medicaid probably won't be touched. Right, okay. But the rest of the stuff will be.
You think food stamps? There's a lot of people gonna lose their food stamps. That's what you're saying.
America can't afford it. It's not a thing of. It's not even a thing of like fuck poor people, fuck black people.
Yeah.
Because everybody understands that. Everybody understands that the DEI, white people are the beneficiary of anything that comes from the government. It's not even about that. It's just about It's just about the debt. And then also you can't borrow money from abroad anymore. We just don't have the money.
Poppy, Poppy, what's going on with you, man? Thank you for coming up, and shout out to Lord ADS in the building as well.
No Cap-tivity.
Poppy, what you think about this food stamp cut, Medicaid cut, SNAP cut? What do you think that? Do you agree with Hot Sauce? What's your take on this?
Yeah, Hot Sauce. How you doing? How you doing tonight, man?
Chilling.
Salute, bro. I so say like half of the stuff I was going to say. I don't Medicaid. They cannot play with Medicaid. What is going to happen is they're going to kind of reconstruct a lot of those programs, right? Like for example, the whole Section 8 part. Most of these programs, they ain't going nowhere. They're just going to just go ahead and reconstruct it. They're trying to take money from over here. They're trying to shift money from one place to another one. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you why these programs, they ain't going nowhere. Because, yes, the government is spending money on these programs. However, they're getting it right back. You need these programs to keep the American society to in a decent, livable situation. You see what I'm saying? Because guess what's going to happen when you actually providing Section 8, which is like a kind of like a discounted rented. That's how I call it. It's like a discounted rented because the government going to provide X amount of that rent, and the person going to provide some of that rent according to their living situation, their money situation, right? Their income. They cannot just go ahead and take that away because guess what? That's going to affect everything around them. Guess what? They usually got to go rent somebody like Freezy. Let's say Freezy got 2 homes. Now you don't have the extra home to rent. So now you're stuck with that home. It's going to put you in a losing situation because when you use those programs, right?
Yeah.
Usually those people do you know that, I'm trying to remember the exact number. 90+ million people in America, they use some sort of government assistance program. Do you know that? Almost 100 million, bro. They use either food stamps, Section 8, Medicaid, any of those programs. 100 million use those programs, bro. So they cannot just take it away because it's going to affect everything. It's going to affect everything around it.
So you don't agree with Hot Sauce as far as like we can't afford SNAP, we can't afford the SNAP programs, and they're definitely going to get rid of SNAP.
No, they don't. No. They can afford American, man. Yo, America go find money from everywhere, bro. That's one thing of it. That's the beautiful thing about America, bro.
The only way they can right now we're in inflation, right? We're in an inflationary period. The only way you can afford that is you print money. If you print money, you're going to ruin the currency. Also, people are not buying U.S. dollars to do trade anymore. On top of that, where can we borrow from? Our credit rating went down, right? Because of the massive amount of debt that nobody wants to deal with. Where is this money going to come from? Now, Medicaid, they can't touch. But SNAP, I'm not saying they're going to get completely rid of SNAP, but they're going to reduce it, because at the end of the day, and I'm just going to keep it honest with you. At the end of the day, the reason why these public assistance things exist is because there's no more families. And so the government, I mean, look, like there's 350 million people in America. That's the population. 100 million on it. Probably majority are women, and that's not a shot, right? Because majority are white women, but majority are women.
Right.
And
single mother white women.
Yes.
Okay.
White people are the biggest recipients of government assistance.
Right.
White women in general. White women in general is probably makes up a good 70%, right?
Yeah.
70%. But then I would say a good 80% is just women in general, right?
Yeah.
So, and a lot of reason, I mean, so the state can't keep taking care of all that, man. They're going to start pushing it on the men. That's where you're seeing laws changing, right? Because when women get married, there's less burden for these types of programs when women get married. And that has to happen because the state can't afford this.
Well, let me get Lord EDS's take on it. Lord EDS, what's your opening thoughts on, especially about these Medicaid cuts and SNAP cut? What it's very crucial. They did come up with a bill, right? But they haven't passed it yet. What do you think about it? They voted on it, but they haven't passed it yet.
First, let me give you a shout out at No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What up with those Knicks last night, though? With saying Brunson and Frazier embracing.
Yeah, well, watch your mouth.
Just like it all went downhill from there. No. Keeping it real, man. This is starting to feel a whole lot like Brazil, right?
Yeah.
No one's asking one of the biggest questions. Where is all the money from these budget cuts going?
It's coming from, you mean, from the middle class? That's usually how it usually goes. They go up on the tax.
No, but it gotta go to pay the debt, right? It gotta go to pay the debt.
I'm thinking. I mean,
that makes the most sense to me for them to, it'll go towards the deficit, so.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
America would never pay that deficit, bro.
I think we're getting very dangerously close to Brazil in America. People don't understand the history of Brazil. For 300 years, Brazil was the top country in the world. I mean, the best. It was for 300 years, Brazil ran everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the rich kept getting richer and the poor kept getting poorer to the point where it caused a total collapse. I think we're getting dangerously close to some of that stuff.
Right. Right, and if you keep these programs, you're going to do what Brazil did. They kept printing money, and then their money became worthless, right? Then they had to offer some version of a digital coin in the 80s called the Real Real to get their economy back on track, right? So, yeah, I agree with you, and that's what I'm saying. America can't afford this without printing money, and if they do that, we're going to have a lost generation, just like Japan, and we're going to lose the value of the dollar just like Brazil.
So let me get KT the GOAT in the building, and shout out to in the conversation, and shout out to Trucker Yell as well.
No Cap-tivity.
KT the GOAT dropped down. Trucker, what's your oh, there he is, KT the GOAT. He came back. There we go. KT the GOAT, what do you think about these SNAP cuts and food stamp and Medicaid, they voted on the bill. What do you think about them possibly passing this bill? $880 some odd billion worth of cuts. This is the largest in U.S. history if it passed. What do you think? What do you think, KT the GOAT? You got to come off mute. You on mute, KT the GOAT. What about until he gets it right? What do you think, Trucker? Yeah, what do you think, man?
I think it's about damn time.
Oh shit! Hold on, God. Why you say that, Trucker? Yeah, why is it about time?
Because motherfuckers is living generations and generations off of it. See, it's different it's different when you know what I'm saying, you really need it because you in a bind, you might have lost your job or your business failed or, you know, just to get you back on your feet. But there's no possible reason where your great grandmama, 3 of your sisters, your brother and your uncle, y'all all on food stamps and Medicaid. And y'all can walk around, y'all normal people, y'all just lazy as fuck. So it's about time. Now y'all motherfuckers y'all gonna have to get on your feet. And then on top of that, the same motherfuckers that go around this bitch calling people deadbeats, broke, this, that, and the third, right? Well, here's your chance. Here's your
But
chance. Prove it.
before we say that, we have to. This affects other programs as well, like unemployment, right? There are a lot of people who are out the market now, not due to their own will, but due to the fact that there's just no particular, occupation for them, right? We got to keep that into consideration too for them. I mean, there's lots of other stuff into this, right? I mean, besides what we
I
see on the
got you. Listen, I get you. I get you. Trust me. First off, how y'all? I didn't even say how y'all doing.
Chilling, man.
But
Good to see you, man.
For sure. But I sent this to you I think a week ago.
Yeah.
Well, I mentioned this actually on the piece too.
Yeah, you did.
I said, yo, they're cut. They're getting rid of this. But remember, we was talking about this last year before he even got in office, and we knew this shit was coming.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We
That's
mentioned
true.
this. You know what I'm saying? People think, they ain't gonna do it. Okay, all right. You can see this. You can see this coming down the line years ago because again, a lot of these people they abuse it. They going online. They selling their food stamps. Trust me, I buy them too. Shit, I ain't gonna lie.
I buy them all day.
I'll buy them, but I'll just say it. You're buying them, you're selling them. You're not really feeding your kids the stuff that they need to feed. Y'all giving them Cheetos and snacks and fruit juice instead of you know what I'm saying? Y'all eating free lobster and seafood boils and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And they've been watching for a long time. Watching for a long time.
How are they going to compensate? We talked about all of the white women, right? That's on SNAP. How are they going to compensate for all of these white women and other women that benefit off of food stamps and everything once they cut a large majority of it? I mean, where's the where's the balance going to come from? What's going to happen?
They're gonna
Hold on, I give you an answer.
You say they're gonna starve?
I give you an answer. It's gonna look exactly like the East Coast where the hurricane hit. Like shit, they ain't doing nothing for these white folks. Nothing.
Oh my god. These
They
niggas
ain't
talking
doing
right now,
nothing.
man. Yeah, just go to exaggerate, bro.
I'm exaggerating. Hey, freeze.
Brother, that
You
would
can look.
never happen, bro.
You can look. You can look up. You can look right now. They have not fixed none of that shit over there. They let them white folks over there. That whole section over there.
Bro.
They ain't even got heat still.
The thing is, bro, here's the thing, bro. Hold on one second,
One or two things. Hold on a second. No, one or two things gonna happen. One, the women who can get married are going to get married. Number two, you're going to have women start living with their going back living with their parents or relatives and stuff like that. One of those few things are going to happen.
But that
If this
wasn't
Yo,
the
goes
they
through.
just
question, though.
they get
We know
they
that's gonna
just
happen, but that's not the
Tracy,
question.
they're just going to listen. They're just going to redefine those programs, bro. Those programs are not going anywhere in the near future, bro. Because this not only going to affect them, it's going to affect the economy around it. That's the point that you're missing, bro. It's a lot of small businesses that are predicated that are on business providing for these people. You see what I'm saying? So it's not just for them. It's gonna mess the whole entire economy. So no, this program's gotta still stay up. They're going to probably cut back a little bit, but not as much as they're proposing. Yo, Frizzy, are you familiar with what's the guy name? Kevin Roberts?
Who?
Kevin Roberts.
No, no, I'm not. I'm not.
Okay, Kevin Roberts is the architect of that Project 25 shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with the Project 25 thing?
Yes.
Okay. Kevin Roberts is literally your cousin Donald Trump's right hand man. He is the guy kind of like on Trump's ear. He got Trump's ear right now. All that tariff shit, all these cups come from him. This is his ideology. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay,
So,
he
so
believes.
somebody wrote Kevin Roberts. He was the president of the Heritage Foundation. I know about the Heritage Foundation. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the head of the guy or the Project 25, right?
Got you.
He and Trump is like they are like pinky in the brain. They tight. You see what I'm saying? They tight, nigga. They're like Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, right? He got Trump's ears. These ideas of cutting back. This is his ideology. Trump is just the one voicing it because he's the president, of course. The thing is, he's saying this because he's saying that the government is spending too much time. This is what he believes. He don't want, because most of these programs are federal, right? So they come from the federal. So what he's trying to do is pass the bill down to the states. A lot of people don't know that Section 8 is a federal thing.
I get that part. I remember that part.
However, so what he do, but a lot of states run the Section 8 program, however they fit, but it's a federal thing. It's a federal grant. Do you know that when your kid go to college and go to community college, how you call that, Pell Grants, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a program right there too. That's government assistance too. Programs like that ain't going nowhere. They're just going to be readjusted. They're probably going to make it a little bit more harder for you to get in. But you need those programs for the economy and then cities to be able to be survive
But that's
around
even
it.
worse, Blanco. But that's even worse, Blanco, because these damn states is broke. Go ahead.
So the point is, I will agree with Poppy. It's not going to completely go away, but it's going to be drastically cut. Is because what Trucker Yell is saying right now, a lot of states are broke. A lot of states are so broke they're shutting down schools. Detroit, Chicago,
Ohio.
what is it? A lot of
Ohio.
Ohio, yeah, a
Mm-hmm.
lot of right. So a lot of states are broke and they just can't afford it. So there's that. Will it go away completely? No, of course not. But will there be drastic cuts? Yeah. Is it going to be 8 billion? I don't know, but it's going to be a couple billion. That is for sure because we just
I
can't
told
afford it
33.
right now.
I said about
Right,
20. I said about 26. 26.
Do you think they're
33.
going to actually cut down and zero in on the people that are able bodies and can actually work? Do you think they're going to focus? They're going to try to pinpoint these people?
Yeah,
they're going to have like a higher criteria for for people.
Yeah.
Bro, listen, you have people on Title 20. Now, I don't know, each state's different, but in Ohio, Title 20 is basically daycare. And this is what I mentioned before. If you add the numbers up, right, it's 55 to like $62,000 a year. Now, add the kids, the other children up, right? That's for each person. That's one parent with 3 kids each year, bro. That's insane. Like, a lot of shit gotta change, man. And if that means it's gonna have to be the hard way, then so be it. It's just people take people don't really people take life for granted. They don't know what it really means to be responsible. They don't know what it's like to spend $500 of their own cash on food every 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know that
Nah,
feeling.
that's real though, dog. Shit, I just came from me and my wife went grocery shopping yesterday. I do not like going grocery shopping, dog. I'm telling you.
I love it. I love, but see, like for me, with my damn village, I'm spending like $1,500 a month.
I
I
know
don't
you
mind
will.
it. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind it, but it's just different when food stamps, you just like, you know what I'm saying? Versus like, damn, I gotta spend $500 this week. You know what I'm saying? Then you start caring about the prices and shit like that. These motherfuckers
Dog,
be in the
dog,
grocery store with like three pots.
we didn't even get that much. I think we ended up spending we had like a handful of items. I think we spent like $100, $100 and some dollars. I was like, how much it was? She was like,
500
huh?
500 every 2 weeks is a lot. 500 every 2 weeks is a lot for groceries.
Actually, it's not though.
It depends. It depends though, because if you cooking from scratch, it's different. Like a lot of people do processed
You know
food.
one steak is like $33, right? So it's not 500 every 2 weeks. Not a lot at all.
Right.
I mean, hold on. Hassan, hold on 1 second. Hassan, let me ask you this: what side? When you say a lot, like what you mean, like for a family of 3, 4? Give me a size.
Oh no, I'm saying like for like it's Freezy is 3 people, right? So
3 people, $500
for
every
3
2 weeks.
people a month is a lot.
Actually, you might want to run that out. No, you actually you need the prices that is right now, bro. You're gonna be 3 people home eating twice a day, nigga. You wanna be around 1,300-1,500, bro. Easy. All right, so I say $1,200. Let's go to 1,200.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And you better take your ass to the dollar store. You better take your ass to that dollar store.
Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think the job? Do you think the job market availability is enough for these people that might be without food stamps?
Yes.
Do you think the job market is there to rebound a lot of these folks, these white women and other women that's gonna
No, that's not the intent. That's not the intention, Freezy. The intention is to force couples again.
Yeah.
Man, that shit is not gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't know what world y'all live.
They gay.
Thank you. Bro. Hold on, guys. Have you heard of lavender marriages? Lavender marriages or some shit like that? Lavender marriages or lavender marriages?
Hold on 1 second. Explain it
lavender
after this.
Marriages.
Shout out to L.A. Wilkes, the thin black line, for your $10 super cap. Thank you for the support rolling in. He says, salute, Freezy. Salute to L.A. Wilkes. I appreciate you. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, especially on this controversial topic, if you want to be heard, if you want your voice heard from the chat, I will do it for you. Send a super cap just like L.A. Wilkes did, or a cash cap too, $, no cap Freezy. That's $, no cap Freezy. Go ahead and let us know what lavender. What you said? What did you say? Lavender coochie?
Or lavender or lavender. It's either lavender or lavender marriages. It's now that straight women are getting married to gay men to now like compensate what is it? Daily expenses.
Really?
Look that shit up. Lavender marriages.
Are they having sex with them?
Lavender marriages. Right? So no, they're gay.
Yeah, but you got to fuck though. Man, I mean, come on.
They probably ain't fucking. If they go, they ain't fucking.
It's not a marriage until it's consummated, right?
Another dude.
Hold on, let me get my brother. Uncle Jeff in the building.
No captivity.
Uncle Jeff, did you want me to bring you up? You want to stand in the back like everybody else?
Oh, I'm cool in the back, man. I'm cool. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. What's your thoughts on these on Medicaid cut, SNAP cut if it goes through? $880 some odd billion.
It's where we are now, and it's no shock to me. If you look up Agenda 21, Henry Kissinger back in 1974 did a study and said that we were going to run out of resources if we didn't run ourselves out of people. So this is part of the plan to rid the earth of 2/3 of its population. And it doesn't have anything to do with black or white. It has to do with have and have not. This is the outrage, the I can't believe this is happening to me with regular white people that they're going through right now, because the last thing this system needs anymore is regular people. BOTS do JOBS. So you're not needed. If you can't plug into an absolute purpose, if you don't have a skill, if you're not useful, there's no more room for it. So this is a choking out of the middle class and bringing us back to kings and serfs. And what happens is people get the internet and cell phones and cars and airplanes confused with humanity. Humanity is not any different than it was 5,000 years ago. A whole bunch of the same shit applies. And what you're talking about with lavender marriages, basically what's happening is that it's forcing us to climb up. I'll say this and I'll land the plane. I've often said that black people were not going to work together unless they had to. Well, not
you did. I've heard you say that several times. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, now they're being forced to work together. So, and those who don't are going to perish. Those who can't get their shit together, those who can't plan, those who can't coordinate, cooperate, will perish. It's very simple.
Oh, damn. Shout out Uncle Jeff, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Red Pill for his $5 super cap. He said, Freezy, they over here timing out different opinions. Is that how we do over here? Calling it disrespect. Listen, please, this is a highly opinionated topic. Please allow, and shout out to my moms. I know they mean well. But yeah, I'm giving the go. I'm giving the green light. As long as they're not totally like disrespecting the show or disrespecting, anybody in the chat or disrespecting me. If they are simply giving their opinions on the topic, let everybody give their opinions. I'm not looking in the chat, so I don't know what's really going on unless you send a super cap or a cash cap, right? I don't really know. But as long as somebody giving their opinion on the topic at hand, whether you disagree or not, just let them do it. But if they're being disrespectful to the host or the show, right? Yeah, you're gonna get timed out. You're just gonna get timed out. That's just the way it is. Let me see. Let's look at this video I just found. Talking about food stamp cuts. And y'all can tell me to stop whenever y'all get ready.
Hey friends, welcome back. Let me ask you something. What if I told you that millions of people across the country could lose help buying food, all because of a bill in Congress that's tied to tax cuts? Yeah, it sounds wild.
Hey, Trucker, could you do me a favor? Just, mute till you, there you go.
But that's exactly what's being proposed right now. And it could be one of the biggest changes we've ever seen to SNAP benefits, also known as food stamps. If you or someone you care about depends on these benefits to afford groceries, this could directly affect your life in a really serious way. So today, we're going to talk about what's going on with SNAP, what the proposed cuts actually mean, who could be most affected, and why this is all happening in the first place. We'll also go over how the SNAP program works now, and what might change if this bill passes. Stick around, because this is something that could touch every community, especially the ones already stretched thin. All right, so here's what's happening. Lawmakers in the House of Representatives have put forward a new tax and budget proposal backed by President Trump. It's part of what's being called the One Big Beautiful Bill to help pay for it. The proposal includes nearly $300 billion in cuts to SNAP over the next 10 years. That's not a typo, $300 billion. The House Agriculture Committee has approved this part of the bill, and it's now moving forward through the legislative process. To put that in perspective, SNAP helps more than 40 million people every month. That's about 1 in 8 Americans, and that includes 1 in 5 kids. It's not just one group or one part of the country. These are working families, seniors, veterans, people with disabilities, folks who rely on SNAP to get through the month. You might be wondering, well, how does SNAP even work?
Can we pause for a
Great
second?
question.
Pause for a
Right
second.
now, if your income...
Can we pause for a second?
Go ahead.
Also, I want to add to that. Walmart workers also apply for benefits as well, because their salary is so low. So it's also gonna affect Walmart workers as well.
That's a great point.
So people who have jobs, right? People who have jobs and working still need to depend on
to make
assistance
ends
because,
meet,
you
right?
know, So Walmart is one of the biggest recipients of these kind of government assistance programs.
What about Amazon?
I don't know.
Okay.
I could have thought Amazon was like, isn't Amazon like 1099 people? Maybe I'm wrong, but I know that like isn't like they contractors? Because Amazon, every business separated
Wait,
from
not
each other.
not the warehouse workers out there. I think you're talking about flex, like the flex workers and stuff that drive.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
But
Because the way the way that Jeff Bezos do it, he separate everything so like that they don't get tagged on with the monopoly thing.
Right. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, what you gonna say?
No, I was saying that I think they're unionized now, Amazon workers. But I know the truck drivers and stuff, they're like contractors, like what Blanco talking about, things like that.
Okay.
But the thing is, Frizz, yo, I think they're going to make some sort of cuts on those programs, right? But those programs ain't going nowhere, bro, because those programs are huge for the success of the economy in your local city, bro. I remember reading something like it was like over 35 million small business in America, something like that. They were bringing in about $17 trillion. They employ 60 plus million of people. So those you cutting down, you taking away those programs, it affects everything around it. Everything. Now, Freeze, your bodega most likely will be closing. They take those programs away, your bodega will be closing down in 6 months to a year. That's a fact. Because most bodegas take EBT. The people around, if it is a bodega, it's going to be a lot of people on EBT around there. Am I right or wrong? Or a corner store, however you want to call them. We call them bodegas.
That's facts.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So guess what? The bodega is going to have what? At least 5, 6, 7 workers. So like that. You need the 2 guys in the front, the stocking guy. Let's just assume that's 4 people out of the job. So now, bro, they're going to propose what they want to. They're going to take 800 billions. Most likely they're gonna come down somewhere in the middle, man. 300-400 billion, which is nothing because you got to divide it in 50 states, and usually California, New York, Florida, Texas, they usually take the more money because
So
those are the most
you don't
important
think
states.
this is a play for the rich to get richer?
Of course, it's always the rich always going to get rich. However, you still need the poor. Yo, for every one person is rich, you know how many people need to be poor?
Come on.
You know the rich live off the poor, right?
Facts.
Exactly. So if the poor disappear, then if the poor don't get absolutely no way to spend money because most poor people are nothing but consumers anyway. The rich get richer because they invest their money. They reinvest their money, so it's hard to find their money. The poor, all he do is consume.
I'm gonna play a little bit more of the video, and I got a question for y'all. Here we go.
Income and household size fall under certain limits. You can qualify for help through SNAP. Every state has its own application process, but the basics are pretty similar.
Why the
If
heck
you
gotta be
qualify,
black?
you get a card. It's called an
fuck is that about?
EBT card, and every month money gets loaded onto it. You can use it like a debit card to buy food at authorized grocery stores. That includes places like Walmart, neighborhood markets, even some farmers markets.
There
On
you go.
average, in 2025, people on SNAP get about $187 a month. That's around $6 a day. That's not a lot to work with, especially with how food prices have been going lately. And speaking of that, food costs are expected to go up another 3.5% this year.
We forgot about
That's
that.
already hard on families, but this new proposal would make things even tougher. Now, let's talk about what the bill would actually change. There are a few big things. First, the bill would shift some of the cost of SNAP from the federal government to the states. That may not sound like a big deal at first, but here's why it matters. A lot of states, especially rural or lower income ones, already have tight budgets. If they're suddenly expected to pay 25% of food benefits and up to 75% of administrative costs, they might not be able to afford it. That could lead to states cutting back on benefits, adding longer wait times, or limiting who qualifies. And next, the bill would also raise the age limit for work requirements. Right now, if you're between 18 and 54 and don't have kids, you generally have to work at least 20 hours a week to keep getting SNAP after 3 months. The new plan would raise that age limit to 64.
Damn.
That means even older adults would need to prove they're working enough hours just to keep access to food. On top of that, they're also changing the rules for caregivers. Under current rules, if you're taking care of a child under 18, you don't have to meet those work requirements.
Welcome to paradise. Our Amex Platinum card got us here. Membership takes it.
But under this new plan, that only applies if your child is under 7. Think about that for a second. If your kid is 8 years old, you could be forced to meet work requirements just to keep food on the table, even if you don't have reliable childcare or a flexible job. And even though the bill's supporters say it's about encouraging people to work and making sure the program isn't being abused, some experts and researchers have pushed back on that. Studies suggest that stricter work requirements don't necessarily lead to more employment. In many cases, people lose their benefits because of things like inconsistent work schedules or missing paperwork, even when they're doing their best to meet the rules. Now, what's especially important to understand here is that the effects of these cuts won't be evenly spread out. Some of the hardest hit communities could actually be in states that rely most on SNAP. Rural areas, southern states, and places with higher poverty rates. Those are the places where these benefits are often a lifeline. So if this bill passes, it could lead to increased food insecurity in areas that are already facing tough conditions. And that might also put extra pressure on local food banks and community programs.
Okay, that goes. And shout out to No Cap Logic in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What he just said actually brought up the question. It raised the question I was going to ask. If this bill passes, will it increase crime in America?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
No
Better be.
Cap-tivity.
Absolutely.
Let's put it this way: the biggest
The chopper coming now.
the biggest enemy is not an invading army. It's not the Aryans. It's not any of that. Your biggest enemy is an unprepared city dweller with a hungry child.
This one here for the thug.
Bruh, think about.
Yeah, I mean, we know. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Think about what you would do if you heard your baby crying and you had to feed it. It's dangerous, bro. It's going to get increasingly harder to keep honest people honest. We do.
Well, we do know that.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce, and I'm gonna get No Cap Logic in the
crime
conversation. Go ahead. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
crime and poverty are hand in hand, right? We know that there's a correlation between the two, right?
Yeah,
as poverty increases, crime increases, and as poverty decreases, crime decreases. Like like there's no such thing as a crime gene in people's DNA, right? When people are poor, people are starving, and you put people in survival mode, they're going to do survival shit. So unfortunately, this bill, if it does pass without proper available work that people can get, there's absolutely going to be an increase in crime.
I'm gonna go to logic, but it's just funny to me how it's probably gonna be easier to recognize that when black activists have been making that argument for years as far as black communities and everything. But it's kind of crazy. But no count logic, man. What do you think about the bill for Medicaid, SNAP, that was voted on that could possibly be passed? Largest cut in history. What do you think about this? No count logic.
Congratulations, it's about time.
Oh shit! He came in with the bullets flying.
I can't believe all these men up here saying, "Oh, Mr. Logic, they gonna kill us because we can't get no chicken and beans." No, man. Y'all know damn well this shit is long overdue. Come on. And it's really going away. I mean, if you really dig into the details of it, they passed it. It won't be no longer federal programs. They trying to make it state programs.
I say that.
So yeah, and then guess what? Certain states, you know what I'm saying, gonna be full blown, you know what I'm saying, get a nigga all kind of shit. Certain states will be like, fuck that. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, move to California. If you want free food, you want free groceries. If you don't want these things to turn in by definitions what they was designed to be, an incentive program. What's the definition of incentive? What's the meaning of incentive?
To get you to do something, to get you to another, to raise you to a level where you could possibly work or do something like
something
that.
that just to encourage you to do better.
Yeah.
These programs was never meant to be lifelong programs. These programs was never meant to be these little a job. And what people did is they took these programs and they stuck them for so long, and then certain generations then took it and they said, instead of me going working, doing this and doing that, how about I do whatever I need to do to get on these programs? These programs, they can't last forever.
Go ahead.
That what I just said?
Yeah, I was finna say when Logic came out with the guns blazing, I was like, dang, he sound like Trucker Yeah. Cause I think that's exactly how you introduced yourself. You was like, by time. That's what you said, Trucker Yeah.
Yeah, you can't if you really sit back and look at this, you really can't see what's wrong with it. What's wrong with it?
Does anybody disagree with Logic?
I disagree with Logic in this one.
Go ahead, Lord ADS. Go ahead.
The reason why a lot of federal laws exist is to ensure that all states are getting the required help and support they need from a overall governmental perspective, right? So different states are going to have different needs. When you collapse that part of it, what you do is tell that piece of society, because that doesn't speak to states, that speaks to society as a whole, that you are going to allow this to collapse for whatever reason or another. That's what I see there.
But what do you disagree with me though?
I do.
Do you think this Logic? Do you think these programs are born?
I'm saying what you just you didn't say what you disagree.
I don't agree with you on this one, Logic. This is actual human lives at stake at this point, because people are on these particular programs for a lot of different reasons. We just talked about the effect it could possibly have and probably will have on the economy, because once you cut out EBT, then those people in those programs go with that. There's a lot of different stuff that goes into this that people haven't looked into yet. But once they put it this way, if this passes, it's probably not going to pass anyway. I mean, let's be honest, it still has to go to the Supreme Court, right? So I mean, this is going to be cases on this thing for years. No.
So you said legislation got to go through the Supreme Court?
No, it doesn't.
No,
Is
no.
that something new?
Legislation creates the law, but from the first case on in, based on that, all those are going past the appellate court straight to the Supreme Court.
But why would they have to go through the court? I'm so lost. Unless it's some new way of passing
Because of the
legislation that,
lawsuits that are going to be associated with it, right?
huh?
So Lord ADS, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Do you agree that only veterans, elderly, and fully and disabled folks should be on, and that should be it? Everybody else that's able-bodied can go to the job and things like that and work. Do you agree with that?
I think the requirements should be stricter. I'll say that, right? But I also believe that, this is a needed piece of society too, in a lot of cases for a lot of different reasons. I would have some of that measured out first. Like for instance, with unemployment, instead of you getting, let's say, you would normally get what, 3 to 6 months a week. They cut it back to 3 months a week, right? That's something that you could all see feasibly happen. But for a lot of people, if this is all gone, if they do happen to find themselves in that circumstance, unemployment likely isn't going to pay all the bills and allow them to eat too, right?
Shit, how much
So
you get? How much you
low key. Oh, I'm just saying, low key. If you listen to what he just said, he agrees.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you pass it to the states, let the state determine how they want to conduct this. Because you know what? Have we realized that just giving people money and giving people Section 8 is not the best option? But if the money still exists,
But
you might have to
haven't
cut
we
it
seen
back.
even from
Then
the state level though?
Well, hold on. I'll let
That
you finish though.
Go ahead, Logic.
See, the thing is, you might not be getting in a form of free food. You might not be getting in the form of free housing. You might not get in them forms, but you can still have these programs established to make people do better and to help people out. And it would be truly incentive programs. You see and say you're going to feed people for fucking their whole life. That's not an incentive program. You see her telling them that you're going to give them Section 8 for their whole life. That's not an incentive program. That's a
Hey,
well living.
They putting a cap on it. They say about 2 or 3 years. That's it. It's a wrap.
2 years. That's the new proposal.
Yeah,
2 years.
but I don't even think it's going to even go there, right? They pushing it to the state, correct?
Yes, that's the
So
proposed to pass
yeah,
the bill to the states
yeah. So if
Damn.
California decide to sit here and let people do it, let them do it. But you know what? A majority of states ain't gonna do it.
because they poor. Think about Mississippi and Alabama.
I'm telling you, most of the states, it gonna be California gonna do it, New York gonna do it, and then
Facts.
you might get somewhere like DC, but a majority of these states gonna say, you know what, we don't want to pay.
Shout out to Super Chat. Shout out to Travis Allen for his $10 super cap. He said, Freezy, I can relate to your situation with your mom because I have a similar situation with my mom. But luckily she's married to a man with 2 pensions. That's a blessing.
No Cap-tivity.
Super Chat. Shout out to Hashtag. Thank you for your $2 hashtag. He said hashtag run in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Go ahead. Somebody's about to say something.
Yeah.
I wanted to say.
I was gonna bring to
with the
You sound far away, Hot Sauce. You sound far away.
I agree with the cutting back, but I'm going to say this. Medicaid will not be touched at all. I think it's going when it comes to SNAP and stuff like that, but Medicaid will not be uh, touched at all. And I think Medicaid will probably be universal around the country because the voting block is too big for seniors. It's just too big.
I think child support gonna be next.
What?
Yeah, I see
What you
that
mean
coming
child
soon.
support?
I think that's gonna be prevalent real soon.
Go
Y'all
ahead,
niggas want too much.
Lord ADS, go ahead. You was about to say something earlier.
Haven't these state governments, when it comes to the management of especially people services, proven to be far worse than just to give it to people? Remember, we're still talking about Mississippi, Georgia, where they had those wasteful spending bills, right? And then, you know what I'm saying, money where people don't even know where it went. Louisiana, spots like that. I think what y'all are overlooking here, that I think a lot of people aren't going to get the care that they need because those funds will likely be misappropriated.
Right? I mean, you got to realize this though too. When you move stuff down to the states, states is also have legislation within the cities, right?
The counties.
So
Yeah.
once you start pushing stuff down to the states and you don't make it federal law, you know what I'm saying? These not federal programs, these things actually could be flexible. Because guess what? Georgia might pass legislation and then Georgia should actually put the power down to a lower level. So if Atlanta want to sit here and pass out food stamps, let them do it. You know what I'm saying? So now this is what's gonna happen. That's what you really gonna see a concentration in crime. Because now, if I'm sitting here and I want food stamps and I got to go to Atlanta or I got to go to these cities, I mean, it just what it is. But I think you should put all that down to the lower level, and it shouldn't be no federal programs. And the thing is that what they looking at, somebody said it, when you dealing with Medicare or whatever, it should be a basic, a basic universal health care. And then
Universal.
now, yeah, and then people should now be able to extend on that because now that
Yeah.
means tax dollars will be able to pay for that universal basic health care. So that means people go to the hospital or whatever the case may be. But now, if you want extended care, then you need to get extended coverage.
Yeah, the only
Yeah,
thing,
but
the
people
only
is doing
pushback.
that already.
Let me say this 1 second, Papa. The only pushback I'm gonna give you on that logic, well, as far as like going down to the state level, and then like it trickling down to like different local legislation, or whatever. I don't think people like. Let's just say if you don't have the availability for SNAP in your city, whatever, and you got to move to Atlanta. I don't think a lot of people gonna make that move. For one, I don't think a lot of people really got the resources to even just pack up and move like that. Then you're gonna take a chance at trying to find a affordable place to stay at a unfamiliar territory. I think the crime, I think wherever the people stay at, the crime, that's where the crime gonna happen. It's gonna happen wherever you already stay. If it's not available, it's gonna happen right there. You
And
know.
that's not even to add into
God
the
damn, trucker,
IL,
yeah, you
right?
need to your bike fucking up, truck.
Yeah, I know. My mic. Yeah.
But the
And
thing
that's
is,
not even
people
to add
already doing
the
it
other
though.
stuff.
People, yeah, like a Section 8, that's a federal program, right? So what people do is moving from like Illinois to like goddamn Ohio. If they got more opportunity over there to get Section 8 house, I know people that do shit like that, bro. So they already what logic say people already been doing that for years now. So they probably would do even more if they pass it down to the states.
I don't know. I think it's gonna be more compressed because believe it or not, a lot of these states is not going to have these SNAP programs. A lot of these states is not going to have these Section 8 programs. Uh, if they do have it, it's going to get way stricter.
I agree with that.
And
I say that.
by it being strict, it's going to turn into a true incentive based programs. But the thing is only problem with that when you're doing this at a time where everybody getting laid off. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all look at the the eviction rates?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
No,
Yep.
what's up?
Bro, that fuck a snap.
Yes.
That's scary.
Hey,
This
hey,
Well,
hey,
this
hey,
eviction,
Logic,
you know what I'm saying? Because they did
Logic.
away with all. Oh, go ahead. 'Cause I can barely hear you.
No, I was getting ready to say that. I mean, well, just think about look at it like this. If C-19, if they would have never gave these folks stimulus, what you think the states would have looked like? Like even when I
What you-
moved down to Dallas, like what you was talking about, like the eviction rates was crazy, bro. Like it was so bad that they would not rent to people. Like even if you try to put in an application, they would not give it to you, dog. But they was afraid that you couldn't be afford to even move in or anything like that. So it was whew, it was yeah, yeah.
No, I think people is now losing houses.
That's a fact.
So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, people is defaulting on they home loans.
Yeah.
So this is creating a whole different level of problem. And the thing is that um it's look what all the kids doing right now. All of them looking at Kyson at streamer university. Want to be the next
Yeah.
streamer.
You
So I'm
seen
saying
that
this is
shit?
yeah.
Bro,
Hey,
that shit crazy to me, bro. Go ahead. Let me
bro,
Yeah,
find a
but
What?
commercial.
they
Go ahead. Go
What?
ahead.
What? The
he
what?
had 500,000 kids looking at that shit live.
That's crazy, dog.
Looking at what?
That's a real
Wait, what
problem. I
happened?
mean,
What happened?
he
Castanet
What?
guy, he
started he
just opened
started a
up
new
a,
program.
it's called a
Go
streamers
ahead.
university, a streamer university, right?
Ah, yeah, I saw that. Yeah. And old girl got mad.
No,
fuck
he
the
talk
old
about
girl
the
get
actual
mad. I
business
mean
He
model
had
that
a
he
half.
started.
that's petty, but what
Yeah.
it is what
He
it's
had a half a
showing
million
you
people sign up.
now. Oh, go ahead. My bad. Sorry, brother.
No, I'm just asking. He had a half a
Uno is
million
the
people
fact.
sign up.
Say that again.
I
How
think he got a
many people
delay.
came to sign up for his university?
No. He just got a lot of kids signing up for his university. He did a little roll call the other day, and he had like a 500,000 people watching it at one
Oh,
time. And I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
god damn.
but the actual like the position to the people that go to the actual university is like a only like 1,000 or less though. I think it's less than 1,000, but people just happen to be watching the whole thing.
you know what? I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is
Yeah.
this: is it's creating another problem that we got problems right now. We got problems upon problems stacking up on us at the same time, and then when all of them gonna hit at one right now we seeing a lot of them hit at one time, right? You know what I'm saying? You got um the United States government saying they want to goddamn eliminate all these programs. At the same time, you know what I'm saying, you got a lot of jobs being taken overseas. At the same time, you got AI is
Mm-hmm.
taking over. At the same time,
Mm-hmm.
you got so many things going on at once. And I'm
so
saying
this
it's
is
finna get ugly.
this is
Yeah,
what
What's
and
my
happens
and that
when
problem?
and that's
water.
what I was saying, bro. That I like. I don't think. Do I think a lot of these programs going to get reduced? Yes, I agree with that. They're gonna get a cutback, right? But they're not going to be taken away like people making it seem because a lot of the economy in your particular town depend on these programs indirectly. I
Well,
said this
I don't.
earlier, like it's
I
going to be affecting a lot of people besides the fact that people is on Section 8. You take these people, Section 8 and food stamps, you take these people away, your local store is getting closed. A lot of people that be working around and the jobs that those businesses provide. So I don't think they're going nowhere.
Well, that's I gotta push back on that, bruh. I gotta push back on that. Your your logic assumes that the powers that be give a shit about a local mom and pop shop when Amazon's is too. We got Amazon, we got Uber Eats, we got too many people who have signed on to kill
Mm-hmm.
local business. Every time that you order from Amazon, you put another dagger in business, in local business. So I don't think they care about what you're talking about,
That's true.
Poppy. I don't.
The-
I don't think. I think the when you know this country is, in my opinion, like I said before, guys. A couple years ago, Freezy, I don't know if you remember this, Doc. When you
Mhm.
first heard of me and I was talking about this stuff like this, people was calling me Mr. Doomsday and everything's doom and gloom. And I'm like, y'all don't see this coming. Y'all didn't see that once I saw what started to happen to common white people, I was like, man,
Yeah.
this country gone, bro. This country is
yeah,
drawn up. The states, if you look at the 48 contiguous United States and where those lines are drawn, here's some more crazy shit that in 2 years people gonna be saying, "Ooh, that Jeff Brown's crazy." On those 48 states are drawn up different. They're zones on someone's map. When the shit finally, when they agree that the shit's gonna hit the fan, or when someone decides one Tuesday at 2:30 go, after that, bruh, we're not gonna be living in this thing you call America. Is gonna be something else. And the lines won't be drawn the same. These states that you're discussing that are supposed to take over some of this shit are gonna collapse. Look at San Francisco. San Francisco is
Mm.
the first failed city in this nation. It's failed, brother.
Mm.
It's failed. People leave their windows down so crackheads don't bash them out.
That's a
San,
fact.
yeah,
Fran-
but
San,
Jeff, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
San Francisco, I'll say this. San Francisco is the first street where you can expect a dog to walk down the street and step in some human shit. It's done. It's done, bro. And that's gonna spread like a virus.
No, he true though. But you know what's crazy though?
Go
I
ahead.
don't know if you know that it's about small business, right?
Mhm.
You would tell you what really choked the shit out of small business?
Hmm.
These tariffs.
Sure.
Facts.
Sure.
Because
Yep.
if you
Facts.
realize
They are the
that,
one that getting choked out.
yeah, because all these big companies got exemptions, and even the administration is overseas negotiating on their behalf. If you look at all these so-called billion-dollar negotiations, it's got companies, Boeing, you know what I'm saying, Apple,
Right.
all these companies is negotiating on their behalf. And
Right.
now the small companies, guess what
Well,
they got to
also,
do?
Yeah, but Jeff, oh, you finished, Lodge? My bad.
Yeah, yeah, go
hold
ahead.
on.
But Lodge,
Let me say this real
Jeff, the
quick.
thing is,
Uh,
you're right. You're right. Hold on one second before I forget. Jeff, you're right. These people don't care about the small business owner and everything. But you know why they care the most?
Hmm.
Money, money.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, right? I just literally today just finished sending them motherfuckers like $3,500 today, earlier. You know what I mean? So look,
so
you're right. They don't care about us. However, they still need, because the majority of of your local town is run by small businesses. They need these people to still continue being on business to hit you with the local taxes, employee taxes,
Uh,
all kind of
for
taxes up your ass.
uh, and that makes
let me
sense.
let me
That
let me
what
say
you
this right quick for those who have a small business. Let me say this really quickly, because one of the things, because when we talk about small business and tariffs, absolutely right, it is choking out the small people. But one thing that big companies have that little companies don't have is a strong product development department, because depending on what your product is made out of changes the classification for the VAT tax. So say for example, if your diaper has a wire mesh in it, it changes the VAT tax as opposed to something else. So if you're working with your suppliers from abroad, the one thing you want to do is sit down with them and look at how you can change the material of your product to lower your taxes. And they're very astute on what to do about that. because they do export a lot. But that's one thing
Right.
you can do, just on a small level, is work with your manufacturer to change the product material so it can lower down your taxes.
I don't know. I feel like this is a cover for something else, man. I just really do. I mean, think about it. He had that meeting with that South African president today, right? Or a day or two
Yeah,
ago,
you
right?
saw that? That shit
Yeah,
was
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
That was
Yeah, yeah,
crazy
brother.
right there.
That
Oh
was wild.
man.
Yeah. And and just to see all this kind of go ahead, Pop.
No, go ahead, boss. My bad. Go ahead.
It feels like something else that we should be looking for is out there somewhere. This just feels like a big
Mm.
distraction.
Yeah, and when the tariff bullshit, right? Like, do y'all know that the big companies they're not going to pay their cut? From what I read, they all
No,
going
it's
to do
always
the whole exemption shit. I know I was reading that Apple already got that exemption. What's the other companies? Anyway, most of those tech companies they ain't paying shit. Who you think they're gonna put? Who you think is gonna pay that bill?
mm.
Us, us. Nigga, that's it.
Nah, but
So
but but to
Trump
Lord
lied,
ABS,
nigga.
like
Like I told you, this politician
he,
just be lying, man.
but I can kind of see what you talk about because normally this is a normal thing, and I'm pretty sure y'all noticed this for the last couple of years. You know, so especially with this Diddy trial going on, a lot of distractions from what's really being put out, what's really being done behind closed doors, like Logic normally says. So that's why I said like you just gotta get out and just kind of pay attention because a lot of underhand tactics really slipping through the door one way or another. It's just a matter of uh, people ready for it or not, and truthfully, a lot of these motherfuckers ain't really.
And all I'm really trying
Not
to
at
say to
all.
you, Freezy, is the food stamps and the snaps
Yeah.
is the least of your worries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
go, go to other shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, food stamps and SNAP, no matter what they try to say, that still affect a small percentage of Americans. All this other shit, it affects the majority of Americans.
Let me ask you something. Do you think we've seen? When will we see the full? Like I know you mentioned small businesses with the tariffs. When do y'all? What's y'all projection when we will see like the full effects of these tariffs in the United States?
About a
I think the
year.
tariff was a ploy.
No,
Cause I
June,
mean,
July.
they already, it's a lie.
No, June or July. That's what I was saying. I think next month after, you'll start seeing some of the things that you would normally buy for like a certain price go up, right?
Yeah. Go ahead,
June,
Logic.
July.
But
Okay,
he hopes it.
did you see the legislation? Did you see the deal that was just made?
Yeah,
The whole tariff shit over.
There it
yeah.
is. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
What they
What you mean by that? What you mean?
well
He made
the
a deal
main
with
person
China.
that the main thing was
They're
in
done.
China. They got to deal with China. All right, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they were from 120, from 130 to 30%, something like that. That was a terrible business tactic right there. Negotiation. They up to something else, bro.
So
All right, I'm gonna tell you what
so
I'm trying to
basically,
explain it, but hot sauce
Yeah,
want to
I'm trying to
goddamn
hear it. I'm trying to hear
talk
it. Go
over
ahead,
nigga.
because go ahead, bro.
Hold on, go. Oh, no, wait. Go ahead, Logic, and then Hot Sauce. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah. So the tariff thing, it was the look. They negotiated right now with China, and if you actually look at it, right, um, they taking this shit down to like something that's fairly simple, right?
Mm-hmm.
But all the deals they wanted to already been negotiated. They
But
already
don't we still
negotiated the
have?
deals.
Mm-hmm.
So
But
like
don't
the
we still have
deals,
tariffs against? Go
Hold on,
ahead,
wait,
go
wait,
Go
wait,
ahead.
wait,
ahead,
wait,
yes.
wait, 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 wait,
Go
wait.
ahead.
Let Logic
Hold on,
finish,
hold
and
on.
then we'll go. Go ahead, Logic.
the deals that they wanted to negotiate already been negotiated, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now you know what I'm saying these tariffs, like I said, you're you the negotiating, not on behalf of the American people, it was negotiate on behalf of American corporations.
There
Okay,
you go.
got you, got
It
you,
was
got you.
names attached to that shit when they just look at the UK deal. It was names attached to that. It wasn't what was best for the American people. It was companies that was attached to that name. Now
a
they're
lot.
gonna take it, they're gonna drop it back down to normal, and guess what? Everybody gonna go back to business. But you know what? A lot of motherfuckers made money. A lot of big deals was negotiated, and they use the American economy as a negotiating tool, not for American people, but for big corporations.
A Logic, it was 56 CEO in the UK in that UK deal when that was happening. You do the math.
Breezy, can I get next?
Yeah.
Shit
Hold on.
crazy, my
Hot sauce was next, and then you can go Lord ADS. But let me make this. Let me get this clear. So, a corporation's in the U.S. That's what you're saying?
Yes, if you look at all the negotiation they was doing, it was they was negotiating. Just use the UK deal, right? They was negotiating for Boeing.
Right.
So Boeing is a company. You know what I'm saying? And look at all the negotiations they was negotiating on behalf of companies. And now they're gonna take everything and drop everything back to normal, and everybody gonna go back to their normal lives like the terrorists never happened.
Go ahead, hot sauce.
Shit crazy.
The trade deficit is over. I can't speak to the UK, but I can definitely speak to China. The trade went over because there was a trade imbalance, and there was a couple things that U.S. depended on China to import, especially when it came to agriculture, like soybeans and stuff like that, right?
Right.
So now the deal is done. So things are going to go back together. You might see a spike or some residual from when the tariffs. It won't be because of the tariffs. It will actually be a spike because of the backlog in logistics. Like you still have goods that are still at the port that has not been unloaded. You still have goods that are just sitting out at sea at the moment. So you are going to see some price fluctuation from that. But I would say give it a good 3 to 4 months, then everything is going to the prices will come back down to normal, or they won't increase, because sometimes once the price is there, it doesn't really come down, but you won't see prices increase. But you will see some price fluctuation now, but that's going to be more because of logistics, because of the tariff thing. Customs didn't know what to unload and what to keep, so there's a whole backlog. So that's going to cause price fluctuation. But again, the whole tariff thing is over.
Go
So which
ahead, Lord.
company
Lord
in
80
specific?
Hold on, wait. Go ahead, Lord ADS, and then Poppy. Go ahead.
Let me go ahead and break this down to the brothers who just don't know. You talk about China like that's the only tariff. Did you know we have tariffs against 200 different countries now? We have one against Lithuania, St. Pierre, Cambodia, Leon, Mascadar, Vietnam, Sri Lanka, Minor, you know what I'm saying? Fairland, Scenario, all types of just, brother. You haven't seen the effects of the tariffs yet.
Come on.
Okay, now,
You're not.
damn, I can't believe I gotta
Wait.
sit here
Hold
and
on.
explain this to him.
I
Oh,
got
go
you,
ahead, my
Logic.
bad.
I
This is
think
insane.
go ahead, Logic. You can respond, and I think Poppy wanted to say something to Uncle Joe. Go ahead, Logic. You want
No,
to
Papa
respond?
can go, man, because I don't know, man. This shit is crazy. Dude, check this
Can I
out.
respond?
Dude.
Can I respond real quick?
Oh,
Let
go
me
ahead,
just respond.
go ahead.
So first, like at the opening, I said I don't know about the UK. I'm just going to speak on China. And another thing is that yes, you're right. We have trade agreements with so many people around the world, but the bulk when it comes to electronics, textiles, furniture, there's China first, and there's Mexico 80% of what we import is from one of those two places. So at the end of the day, those two are really what matters. Honestly, those two are really what matters. And again, I'm willing to bet. I promise you, you're going to see price fluctuation, but that's because of customs and logistics, not because of the tariffs. Because the tariffs didn't last that long. And I'm done. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, we got that part. So, who said that? Lord ADS?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Check this out, bro. Look, look. Did you eat avocado toast this morning?
Damn.
This gonna be
No doubt.
controversial, but
TVD.
I'm gonna say it.
You didn't eat no avocado toast this morning?
I did not, sir. No.
You didn't. All right. But a lot of motherfucking Americans did, right? You know what's the problem with you said about India and all these other places? They don't require shit from America. You know what? America do not operate without all that shit coming from these other countries. So when you're talking
78%.
about these tariffs, right? It's funny. They'll laugh at them because you niggas still gonna eat your banana pudding. You niggas still gonna eat your avocado. You niggas still gonna eat your nacho cheese and all that good old stuff. These folks out here don't eat that shit. And then guess what? They ain't got nothing from America. So all you doing is you talking about these damn tariffs and how it affect the whole world. Look, bro, he did them tariffs universally to the world. So he made it seem like he wasn't focusing on China. Because
AKA
anytime you hear him
leverage.
talk about tariffs, who do he say? He said China. This what it was all about. This was
Right.
about China. This was about
I
BRICS.
don't
This
know
was about
what the
goddamn.
hell is going on tonight,
Canada
brother.
and
But
Mexico
all the
too,
fact,
Logic.
brother, calm down.
Huh?
Who?
What happened?
Well, well, it's well, listen. What Logic is saying, and everybody, right? He's not friend. The only thing I've seen grown in the states, all over the states, potatoes, oranges, strawberries, watermelon.
Soybeans.
Majority of the and majority of the avocados, you can shop that. There's nothing that we really do. Nothing.
No,
Se-
no.
That's it.
Okay,
se-
I gotta push back on
78%
that.
of the shit that we consume come from other places, bro. So we are big ass consumers, brother.
Right. Let's go back to avocados for a second, gentlemen. They grow here naturally in California. The only things that you're gonna be able to see some kind of break on are the things that either grow locally or that you grow. This whole we've been talking about. Are you going? Everybody been throwing the words around. You better learn how to grow your own food. You better learn how to grow your own food. Well, fellas, now that strawberries are on their way to $7 a piece, you better learn how to grow your own
Shit.
food.
They higher than that. I was surprised by that. Shit. But yeah, Uncle Jeff, you right about the avocado. But that's the only place, and
Yeah, but see,
that's ran by the cartel folks. That's it.
but this is the This is the problem with you can't win with these conversations because if you go to the majority of these other countries, you know what you can't get. Just can't go to the grocery store and get you some avocado, some cantaloupe, some strawberries. Right? You know what them niggas eat? Them niggas eat what they make in their country, what they grow in their country.
Right.
In fact,
They don't do see this is an American problem. See, they laugh
Right.
at
yep.
us. Cause you know what? These niggas eat rice and chicken every day.
Because that's
And
what's
then when they want to
available.
celebrate, they'll go out there and get them some fish. Right? See, we gotta have all these million different kind of ice creams. You know, I go to the grocery store right now and show the grocery store out here. You'll laugh. You'll absolutely laugh. And I even say myself, being American, it's laughable because these people can get away with less. They don't need 100 different types of ice cream. Guess who need that? Lord ADS. They don't need goddamn they don't need a whole
God damn,
two
you gonna knock my
aisles.
man down like that?
I'm just saying.
Shit. Damn.
What
They
is
don't
going
look, they
on?
don't need look, look,
How
look,
did
look,
I
look,
become
look.
under attack?
I'm joking,
Artifacts, you
man.
gotta calm down.
Bro, it's a joke. Chill, bro. I'm fucking with you to make a point. God damn. But I'm telling you, I'm just saying this. Bro, you go to their potato chip aisle, you might see 4 type of potato chips.
Yeah, they
How many
got
potato
chips.
chips in the aisles in Walmart?
100.
Shit. At least 55. That's just the
And
big
you know
brands.
what? You know what? Who trying to get that up? So that's why I say these tariffs to them is laughable. And you know what? You can't even sell Doritos in a country. You got to make a special type of Dorito. You can't
You know
sell
what
regular
ain't gonna be
American Pringles.
laughable? You know what ain't gonna be
Yo, but but
laughable?
but
Artifacts,
but
the price of avocados. That ain't gonna be laughable. That's not gonna
yeah,
be
but
cool.
logic.
Yeah,
Okay,
but they
like
don't
this,
eat
I
avocados,
was,
brother. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
but
They don't
logic. This
eat
is what I'm at.
avocados. Not part of their life. Most countries eat rice, chicken, and beef.
Platanos.
You the one that want all that stuff. I mean, I ain't gonna say you. We too. Me too. That's why I can't stand living over this motherfucker now.
And you know when
I
they're gonna
miss
have the biggest
Instacart.
problem, Artifacts? You know when they're gonna have the biggest problem when the price of drugs go up. Watch what I tell you. When a dime bag costs $25, that's when they're gonna have a real problem on their hands.
Okay, now I
No,
gotta
it's not.
push way.
I cry here with
Go
fine
Is it?
money.
go ahead, Uncle Joe.
Yeah, is it all right if I go ahead and be?
I'm
And
so glad the
again, Lord,
niggas roll off.
here we go again, Lord ADS. I love you to death, but I'm gonna go ahead and be the weed expert here if I could, seeing as how I'm either always high or asleep. I was just talking to another friend of mine who's an avid smoker, and he and I smoke weed like most people smoke cigars. And we were remarking about how the weed market has plummeted. I got an I got buy an eighth. I bought an eighth for this morning. No, I bought 5 grams this morning for $40. I got an eighth for free of
Damn.
Cadillac shit. And here's the reason why. Because weed is bought mostly by the common man, and it's such a markup on it. They're still going to make hand over fist as long as they keep it in line with the common man's budget. So that weed will be one of the things that you're not going to see because it's not regulated, because you can grow it in your backyard, because lower strains of it grow by the side of the road in Kentucky. You can pull over and pull some weed up out the ground, cut it up, and wait a while. So I disagree. No, I just
Yeah,
this morning, I mean, literally a few hours ago, bought some weed and was tripping on how
yeah.
low the price was.
You just go to Humboldt County, man. You get pounds for the
Come
load,
on,
buddy.
bruh. Pounds, bruh. I mean, but there's
Yeah.
certain
I don't know
places
about
Yeah,
weed.
but
where
but
Y'all out of my
but logic. Let
expertise.
me,
Hey,
but
hey,
logic.
hey,
Let me
but
ask you this.
thanks for having me, Freezy though. I'm finna jump down out that bit.
Oh, hold on, logic.
Hey,
Hold on.
hey,
Let me
my
ask you
shit
this,
not.
right? Because
No,
yo,
I'm just
logic
saying that's out of
says,
my expertise. I shut up if I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know nothing about weed.
Oh,
yo,
well,
but
I know
this
a
what
little
like
bit.
because I keep
What's that?
asking. I was asking my friends. I keep asking the question, right? Like, we know. I mean, I knew. I have an idea that a tariff was just a bunch of bullshit, smoke and mirrors, pretty much, right? And then the thing I keep asking my friend, like, yo, what the fuck was Trump after? He was just using the tariff as a leverage to get something else. What do you think it was? There's something else that Trump was using the tariff shows that he wanted to get for him
Mm,
and his rich friends. I couldn't
To
come up with no
negotiate,
answer, bro.
yeah,
It was
to
called
technology.
negotiate
clout.
to
Clout.
negotiate on the greater the greater good of these corporations. Because I said this a long time ago, right? When he switched, his first stance was to bring American companies back to America. You know what I'm
which is
saying?
bullshit.
American companies
Yeah.
was shifting all their labor. He talked about how Detroit got killed, right? He was saying all that, right? At some point he switched, and now he said, okay, let me not blame these American corporations. Now let me blame these countries. This the issue that you can't do it, right? You know why they don't buy Fords and shit over here in Europe?
Costs more.
Because they got what's
Costs
called
way
a
more.
European standard. So right now, I got a car here, right? They have to make it for American standards. It's an American standard, and then it's a European standard, and it's like a rest of the world standard. America really don't got a standard. I mean, like, we just fucked up just our food the same way. The reason they don't want our foods is because our shit is damn near poison. That's
Yeah, the
why
coloring.
if you want to sell your food in another country, you have to modify that bitch.
Yep.
Logic. I got a question for you, bruh. When is the last time you seen some Kraft salad dressing over there?
Oh shit. Damn, I don't think they had it.
We
I
have
don't
it.
think
We
they
have
had
it.
that goofy
They,
shit.
they, they don't even you can't buy Kraft salad
Yeah.
dressing in
We
Germany
have it.
But
because
We
you, you gotta understand, bro, Logic, that 80, 70% of these niggas never been outside of America, so they wouldn't know. They wouldn't know. When you eat McDonald's,
so
when you eat McDonald's in a different country, man, yo, they didn't even sell you potatoes. It's something else called yuca. Most people
And
don't
and,
know
and,
that.
thi-
Hey, nigga, I
and this
feed
is
my
the
dog
issue.
McDonald's,
This is
nigga.
the
Don't put
issue.
McDonald's down like
What
that.
I'm just saying this because this is the
so
issue we
so
got to
like
realize, right? They do
wow.
us the same way. You know why we can't get all them cheap electric cars over from China? They got badass electric cars that cost about damn $30,000
Yep.
because
Yeah,
America
because
don't
of the
want you to get that cheap shit.
yeah,
And
protectionism.
all these
So look,
countries.
when we're talking,
Okay, all right, damn. Go ahead. That's all.
well, I lived in a motherfucker for 20 years, so I know what I'm talking about.
I'm not even
But go
talking
ahead,
to
you got
you,
it.
motherfucker. You
You
un-American
got it.
bitch. You see him? See, he want me to turn up.
You did it wrong, man.
Go ahead, hot sauce. Go ahead,
So
Cracker
listen,
Jack.
man, listen. So when it comes to food, like logic is right, right? We hear like a lot of American products have to be changed if they want to sell it in the local stores. If they don't sell it, then there's like designated export stores where you can buy that shit, but nobody buys it because there's really food poisoning in American food. And then again, when it comes to like the electric cars and stuff like that, it's just protectionism because America cannot compete when it comes to EVs with the Chinese, right? Because it's just between the batteries that are made here, the rare earth minerals that are sourced from China, and then also just the design and comfort. Like most of these cars are like in a spaceship.
Yes, but you know how they compete? They up the price on it.
Well, they go to second tier auto countries like Puerto Rico, right? Full of Chinese EVs. Mexico, full of Chinese
Hmm.
EVs. Europe, full of Chinese EVs.
I don't know
Pretty
about Europe.
soon,
I
the
ain't seen a
U.S.
lot of Chinese
dollar is going
TVs
to be
here.
just like yen. It's going to be just like yen. You're going to have 1,000 yen
Yeah.
burgers, $1,000 burgers.
I think so.
Oh my
I
god.
think so. I think
But
that's right.
okay, wait a minute. Whoa, whoa,
the big
whoa, whoa, whoa.
academics
Okay,
just got swatted.
Yeah.
here's the problem with what you just said, Lord ADS. Yen has never been dollar for dollar directly to the numbers have never added up. $1,000 1,000 yen hamburger is not the same as $1,000 hamburger because the yen and the dollar have never lined up like that. I don't know what you mean.
What is the yen ratio to the U.S. dollar? Let's take a
Okay,
look.
let's look it up.
It's like
Yeah, he broke down the
one
computer.
to 1,000,
Shit.
something like that.
Niggas
No,
was
but
on the
I
panel
do
doing
think
their research
Well,
and shit.
U.S. dollar,
Okay.
That's an old ass keyboard, bro.
U.S. dollar is losing its value.
Okay.
The U.S.
So
No,
it's at
no.
0.070 United States dollars. So it's not even a
Yes,
tenth of a
Nigga trying to
dollar.
put a tariff on that
exactly.
keyboard.
Which is why you're. Thank you, but you're helping me make my point. The $1 is 143 yen. So how can 1,000 yen be the same thing as $1,000?
Oh, well, damn. I'm sorry, Jeff. I didn't. But my math was off.
Well,
But
you
Hey,
know
you,
what?
niggas,
you
hey,
Your
get my
math
No,
been
I
off.
niggas
Your
on
no.
their
math
A
been
Here
off
we
game
all
tonight,
go.
night.
little ODS.
Here we
you
go.
get my
Here we
drift.
go
You get
Niggas
again.
is
my
not
drift.
playing.
No, I don't get
Yeah,
you.
you get my drift though. It's
No, I don't get your drift. And you know why? Because you never study your drift before you push it out.
That's a
You didn't
fact.
stop to. I refute you on such easy shit to refute because you don't do your homework first. That was easy. That was.
Jeff. Oh
He
my God, I am so sorry, Jeff. Damn,
Hey,
can we
hey,
move
hey, you know what though?
on?
He need to change
Yes,
his
let's get
name to
past.
he need to change his name to Slave ADS instead of
Oh my
Lord.
God. No, no,
Oh,
no,
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 no. I'm not gonna say that.
This one here for
no.
the thug.
Freezy.
I'm gonna say
Freezy,
let's
I've
move
been
on.
called fat tonight.
Well, I
I've
say
been
we
called
should
all time.
let's move on
That was
before
just
My
a
you
play
have
on your
numbers
to.
be
name, my
off.
brother. It
Let's
ain't that
move on
serious. It
before
was a
you
play on
have
your
to
name.
admit you was wrong. Let's move on before you have to admit you were wrong. How about this? Before you make the next definitive statement, Google it. Just Google it. It's so that's
I
gonna
don't
be
know what
cracking me
Google
up.
is, Uncle Jeff. What is Google, Uncle Jeff? Can you send me a Chinese typewriter so I can Google it, Uncle Jeff?
I mean,
I didn't
just
know everybody
damn.
had
Man,
to
y'all
be
gonna get
so
enough.
politically
Send me the
correct on
link.
Wait,
this
Lord
show that they
ADS,
had to
damn
know
it.
cent for cent
Leave the man
what the
alone.
dollar and the yen was. Damn. This is wow. Y'all niggas is all of a sudden
No. It's
perfect.
actually
There's too
no,
many
no, 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 no,
perfect
no, no,
people in the world,
no,
Jeff.
no.
There's too many perfect
Here's
people,
why
Jeff.
it's
There you
here's
go.
why it's what here's why it's wild to you. It's wild to you because your word and your math has never had lives depend on it. Mine has. As a
Mm.
United States Marine, I didn't have I'm an avionics technician by trade in the United States Marine Corps. I don't get to guess. There's a lot of shit in the military you don't get to guess about, brother. That's why there's no.
Jeff, I
That's
did
why
11 years in
military.
the Navy my damn self. Was an E6. What do you mean? Jeff, calm
Hold up
I mean,
down.
now.
I
I
God
thought you worked
damn.
at Chick-fil-A. I thought you was a line
Hell
shorty.
no.
I
Why
mean,
you ain't
damn,
trying to
calm
play
okay.
Lord
down.
ADS
No,
like that?
no. What was
Damn.
here's no here's the deal. It's not that you were an E6. What was your MOS?
Information's
Watch it.
technician.
Oh
Okay, as
god.
an informations technician, could you tell me when it was you were allowed to guess?
Often and much.
Mm.
Jeff, it's
Okay,
not a
well,
direct requirement to get a number right in a conversation, in a social conversation. There's no real requirement for that. What the
It's
hell are
yes,
Bro,
you
there
you
is.
got
doing?
you got
Yes,
the
there
you
is.
got the
Jeff, that's
conversion
Yes,
to
there
yen
ridiculous.
is.
and dollar.
Yes, there is. Because we weren't, yeah, yen and dollars, bro. What you said,
Yeah, that's
what you
I
said
see if
was
you said
that
euro
didn't
or
make no
pound.
Jeff,
sense.
there's no
You said a
requirement for
yen.
that. You
Thank you.
making that. You just making shit up. You making shit up, Jeff.
Yeah.
Okay,
You really are now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
But go
yeah.
ahead. Let's move
that's
Yeah,
on.
cause
no.
Let's
Hey,
move
hey,
on.
bro.
No,
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
move on,
let's
Jeff, because this is going to be a
don't kill
long
the
night with this shit.
conversation,
I
Jeff
can
and
have a
Logic, man. Don't worry about it. That
Wait,
in
wait.
90 days, that nigga Trump coming now is going to implement his new tariff. He putting 150% tariff on dumbass niggas. So just hold on tight. 90 days, this problem will be resolved.
So are y'all saying inflation about to correct itself? We about to get out of the red?
no.
No.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely not.
No, I'm not
It's
saying
gonna
that.
be
I'm not saying that
matter
at all. All I'm
of
saying
fact,
is
it might just be permanent.
that the price the prices that you see won't be reflecting of the trade, but there's other issues in why inflation exists. There's other issues.
Yeah. But see, the thing is, the prices of food and goods is one thing, but I don't think that's America's biggest problem right now.
What's America's biggest problem right now?
America's biggest problem is actually keeping people gainfully employed. You know what I'm saying? Well, you see that. I What's a safe job in the military? I mean, in the military. God damn it! You know what? Look, fuck that. Use the military, right? That's not even safe no more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you look. We don't even got a damn retirement system in the military no more. That shit is a
Really?
401k system.
What?
Yeah, you don't do 20 in the military and retire no more. That shit dead.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Whoa,
damn.
whoa, whoa.
What?
Really?
Yes, it's gone. Yeah,
So when did
you
they
go in
do
and
Damn.
it's they changed it. They started doing something that was called a blended retirement. But now for all the new people that's coming in, it's no longer a high three system no more. It's no longer a 20-year retirement. It's
Wow.
you got to put in, and it's just like a regular company. You know what I'm saying? The company will match what you put in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they
Oh,
doing everything
damn.
to a TSP. That's the new system now.
Damn. Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
Well, you know what? That reminds me, Logic, really. When I was getting out, as an avionics tech, they were offering me, if I re-enlisted, promotion to next rank, $25,000 untaxed, and any duty station I wanted. And I was talking to my gunny, and I asked him. I said, on the day you got out of boot camp, the Marine that was retiring, did he get more than you or less than you when you gonna retire? He got more than me. I said, okay. Well, on the day I retire, 16 years from now, if I re-enlist, will I get more than you or less than you? Get the fuck out of my office, Brown. That's why I got out. I was like, I see this. I saw this melting slide. I got into the military to do something that I could make money getting on the outside. And I got out, bro. I got out. It's a damn shame that our troops
That's
are
crazy.
treated the way they're treated. It just is.
Yeah, but
You
all they're gonna
surprised
do
by
is
that,
that,
Jeff, though? Look, look at
it's
the
so many
veterans.
things.
Oh, the VA. Oh, my bad.
The who?
The VA,
No,
the
I'm saying.
vets. You go
Oh,
to
what
the
about it? Yeah.
centers, like this. If I
All right,
the way they treat, you know what I'm
okay, cool.
saying,
I'm
the
gonna.
military vets at the VA, it's crazy
Well,
work. You
I don't really want to make
know
it
what
about
I'm
the
All right, Freezy, can
military.
you hear me?
I'm just saying that it's so many
Can you
things
hear me?
that's folding all at
Hello?
once.
Yeah, we hear you, hot sauce.
All right, y'all take it easy. I'm out of here.
Shout out to
All
hot
right, y'all
sauce,
I
take
man.
love you.
it
I
easy.
love you,
No
hot
saying? All right,
sauce.
man, be safe.
captivity.
All right, all right.
Hey, hot sauce, can you call me?
Yeah, no captivity. I'm out of here too, brother. Thanks for having me up.
Shout out to
Uh,
Lord ADS, man.
No captivity.
I love you, Lord.
Hot sauce. Logic said you gonna call him.
I didn't even stay it
I don't
up.
have his number. What do you want me to call you?
Oh, I'm gonna send you my number, hot sauce.
For
I just
Okay.
why?
want to chop it
Why do you
up.
want me to call you? For what?
Man, hot sauce is rude as hell, man. For real.
Damn, you can't even
My
goddamn
nigga
chop it up with a
tired.
Oh man,
brother.
no, I'm not. Y'all motherfuckers are rude. I talk. Y'all niggas cut me off and shit. Constantly cut me off and shit.
That's because
It's
you're
frustrating,
on
man.
delay,
Hey,
hot sauce. You're on
hot
delay,
sauce.
hot
Hey,
sauce. Like,
hot sauce said, "Why you need to call me, bitch? What you want to call me for? Don't call my guy."
Yeah, he did.
Y'all niggas cut me off and then be like, "Oh, yo, how do we see people overseas like that?" Kiss my ass, man. Anyway, man, y'all take it easy.
Damn.
oh
Y'all
man,
You
take it
y'all
easy.
sounded like
crazy.
you sounded like
I wonder. I wonder who shit in his stir fry.
Right?
No, because I mean, because you know what, Logic man, I really did appreciate how you painted me as like you know what, I have a problem with Freezy, you, and Mo Love, to be real talk, because I really did appreciate that day we were Mo Love channel, and you up there talking about I had hate for you because you worship different God. Bro, I did not. I don't have any hate for you. I said I respected who you believed in.
Bro, that
And
shit
then
was
Mo
like
Love
4 months
like,
ago.
But how you throw me in that shit though? That's what I want to know.
because you and Mo Love was like, well, you know, some people they just like to focus on the scriptures a lot and shit like that. I told the man, I said I respect what he worshiped, right?
Yeah.
Because religion is very important to me. You know, you can tell me kiss your ass, whatever, right? Or any other topic.
You just told me to kiss your ass. What are you talking about?
No. On other stuff, it's cool. But when we talk about God, that's a very sensitive, near and dear topic. So I'm sensitive on that. I'll admit that. Other
You
topics
called
can
me a
say,
devil and you said I was going to hell.
I did not, bro. I
Oh
did
my
not.
God.
I said, God you worship and the God I worship is different, bro. And so please don't pray for me. I said that. Then you said I'm saying I hate you and the demon and all this extra shit. No, because I said, bro, I respect I respect what you worship. I respect your religion. And then Mo Love come and say, well, you know, some people just so scripture focused and shit. You know, I really did appreciate that.
That's
got a
not how that
question, Hot
conversation
Sauce.
went down, dog. But I think Freezer
I
wanted
got.
to talk about academics.
Can
No,
I
I
answer
wasn't talking
this
about
question?
academic. I was just showing y'all the update. Go ahead, Joe.
Oh.
Damn.
Hot sauce.
Damn academic. Go ahead, Joe.
Hot sauce.
Can I go
Hot
real quick?
sauce. Yeah, sure.
Hold on,
Yeah, because
wait. Let Jeff go and then you can go, Poppy. Because Jeff was trying to get it out. No, did it?
I had just a real simple question, Hot sauce. If the God you serve is all powerful, and this is a God you love that loves you and is omnipresent and omniscient, what's the problem with a person wishing you goodwill from another God?
Oh, because I just recognize his God.
Okay. Well, and I
I don't
understand
recognize.
that. I understand. It's not about okay. And this is, and maybe I should make this declarative. I have a relationship with my God where anybody who wishes me goodwill, whether he calls his God Jesus, Allah, or Joey bag of fucking donuts, he's wishing me goodwill, and my God is okay with that and will deflect any bullshit that may come from that side.
Thank you.
But but here's the issue. My God is not okay with that. It's fidelity,
Oh, okay.
right? Do not eat other things. Do not eat other
Well, that's for
things that were
you.
sacrificed to other gods. And yeah, so that's what I'm
for
saying.
you.
Right. So I respect your religion and I hear what you're saying, and there's no problem. But the God I serve, right, requires fidelity. So if you're going to say God bless me in the name of your God, I'm definitely going to reject that.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Hey, no. You know how long this was ago? This shit was like 3 months ago. Uncle Jeff.
Oh man, look. You
I,
take
I
that
Man,
literally,
back.
demon
I
is
literally
gone.
forgot. I literally forgot about this shit. This was so
Okay.
long ago, and then I
But
just literally said that. I
logic,
told the bro. I
you got to
look.
understand, bro. I'm gonna say
I
this,
do.
then I'm finna get out of here. This is the energy. This is the energy. This is why I say you can't name a war started by atheists. It's people that love God so
Yep.
hard that they put rules up that they kill each other over. And I
And
just
that's
don't
why.
serve
That's why
God
I
that
started
way.
calling him Osama bin Hot Sauce. Cause this nigga ain't shit.
This is
Damn.
good.
This nigga's running around here. This nigga running around here holding hate for 3 months. Some shit I forgot about, and wait for the right time
Bruh,
so he can blow my car up.
brother.
Bro,
And
first of all,
and then
whoa.
and
I'm
he
not
do it
trying
in the
to,
name of God.
bro.
Oh my God, man,
Any
y'all
type of
crazy. Y'all gotta stop this.
terrorist
He ain't
acts,
lying.
bro. I am not trying to do any type of terrorist acts whatsoever. But I just said, like, when it comes to religion, it's just something that I'm sensitive about. But I mean, we good, man. We
Exactly.
good.
It
We
is
good.
that. It is that
Right? So,
sensitivity.
like,
It is. It
if
is that very
your car,
sense.
like, your car broke down, if your car broke down in the middle of the road in Germany, I will pull over and help you out.
You're a lie. You just said you hate meat, freezer, and more love.
I did not say
Damn.
I hate. I said I have a bro. I said I had a bone to pick with them. I said I didn't
Okay.
appreciate that. The word HATE never came out my mouth. I said I didn't appreciate that. God damn. I'm not gonna help your
Oh,
ass out now.
did you just say? So wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Your God has a problem with goodwill from other people, but it's okay for you to use the term "goddamn."
Thank
I'm
you.
all right. Okay. Hey, it's a
Oh,
great God.
yeah,
Okay.
he got you on
What
that
God?
one.
Okay, so
Which
you know
God is
what?
that
You know what?
exactly? Which
No, he
God
don't
is
got
that
me with
exactly?
that.
I'm not
You know
trying to
what?
get you.
You
I'm
know
not
he
trying
don't.
to
You know why
get
he
you.
don't got me? No. But I'm gonna explain to you. I'm gonna explain to you. You know what? I was out of pocket for saying that, and I apologize.
Respect.
No captivity.
Okay.
Respect.
And
We
and
knew
and
we
this
knew
is
you was out of pocket when we saw your
this is
Chinese
what
passport.
this is what brings us
What?
back to
Well, bro,
Doe.
you know.
This is what brings us back to Doe with fanatical religious worship. This is what makes it make sense for the pilots and the bombing crew of the Enola Gay, the
Bro,
plane that flew
y'all
over
taking it way left
Hiroshima
now.
and dropped the bomb. Do you know what they did before they took off? Before they dropped the first nuclear weapon on people, they prayed.
Mm.
Bruh.
Yep.
Bro, you taking this shit way left.
No, I'm not. I'm
Nobody,
putting it right where
nobody's
it
trying
goes.
to blow somebody up like that. Nah, man, you taking it way left. Nobody trying to commit terrorist acts. Nobody's trying to blow up a
I don't
country.
I
Come
don't
on,
think I
bro.
blamed you of that. I don't think I blamed you of that. I don't think I accused you of that.
No, you haven't.
What I
You haven't. You
Hold
haven't.
on. Let me
But
ask y'all a question. See, because this is a good conversation. We might incorporate this tomorrow night for Scream Yard Saturday. Wait,
What, we
today
not doing
Thursday, ain't it?
24 hours today?
Hey, wait,
I
today
got time
Thursday?
today.
This a Thursday
I
show,
got
ain't it?
time today.
Thursday.
Yeah?
Oh
So it's
yeah,
Friday now.
okay. I was gonna say, would you, would y'all would y'all be okay for a homosexual pulling your son to the side and praying for your son, putting his hands on his head and praying for
Man,
him?
nope,
hell no. Hell no.
nope,
Shouldn't even be that damn
no,
close.
Why
Ain't no
not? Why
motherfucking way.
not? It's a it's a human being, you know.
How you
nope,
gonna
well,
yeah, come
nope.
on.
I could give you a
Mm.
why not. A very simple.
Yeah,
Hey,
give me a why
I'm a
not. Go ahead,
bounce up,
hot
man.
sauce,
Hey,
take it out.
hey,
Hot sauce, I got you, dog.
I
I'll
get
see y'all later, man. Hey, it was good to
Look.
see y'all, Jeff Trucker.
all right, brother.
Now it's early. It's early
All
here
right,
though.
take it easy, Josh.
I got to my rice cooker is just beat. So I better have me some Chinese rice
How
and some
about that?
chicken. So
Yeah, I'm
hey,
finna
see you
get
later,
off
Yeah,
of
hot
here
sauce. I
too.
you're,
love you,
you're in the
man.
Me
U.S. right now.
Hey,
too.
can you pray for me, hot
All
sauce?
right, take it easy, brother. Take it easy.
Hot sauce.
I
I
will. I
love
will.
Elijah say, can
Absolutely, I
you pray
will.
for him?
I love you, hot sauce.
Absolutely,
Hey, see
yes,
you
because
later,
he is a
freeze.
Hebrew by blood.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
He is a Hebrew by blood. Absolutely.
Shout out to No Cap Logic.
No
Okay,
captivity.
go ahead and answer my question, Uncle Joe. Go ahead.
I don't want that.
I'm waiting.
Oh, well, I my issue is that I don't I don't allow people to pray over my children who disrespect God openly.
Mm.
Okay, God isn't the God I serve, and it depends. I mean, if we're discussing which, and I'm just going to use the Christian Bible because it's the watering hole around religiously most of us gather.
Right.
God isn't clear on what kind of car you ought to drive. He really isn't. But if you read Leviticus and Romans, he's not unclear about how he feels about that. So if you're going to pray to him in his name over my child, and it's very clear that you are okay with openly breaking his rules, then it falls under the same thing that I say. I came up with, the creator gave me this as I was riding. I'm going to preach this on the next time I come out with the first church. I can only love you at the perimeter of God's rules. That's as far out as I can love you, meaning between me and the woman I am with and God, there should be no room. I'm not going to move away from God. So if there's any daylight between us, it is where she has moved from his principles, and I can only love her up to the perimeter of those principles. Prime example, Lot and his wife. God said, don't look back. Lot's wife did. She turned to a pillar of salt. Do you know why Lot didn't turn into a pillar of salt? Because he loved his wife at the perimeter of God's word, which was don't look back. So I can't even look back at my wife who's already been turned to a pillar of salt. I got to keep it moving. Well, that's the way I give my love to anybody. I'm going to love you at the perimeter of the Most High, of my relationship with the Most High, right there. And my relationship with the Most High precludes me from letting you do that. So yeah, that's where I'm at.
So that's according to the God you serve, right?
Sure.
Right. So
Yes. Please, let me answer if I could.
Well, hold on before you do that. So what if the homosexual say, "Hey, I serve the same God. What makes your God different from mine?"
Well, if you serve the same God that I serve, and you was gonna in your prayer within Jesus' name, then I would be remiss if I did not invite you to let's sit down with the book and read Leviticus 18 and 22. Since we serve the same God, are you? I'm gonna use the book that you're referring to, Mr. Fruity Loops. Are you?
Mr. Fruity.
This one here for the thug.
Go ahead.
Are you gonna pray? Are you gonna pray to my son? Are you gonna pray over my son? And when you get to the end of it, are you going to be referring to the God in the one with the 66 books that starts in the beginning and ends with Christ Jesus be with you all, amen? Because if you are, then we're going to have to read Leviticus 18, and that'll tell you exactly why I don't want you to pray for my son. I would have the guts that the church don't have.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Appreciate that, Joe.
So I'm gonna break it down quite easy for you. So we know that the Torah is the first 5 books, and as Uncle Jeff just said, Leviticus is a part of the Torah. So John 1 and 2, verse 4 says, He who says I know him, he who says I know the Most High, and does not keep the Most High's commandments, is a liar, and the truth is not in him. So you're asking me to allow a man who the Most High considers a liar to pray over my most precious possession, my children. That is insane. Then we go to Proverbs 8 and 9. He who has turned away the ear from hearing the law, even his prayer shall be an abomination. Let me repeat that again. He who has turned his ear away from hearing law, his prayers are abomination. So again, you're asking me to let my children to be prayed under an adult, male or female, who the Most High says their prayer is an abomination. How can I say I love my children when I would allow that to happen? And furthermore, a man who tastes his own ass off another man's dick is not allowed in this.
Damn, God damn shit.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hey, hot sauce cooking right now.
No. We can't let that
It's
ride.
close.
We can't let that ride, brother. Hot sauce, brother. Hot sauce.
Golly.
I, I believe that's in the 13th chapter of Galatians.
Okay.
That's from the lost books of the Bible, brother. That sound too. It sound too holy to me. It sound perfect. That sound right. That sound like that may have been taken out of the Bible, may have been hidden. Cause the way you said it, it sounded like
That was
prophecy, though.
Let me ask y'all something. Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think? Let's take women out of it.
Okay.
Do y'all think grown men who say they subscribe to the Bible and modern day Christianity, do you think that society and these men in this society have adhered to the more flexible thinking when it comes to Christianity and everything? You know, as far as like, because listen, for a while they've been pushing around, hey, listen, you shouldn't discriminate against a homosexual because God loves everybody. God can work through anybody. I mean, no Diddy.
Okay.
Right?
Man, they can go kick rocks.
But
I don't believe that
what
shit.
does
But do you understand? Do you understand where this is going though? Right?
I don't understand the correlation between discriminating against you and not letting you pray for my children. I don't. I didn't say you couldn't vote. I didn't say you couldn't teach them in school. I didn't say you couldn't get married. I don't understand why you're getting married because again, we go back to all the stuff me and Hot Sauce just said. But I don't care if you do that. I'm not discriminating against you. I get to pick who prays
Yeah,
over
yeah.
my child, and you ain't it.
No, I'm
Exactly.
agreeing with you. I'm
Because
just,
see that's
you know.
that's the
Yeah, if
thing.
you on the other
So if
side, you
you're
can't
asking
even teach my kid
would I feel
nothing.
comfortable, would I feel comfortable having lunch with you, dinner with you? Absolutely, I no problem. Would I feel comfortable working with you in a work environment? Absolutely, no problem. But we're talking about in a religious setting, something that's highly personable. Then that's a whole different thing. Like you can respect the person and still have boundaries and still not be considered a racist, a bigot, or
Yeah.
discriminatory, right? I can work with you, but I can still have my boundaries, and you can still have your boundaries, and we can still respect each other, and we can work side by side doing whatever we
Yeah.
need to do.
Yeah, I think with that being said, I think this is the reason why so many people are disgruntled with the Bible, because people have taken the Bible centuries ago and twisted it to their, to their own, I'm gonna say, I guess, for their own agendas, right? Like the meaning of Christianity is so ambiguous nowadays. Like modern day Christianity is so ambiguous. It's, and so this is why I think a lot of people kind of discredit the Bible, and they float to other type of ideologies or whatever, and they say, hey, that the Bible, that's a white man's book. You know what I'm saying? Because we hear a lot of this stuff. And
Crazy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but even if God was to walk and give the original Bible that was handwritten by himself and tell them to follow every word, and these motherfuckers wouldn't follow none. They ain't satisfied no way, no how. They want to do what they want to do. It don't matter who wrote it. It don't matter when it was wrote. They not following it to a T in 2025.
Well, you
Period.
can't.
Well, I
You
think it
can't.
just feels better and it's more convenient to say God loves you no matter what you do, no matter who you are.
I don't believe that.
Yeah.
I don't believe that. I think if God is a man, then we all as men. I ain't saying I'm a guy, but just one thing I know about most men, we got a fine line. There's a line like we was just talking about the other day. Once
Well,
you cut off, once that line is cut, that line is cut. It's dead. Ain't no coming back.
I'm with Hot Sauce on this 1,000%.
Hold on,
Brother,
Lord
do you have
ADS.
any-
Uncle Jeff was about to go, and then you can go after him. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Just real quick, get out your way, Lord ADS. Something that Trucker just said. I got a question for you, Trucker. Are there things that you have created? Just right there. Are there? And I'm sure I already know the answer. But are there things that you have created? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. Do you love any of them more than your children?
Well, that's what I was talking about. The children I created. Yeah, that was about it.
Yeah,
But other than that,
okay,
no.
let me put it another way. Exactly. Let me be clear. God, we are not all God's children. We are all God's creations. You
I
get to
agree.
choose. That's the one
very
thing
good.
God can change whatever he wants. The one thing he will not change is a man's will. He will not change your will, because if he changed
That's a
your
fact.
will, what need would there be for salvation? That's the whole point, is that the trees bend, the leaves fall, all when they supposed to. Dogs don't fuck monkeys. They do what they supposed to. God allows you to do whatever you want, but you, like I used to tell my sons, you can do whatever you want with this day, but you can only do it once.
That's true because of
Hold on, wait. Go ahead, Lord ADS.
That is the specialty
I'll
of
go after
magic. And I'm with,
Yes.
All right.
with Jeff 1,000% on what he was saying right earlier about Leviticus. I think in a lot of times we don't stand on that like we're supposed to. But
Right.
back to what I was talking about hot sauce. I mean, to me, I read the King James, I read the Catholic Bible, and now I'm on the Tanakh, right? I'm on the Hebrew Bible, and I'm in Nevim, prophets. It is so much better to read the Hebrew Bible than is any other Bible I think I've ever read. It's so much better detail to it. It explains it so much better and so much easier to understand, right? I think if people were actually read from the Hebrew Bible, they would have a whole another perspective on, Christianity, Jesus, the whole nine, right? But nobody ever reads this. Nobody ever reads it.
Well, why do you think that?
Yeah, well, I mean,
Go ahead, hot sauce.
The thing about it is, at the end of the day, right? Like, at the end of the day, right? You got to live in this world, and to hold the faith, as like me and Freezy hold the faith, you're gonna lose a lot. And for some people, that's maybe a road too far, right? Because you're gonna lose a lot. You're gonna gain a lot, but you're gonna lose a lot. A lot of things are gonna be tough. Like, for example, I remember keeping the Shabbat. So that means there's certain jobs I couldn't work because I need to keep the Shabbat, right? Keeping the feast days like Sukkot, like every October, around October, I need to go away for 7 days to go camp. And I used to travel back to the U.S. to do that, right? I used to do that, but some things happen. But at the end of the day,
Before you give me the full brochure,
have to.
let me make you aware that I plan to stay Catholic. I just want to explore new avenues, right, and get a better understanding. And
No. I'm not converting anybody. I'm just saying. I'm just giving you my experience. I don't like that's not my ministry to like preach to people. That's not my thing. I think Mo Love and Freezer are way better than that. I'm not a person that can sit there and try to lead people to Christ. That's not. I don't have. That's not what I was made for.
Well,
So
I think
please
I'm gonna
never
tell you,
feel
I've
I'm trying
grown.
to
I've
convert
grown to
someone.
an understanding. I've grown to understand. Shout out to Dragonfly. What's going on, Dragonfly? I've grown to an understanding that everybody's not going to agree, especially religiously, ideology. Ideal or whatever. But
I
I
actually can't believe I beat you on that.
one of the things I'm going to.
But I will say,
one of the things that I've been seeing repetitively from studying lately is no matter what, whoever you talk to, wherever you go, to maintain a level of peace with everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And I think that's very important too. I think a lot of times we forget that. That's always been a requirement of, well, you know, the Most High God that I serve, to just always no matter where I go, to maintain a level of peace and respect for everybody, unless they're just, you know, going out of their way to offend you, and you kind of have to defend yourself or whatever, and you know, and the disrespect is, you know, because I forgot exactly what scripture it was, but it was saying, if it be possible to if it's possible, what does it say, Hassan? If possible to be at peace with all men. That's what it say. If possible to be at peace with all men. So I think that's a big thing that we all need to kind of take heed to. You know, because I'm at the point where, you know, if somebody doesn't believe the way I believe, okay, that's fine. You know, as long as we can dwell together and respect each other, I think that's the most important thing when it comes to people that don't agree religiously. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Romans.
Let me get it right quick. You have it back, Hassan. Let me get it right quick.
My
favorite chapter.
Let me just read
is in Samuel 2, chapter 22. And David spoke to the Lord the words of this song on the day that he was delivered him from the hand of all his enemies, and then from the hand of Saul he said, I love you, Lord. You are my strength. Lord, you are my fortress, my deliverer.
So going back to the Freezy part was talking about, right?
Awesome,
Romans 12 and 18, right?
Yeah.
If it be possible, as much as it's within you, live peaceably with all men. And see, I think that's the thing, right? Like, and see, I think that's the thing, right? Like, where I can say, well, hey, I'm not down with what you're down with, but I don't have a problem with you. And I think people are so used to getting in fights with people, religion and stuff like that, that when they come across people that's like, you know, oh, it's okay, all right, you Catholic, cool, you Muslim, cool, you this, you that, whatever, cool. It doesn't bother me, right? Because I'm just gonna be, you know, at peace with it, right? Whatever you want to be, I'll respect it and be at peace with it. But then when they say, well, you know, hey, well, do this and do that, and you're like, no, then they get upset.
Yeah.
Right?
Shout out to Information Man, the Information Man Show.
Super chat.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for your $20 super cap. He said, much respect, brother, speaking truth. Have a great night.
No Cap-tivity.
Information Man, thank you, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to Information Man Show. I watch his show. He's a veteran, great content creator, great information. No pun intended. And make sure y'all go over there and subscribe and hit the notification bell. Information Man is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. He was the first sponsor to be a co-sponsor of tonight's show or official sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more. When we have somebody join Information Man on the sponsorship board that's flashing below. Shout out to Information Man. I appreciate you, bro. But no, that was good, bro. That was good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think, because listen, I think what a lot of people see, most of the time I get caught up in, like, I get drawn into debates. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like I believe in the Bible, right? I believe in you know, what used to be known as Hebrew scripture, right? We migrated into what we call today King James Version of the Bible, whatever, right? But I think that a lot of times if I go to talking about the Bible, for some reason, now y'all can disagree with me if y'all want or whatever. For some reason, I don't think no other book or text is challenged more than the Bible. Every time I talk about the Bible, it's challenged. I don't hear. I don't.
Because
I don't hear the. I don't hear the Quran being challenged like that.
Well,
people like myself
Huh?
want more context to the Bible. People like myself want more understanding of who God is creator, right? That creates us. People like myself want to get to know him better, who he is, right? Brother, 7, when I was in distress, I called upon the Lord. Yes, I called upon God. And I was bold, he heard my ears, he heard my voice. Then the earth shook and quaked, the foundations of the heavens did tremble, and they were shaken and angry. Nostrils came from his flare from his nose. But people don't understand how powerful God really is. You know, he created all this, and nobody knows him. But King David, his story, man, to me, that was the hardest shit I ever read, brother. God loved a whole conqueror, nigga. A whole conqueror. That's dope shit, you know? And I don't think people understand the dopeness of if they actually read the Tanka, right? The real Hebrew Bible, how much different it hit. It hit different.
Go ahead, Uncle Joe.
The reason you get so much pushback from people with the Bible is because of how much ignorance Christianity allows. These people are pushing back on you because they've been taught by ministers who are willfully slick or willfully ignorant.
I agree.
You don't get that. You don't get that with the Torah or the Quran. The Muslims that I know are required at the beginning of their Muslim journey to read the entire Quran. These are the ones that I know personally. Do you know how many ignorant ass Christians I know? So what happens is they give their ignorant ass interpretation of the book, and somebody else goes off half-cocked with that interpretation. And through whatever pain or ignorance or suffering or whatever, they are now left with whatever somebody gave them and their own personal screwed up experience. And they funnel their version of God through the Bible, through that. That person they funnel it to runs into you. And now you have conflict with that, where you don't have that conflict with other religions. And your glasses is dope. I see you. I think you might have found my spot, bro. I see you.
No cap.
Appreciate that, Joe. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. You and Uncle Joe, for the record, I agree with what you just said. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this, and then I need to really fill out because I need to go back to work. But the point is that even when you tell them you're not Christian, they still on your ass. Every time you talk about the Bible, you're like, "I'm not even Christian, bro." They still on you for that. But I get your point, though. At the end of the day, it's just too much history has gone past with Christians and bad interactions. So I get it. I get it. Y'all take it easy.
All right, shout out to you, Hot Sauce. I appreciate you, bro.
I'm out this time too, Freeze. I'm out this time too.
Okay, Lord ADS, I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Jeff, I appreciate you, man. Let me get your final thoughts, man. So I'll go ahead and wrap it up. I don't want to keep you long either.
Oh no, man! You can't keep me. I'll go to bed on you, monkey ass. Look, real talk, Freeze. Number one, I think in my final words, I thank you for you doing a dope job, bro. You have your own beliefs, but you don't allow them to sway your show. I think you bring up some dope ass comments. Like I was telling other cats, I don't. People kill me thinking I'm supposed to be on some pedestal, and that somehow I'm looking down on y'all when I could. Are you kidding me? I come in here because iron sharpens iron, and because I don't watch MSNBC, I don't watch CBS, I don't watch Fox or CNN. I don't know about a lot of this shit until either you or somebody else brings it up.
Oh, really? Wow.
Oh, brother, I am totally into the new media because more than any white man in a shirt and tie, I can identify with your hat. I can identify with them shoeboxes behind you. I like to hear, you know what I'm talking about. You talking to me. This is my people talking to me about my concerns and about the shit that's important to me. So keep doing what you're doing. You know, sometimes I agree with you, sometimes I don't. But bruh, this is a dope ass platform, and thank you for having me on.
Man, Uncle Jeff, man, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Uncle Jeff. Thank you, man. Shout out to my brother Uncle Jeff. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Uncle Jeff's channel too. All right? Make sure y'all go subscribe to Uncle Jeff's channel, man. And hit that notification bell. Once again, shout out to the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show, Information Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Will we have another sponsor? Will we have a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show before the show ends? I don't know. We'll see, right? One thing I will tell you, right? We haven't gotten one cash cap, and shout out to all the super caps, right? We haven't gotten one cash cap tonight. Not one. Who, before the show is over with, will we have an initial cash out? Will we have the first cash out tonight? First cash cap tonight. Will we? Right? Will we hear this sound?
Check the cash out, bitch.
Will you make me play this sound?
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
The cash cap is $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. All contributions are gratefully welcomed. Right? Thank you. I appreciate y'all in advance. Either way though. So here's the thing with food stamps, right? Food stamps, we talked about food stamps. We talked about SNAP, the SNAP program. We talked about Medicaid. Now I will say this, a large majority of the guys that came up, they don't believe that the government is actually going to allow Medicaid to suffer. But a large majority of the guys do believe that SNAP or food assistance, food stamps will suffer. But I will say this. It's not a small thing, right? No Cap Logic was like about time. Trucker Yell was like it's about time. And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. If they do cut food assistance, it's not gonna hurt me, right? Or my family. But I will recognize that there are people that depend on those type of resources, and it's going to be a big blow. A lot of people agree that crime will go up if these things, if not all of these things, get cut to a large degree. I think it's a very important time to just stay prayed up. People are underestimating the significance of the decision making that's on the table. It is good to prepare and to store whatever you need to do in your storehouse. You understand what I'm saying, right?
This one here for the thug.
It's time to be wise. It's a very big time to be wise because the foolish won't make it. A lot of the foolish will not make it. And it was just fitting that we ended the show with a lot of prophetic scriptures. I feel like the show actually went the way it was supposed to go. Listen, I appreciate everybody. Tomorrow, I don't know why when I first started out this show, I thought it was Friday. I don't know why. Maybe because I wanted it to be Friday, right? I don't know why I thought it was Friday. But later on tonight is the Friday night show, and we're back at it again, right? So yeah, this is what I was showing. Just in case you guys was wondering, this is what I was showing earlier. DJ Academic's house was swatted. Do I got some sound on this? Let me put some sound on. DJ Academic's house was swatted. This is what I was showing earlier.
Hands up!
Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was a false report, but nonetheless, his house was swatted and he had to come out, and they detained him. So this happened. This just, according to sources, this happened not too long ago, earlier today.
Hands up!
It says, DJ Academics swatted, 18 police officers pulled up with guns drawn after a woman made a false report. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was showing earlier when everybody's talking, but I didn't want to interrupt the conversation for that, you know. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt the conversation for that. Listen. Let me see. Yeah, I still got. So, okay, so shout out to Her That's Her. Right, some of you guys, I'm about to read the benediction, right? But shout out to Her That's Her, right? I'm about to read the benediction, the scripture that we actually read in VIP Wednesday yesterday. I'm going to read it again tonight on the public live stream because Her That's Her gave us an excellent scripture last night. I'm going to read it tonight. Tonight we was talking about how to get along with people. Right? Right. Tonight we were talking about how to maintain a high level of peace with people that we meet and people that we come in contact with. Right? To be at peace with all men. Well, I'm about to read a scripture out of the Apocrypha, Ecclesiasticus 6th chapter. Ecclesiasticus 6th chapter. Right here, this is Ecclesiasticus 6th chapter. Right? It's not scrolling up. Let's see. Maybe it's frozen. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, there we go. There we go. So this is Ecclesiasticus 6th chapter. Let me get rid of this overlay. So, right here, this is about friendship and false and true. Friendships, false and true. False friendships and true friendships. The Bible is about to tell us about false friendships and true friendships. Well, starting with verse 5 says, pleasant speech multiplies friends. Pleasant speech multiplies friends. There's a lot of people that just don't know how to talk to people, and they have a big reputation of just disrespecting people. If they don't get their way, if people don't agree with them, right, they will disrespect you. There's people that's infamous for disrespecting a lot of people around them, and they just lose associates, people that was actually supporting them. There's people that just does not practice being pleasant and having a pleasant speech. Having a pleasant speech, right? Because we know verse 5 says, pleasant speech multiplies friends. Some people just don't know how to do that. Some people just don't know how to do that. And it says, it goes on to read, and a gracious tongue multiplies courtesies. Some people just don't believe in it. Some people feel like they can say whatever they want to say, and you know, and to try to make sure that everybody knows that they are the smartest person in the room and everybody else is stupid. And if you don't agree with what they said, either you're gaslighting them or you're stupid. There are people out there that they would accuse you of that. And they always have a contentious spirit. They always have a contentious spirit. These type of people are not, they don't maintain peace. They don't have a lot of peace around them socially. Right? They're not often at peace. They don't know how to be at peace with all men when it's possible. Verse 6 says, let those who are at peace with you be many. Let me read that again. Let those who are at peace with you be many. This is God's wishes. And it says, but let your advisors be 1 in 1,000. What is this saying? Let those who are at peace with you. So it's saying, as much as lieth in you, as much as you can, don't have no tension with nobody, right? As much as you can, don't have any tension or beefs with people. Don't have a lot of ops. Some people make practice of having ops all the time. These are the type of people it's not wise to continue to be around. People that just won't create ops all the time, everywhere they go, no matter what, what's going on, who they're talking to, they just end up with ops. They just end up with ops. They get, everywhere they go, they either get blocked or banned. They just got ops all the time. You don't want to be around people that just got ops, believe in having ops all the damn time. Right? I don't like you because you're white. I don't like you because you're black. I don't like you because you read the Bible. I don't like you because you didn't agree with me. I don't like you because you think you right and you think I'm wrong. I don't like you. They'll cuss you out and disrespect you. Right? But it says, let those who are at peace with you be many. Verse 6. And it says, but let's be wise about it. When it comes to getting advice from people, you shouldn't look to get advice from a large amount of people, a large percentage of people in this, in this world. No. Because there aren't a lot of wise people. The Bible is saying there aren't a lot of wise people. Right? So the Bible is saying, but let your advisors, the people who advise you, the wise people, let your advisors be 1 in 1,000. Right? And it says, when you gain friends, gain them through testing. Did y'all hear that? When you gain friends, gain them through testing. And do not trust them hastily. Do not be quick to trust people and make them your friends.
No captivity.
You test them. You test them. This is the wise thing to do. But you can still be at peace with people because the Bible says a friend sticketh closer than a brother. You know? When somebody says they're your true friend, you have to be leery about that because everybody is not ready for that responsibility. Being a true friend is a responsibility. You know? It says, for there are friends who are such when it suits them. So there were people that will present themselves as your friend when they have something to gain from you. Or when there's an opportunity or something, right? They will present themselves as friendly or your friend, right? Right? Verse 8 again, for there are friends who are such when it suits them, but they will not stand by you in the time of trouble.
No captivity.
That's self-explanatory. And it says, and there are friends who turn to enmity and tell of the quarrel to their disgrace. To your disgrace. There are friends who turn to enmity and tell of the quarrel to your disgrace. So there are friends that just can't wait for you to have a downfall, or for you to be embarrassed, so they can go gossip about it. There are people who pose themselves as friends who can't wait to gossip about you and wait for something bad to happen to you. Right? And it says, verse 10 says, and there are friends who are companions at the table, but they will not stand by you in time of trouble. We read that. Verse 11 says, when you are prosperous, they become your second self. You know, when it's all good, they right there with you. They right next to you when it's all good. They become your second self, right? And bodily and boldly command your slaves. So they, you know, when it's all good, they'll be right there helping you work whatever business you got. They, you know, they want to be a part of your business. That's what they're saying, right? But if you are brought low, they turn against you and hide themselves from you.
No captivity.
A lot of y'all need to hear this wisdom. But if you are brought low, when, you know, when things ain't looking good, you know, when the bad times come, they turn against you and hide themselves from you. But when it's good times, they right there next to you, right? Don't we experience this in real life? Keep away from your enemies and be on guard with your friends. Right here it's saying, not only keep away from your enemies, but also be on guard with your friends. Right?
No captivity.
Keep away from your enemies and be on guard with your friends. Not only keep away from your enemies, but also be on guard with your friends. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing. Verse 14 say, faithful friends, faithful. So this is talking about faithful friends. Earlier, it was given the description of false friends. False friends. Remember, the context is friendship, false and true. False and true. You want to know what a true friend is? But right here, it's going to tell us what a true friend is. Right here, faithful friends are a sturdy shelter. Whoever finds one has found a treasure.
No captivity.
A sturdy shelter. Right? They ain't going nowhere. And if you need them, they there. These are the type of friends that are a treasure. Whenever you need them, they're there for you. Sturdy shelter. Right? Also, what a true friend. True friends are beyond price. No amount can balance their worth. No amount can balance their worth. So there's no, a true friend is priceless. That's what this is saying. True friends are life-saving medicine, and those who fear the Lord will find them. You want to know how to find a true friend? Just live your life the right way, you know. Conduct yourself wisely as you roam about in this world. Don't be foolish. Don't conduct yourself with foolish people. Don't find yourself in foolish environments. Right? Try to make good decisions. And it says, faithful friends are life-saving medicine, and those who fear the Lord will find them. You will find a true friend if you conduct yourself accordingly, righteously. And it says, this is the last verse. Those who fear the Lord direct their friendship aright. So those who fear the Lord find people who fear the Lord as well. For as they are, so are their neighbors also. They are like-minded friends.
No captivity.
Shout out to Prime, man. Shout out to Prime. Gave us an additional scripture tonight. Prime gave us Proverbs 13:20. Surround yourself with wise people. He who walks with the wise grows wise, but a companion of fools suffers harm.
No captivity.
Proverbs 13:20 again. Surround yourself with wise people. He who walks with the wise grows wise, but a companion of fools suffers harm. It's high time that you guys make sure that you start tuning in to channels that's wise and stop listening to fools.
No captivity.
Stop listening to these damn fools. Listen, I appreciate y'all. This has been an excellent show. If this is your first time watching, please subscribe to the channel and also hit that notification bell. Please subscribe to the channel and also hit the notification bell.
No captivity.
Right? Shout out to the No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Dale in the building. And shout out to Brandon Nesbitt in the building. Did I give y'all a shout out? Shout out to y'all, man. Thank you, Fear No Mortal. She said, great show, Freezy. Thank you, sis. Thank you. Shout out to the 92 people that hit that like button and the one person that hit the dislike button. Right? I appreciate all of y'all. If you haven't hit the like button so far, please go ahead and do so at this present time. Go ahead and hit that like button, y'all. Thank you. I wish you $4 million in your life. To whoever hit that like, shout out to the 92 people that hit the like button and the one person that hit the dislike button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No captivity.
Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. Everybody that joined the No Cap campaign tonight. The No Cap campaign is awesome. Right? And if you haven't shared the live stream, right, the share button, just so you know, is the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Whoever, shout out to everybody that shared the live stream and is and plans on sharing the live stream. Whoever you guys are, wherever you are, I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Y'all, we almost got through this week. I'm just proud of everybody. I'm proud of y'all. Proud of all the No Cap crew content creators. I appreciate y'all. To be honest with y'all, I didn't think, listen. The cuts on food stamps and Medicaid, I really wanted to do this show, but I ain't gonna lie, I was like, tonight's show, it might not do, the numbers might not be, that impressive, you know what I'm saying? But, listen, tonight was a great show. We had up to like 111 people watching, 111 people, 115 people. I don't know, I forgot, but we had over, in the hundreds, whatever tonight. And it just makes me feel good that we can cover all kinds of topics over here. Right? And I'm happy that you guys are happy about the way I deliver the topics, right?
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate that too. Right, shout out to the 94th person that hit the like button. Shout out to the 3 extra people that hit that dislike button. Now we have 4 dislikes. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate you. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life, believe it and receive it. Thank y'all for engaging, simply engaging. I really appreciate it. Looks like we're gonna make history tonight. This might be the first. Have we ever had a show where we didn't receive not one cash cap? We didn't receive not one cash. I think we're gonna finish. I think we're gonna make history tonight. Now I kind of want to make history. So we didn't receive one cash cap tonight at $ No Cap Freezy. You know what though? Let me see. It's May 23rd. We're gonna put this one in the history books. We're gonna put this one in the history books. But nevertheless, man, shout out to everybody that actually supported the channel, right? Because we did get super caps, right? Shout out to Hashtag for his $10 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Hashtag. I appreciate you, bro. And also shout out to Hashtag again for another $2 super cap. Thank you, Hashtag. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to our sister Fear No Mortals for her $5 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. I will be doing a show at Fear No Mortals this Monday, so you guys can check me out over there this Monday at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, right? That's our sister, and we love her. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Also, shout out to L.A. Wilkes, came through with the $10.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to L.A. Wilkes. Make sure y'all subscribe to L.A. Wilkes channel and hit the notification bell. We appreciate you, L.A. Wilkes. Thank you. L.A. Wilkes Thin Black Line. That's the name of his channel. Shout out to Red Pill.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for your $5 super cap, Red Pill. Always appreciate the support. Also, shout out to my brother, my dog, Travis Allen.
No Cap-tivity.
For his $10 super cap. I appreciate you, my brother. Always, Trav. Thank you, bro. Also, shout out to Hashtag One More Time.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Hashtag, for your $2 super cap. Hashtag gave $14 in all tonight, and I appreciate it. right? Last but not least, man, shout out to our brother. Information Man Show.
No Cap-tivity.
Who finished off the show tonight as the official sponsor with a total of $20. Thank you, bro. He said much. Let me read his super cap again. He said, much respect, brother. Speaking truth. Have a great night. We wish the same to you too, Information Man. Thank you. Most definitely. Please go over there and subscribe. Information Man is a huge content creator. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to Information Man's show. It's the Information Man Show. And hit that notification bell. And hit that notification bell. And also tell Information Man that I sent you. Right? Tell Information Man that I sent you. Shout out to Information Man for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. He was also the initial sponsor of tonight's show, but looks like he's going to finish tonight's show off as the official sponsor of tonight's show. And y'all already know how we celebrate. Brandon said, hold up, I got the cash cap. Okay, Brandon. I'm going to wait for you, Brandon. Let me see. I'm going to just wait till I hear it, Brandon. Brandon saying, hold up, Freezy, I got the cash cap. Okay. I'm waiting to see what you gonna send, Brandon. I'm waiting to see what Brandon gonna send. Oh, there it is. Y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. Shout out to Brandon, man. Shout out to Brandon. Well, we didn't make history, but guess what? It's even better. We got support from our brother Brandon.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to our brother Brandon Nesbitt for his $5 cash cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Brandon. Thank you. Brandon, you were the only cash cap tonight. That's something special, man. Shout out to you, Brandon. I appreciate you. Oh, we got another cash cow. Let me see. I just heard a notification. Let me see. Got another cash cow. Shout out to Brandon again. Shout out to Brandon again.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, bro, for another $5 cash cow.
No Cap-tivity.
Once again, Brandon is he was the only cash cows we received tonight. Man, thank you, Brandon. We appreciate you for representing on the cash cap side.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all see my dog, Brandon, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate you, bro. Very much appreciated. Travis said, you welcome, Freezy. No, man, no, listen, I appreciate y'all. I really do. I really do appreciate y'all. Well, listen, y'all, it's time to celebrate our brother, the sponsor of tonight's show, Information Man Show. Get up out your seat. Y'all know how we do it like none other. Shout out to Information Man Show for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Information Man. To Information Man Show.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Information Man. We appreciate you. Information Man Show, the official sponsor of tonight's show. We really appreciate you. Thank you. We're so gracious, man. Thank you. Y'all know what time it is, man. Listen, we will be back later on tonight. It is Friday morning. We will be back later on tonight, Friday night, and we're gonna have another special show. Y'all know we're gonna show up and show out. I appreciate the early No Cap crew, and guess what? I appreciate the late No Cap crew. I appreciate the late No Cap crew. Thank you. So we're about to get up out of here, y'all. Y'all know I love y'all. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me shout out Lil Tay Tay. I ain't played this clip in a while. Shout out to El Cheapo and shout out to Lil Tay Tay, man.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Lil Tay Tay in the building.
No captivity.
I appreciate you. Thank you, Lil Tay Tay. Let me see. And I didn't even finish the food stamp video. But it's all good. It's all good. Let me see if I had another. I think I had one more. You know what? I'm gonna play these it was a video that I meant to play that I didn't get a chance to play, but it's the end of the show. I'm gonna just play these couple of videos on the Gram spam before we get up out of here, because I really wanted y'all to see these videos right here. Hold on one second. Actually, there's one video. Let me show y'all this video right here. Here we go.
I hate to say it, ladies and gentlemen, but this country has a history of hateration. And what I mean by that is, just like you said,
I think more worse than that is indifference. Because it's really easy to be indifferent. There's a lot of people that don't hate, but they're indifferent to it.
The reason why I say that, and this is the more popular thing because I guess it's become more mainstream to talk about this particular place in Oklahoma. And they call it Black Wall Street. It's a group of black people that built up the neighborhood, pulled up their own bootstraps, and created a small, thriving, successful neighborhood. Wasn't bothering nobody. I hate to say it, ladies and gentlemen, but this country has a history that burned the bitch down. Rich, affluent black people walking around in mink coats and Cadillacs or cars, whatever. I don't know if it was Cadillacs, but it was cars, and they had their own planes. Everything that you're talking about. Had their own hospitals, movie theaters, everything. It was hateration. That's not a word, but it was hateration that burnt that place down. It was a false accusation of a rape that made another group of people on the other side of the tracks that weren't as affluent. They could have been, just like you said, it's all about you. They could have built up their city too. But for some reason, they just didn't know how. And they looked over and they saw those pretty cars and those pretty dresses and suits, buildings, happy people. And they just couldn't stand it.
No captivity.
So they burned rich, affluent black people walking around and that's hate. That's it. It has nothing to do with anything else. That's fucking hate. of a person that didn't look like them that is thriving. How dare they thrive on what is considered my soil, my land? That's hate. Oh, and then it happened in North Carolina, in Rosewood, Florida, in Central Park. Spirits is another word for energy. And what's that that famous thing about energy? It cannot be destroyed, but just transferred. Like I said, like, you understand what I'm talking about? That energy just spread throughout the country. You've heard of the Red Summer, right? 19 burn the bitch down. 1919, one of the most violent points in moments in American history, where, to sum it up, white folks just went fucking crazy and started burning down and killing as many Negroes as they could, just because they could. It's hatred. That's hateration. And this country has a deep history of it. And I'm sorry. This is where my dad is coming in. This is where Thurman Sanders is speaking.
Shout out to Slim from Boys to Men.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that because I thought he was cooking, you know. Shout out to him. Yo, we finna get up out of here. I love y'all. Y'all know what I always say. We will be back later on tonight. I think we might have hit a record tonight on the dislikes. I don't know. We went from 1 dislike to 9. But listen, I encourage people to hit the dislike. Listen, that's what I'm talking about. We went from 1 dislike to 9. Can we hit 10 dislikes? Damn, now I kind of want to have 10 because it's like an even number. What show was that on, Dale? Let me show you. Let me tell you. What show was that on? That was That's a good question.
I hate to say it, ladies.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I could find the show for you. Let me see. See if I could do a facial recognition with this guy. Let me see. Let me Google it. Here we go. Okay, I think his name is, the white guy's name is Chris Collins. And I forgot Sean Stockman. Sean Stockman. Let me see if I can find that. Trying to find it. Chris, is his name Chris Collins? Let me go to LinkedIn. Okay, his name is Chris Collins. Chris Collins and Sean Stockman. trying to find the. Okay, YouTube Shorts. Okay, it says Syndicate X Library of Leadership. Syndicate X Library Syndicate X Library of Leadership. Okay, this is it. I found it, bro. I found it for ya. Oh yeah. I found it for ya. I'm about to put the link in the chat so you can watch the whole video. Here you go. Oh, we do not disappoint over here. Yeah. There you go, Dale. That's it right there, Dale. All you got to do is click on that link and it'll take you straight right to it. If anybody want to watch that link, just click on it. It'll take you right to it. There you go. For some reason, the video don't got a lot of views. For some reason, I don't know. That's crazy. For some reason, it don't got a lot of views, man. Let me see who all on YouTube. See who all on YouTube, man. Who like it? Is anybody live right now? Let me see. Who's live? Oh, shout out to Brutal Reviews. Brutal Reviews got 66 people watching him. Shout out to Brutal Reviews, man. Shout out to Brutal Reviews. Listen, y'all go over there and watch Brutal Reviews, man. Let me show y'all. Let me put his link in the chat. I'm gonna put his link in the chat. Y'all go over there and watch Brutal Reviews after this. He's live right now. And y'all tell Brutal Reviews that I sent y'all. Say Freezy sent y'all, whoever goes over there. This is Brutal Reviews channel. This is his channel, man. Y'all tell them Freezy sent y'all. There's his channel right there. He's live right now. He's an affiliate of this channel. Y'all go over there and watch Brutal Reviews, man. Tell them I sent y'all. Could y'all please do me that favor, please? Do me that favor, please. I feel like talking now. Damn. Hold on, let me see. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, sometimes before I go live, shout out to the 97th person that hit that like button. Sometimes before I go live, I mean, not sometimes, all the time. I don't know why I was saying sometimes. All the time before I go live, like, most of the time, it takes me, like, it might take me 3 or 4 hours just to put the show together. You know, just to, you know, because, you know, I come in on a lot of videos, right? So, and then I have to, like, I can't just, like, do a show with the videos, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have to, like, actually gain a certain amount of knowledge because I want to know what I'm talking about, you know? And then I want to be able to speak with a certain level of fluidity. Fluidity, is it fluidity? Yeah, fluidity, you know, while I'm covering these topics, man. So, yeah, yo, putting together these live streams is very time consuming. It really is, man. And I want to put together a good show. So sometimes I be so frustrated. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Sometimes I cover topics like tonight, tonight's show. Sometimes, you know, I'll be like, you know, I'm gonna cover it, but you know, they might not be interested in this. Sometimes I'll be like, they ain't gonna be interested in this, but y'all do, you know, man, y'all never cease to surprise me and amaze me, man, you know. And I'm not saying you guys aren't interested in meaningful topics. I'm just saying, like, it just feels good, man. You know, because listen, I could have made the main thumbnail about Remy Ma and Papoose. Because it had just came out. Their feud, like they was in real time posting like defamed things about each other, disrespectful things about each other. They was in real time doing that as I'm putting the thumbnail together. And I was like, nah, I'm gonna put Jasmine Crockett and Donald Trump on it because I really want that to be the focal point of tonight's show. Like, I thought that was more important, like Medicaid cuts, food stamp cuts. I thought that was more important, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna just be honest with you. If I would have put Papoose and what was that? Papoose and Remy Ma, if I would have put them on the thumbnail, I'm telling you, like, this shit, you know, they would have came out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't, because I be wanting, you know, here's the thing though. I be wanting y'all to know I really care about the important issues. I be wanting y'all to know that, you know. But guess what? We still talked about it. We still talked about Papoose and Remy Ma, you know. But y'all know, oh, okay, Freezy, he made sure that wasn't the focal point of tonight's show, you know. And we'll probably revisit it, you know, this weekend for ScreamYard Saturday and the ScreamYard weekend, ScreamYard Saturday and Sunday, you know. We'll probably revisit it. But I just wanted y'all to know, I just want y'all to know when we cover topics like this And, you know, a lot of times I just be wanting y'all to know this platform is called No Cap-tivity for a reason.
No Cap-tivity.
It's centered around us actually just receiving information that's going to actually help us and help us grow and build, you know, with one another. This is what this platform is all about, building, right? It's about building. And that's why I'm so quick to, you know, I ain't gonna say I'm quick. I was just about to misspeak, but that's why I have to make the hard decision to remove certain energies from this platform where I know their intentions for the most part is to tear apart. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Listen, if y'all know me, I got love for them. I still got love for anybody that I have blocked. I got love for anybody that I have removed from this platform. I got love. I don't got no hatred. I ain't beefing with nobody. It's just you gotta do what's in your best interest. Not just as a man, but as a person, as a human being. You got to do what's in your best interest, man. Moving forward, you got to. If you want to grow, right? You can't tolerate some certain behaviors and certain things. You just can't. Some things you just cross the line. You can't tolerate that because some people just behind your back, they will try to dismantle what you're trying to grow. Right? And then they'll lie to your face. They will lie to your face. Knowing, you know they did what they did. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and I still got love, man. Let me tell y'all something. Anytime I have to remove certain energies, it's very disappointing because I want everybody to be over here. I ain't gonna lie. I want everybody to be over here, but I want us to get along and I want us to maintain a certain respect level. Everybody knows since I've been going live, I've been maintaining it. I want to maintain a certain respect level. Everybody know that about me. Respect is the main word over here. I use that word a lot. Shout out to my brother Liberated Soul in the building. What's going on, Liberated Soul?
No Cap-tivity.
Said, look out, bro, and chat. Hope everybody good. Listen, man, I ain't gonna keep y'all long because I can keep going. I can keep going. This is gonna be a wonderful weekend. A wonderful Friday, a wonderful Saturday, and a wonderful Sunday. Ain't y'all excited? Ain't y'all ready for it? Memorial Day is this Monday, right? Memorial Day. Oh, dang, Memorial Day is this Monday. Dang, yeah. Memorial Day is this Monday. Dang, I forgot about that. All right, for a split second, I did. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all, listen. That's a fact. That's a fact, Trav. Trav say we don't do negativity. Trav say we don't do negativity. That's a fact, Trav. You know, we protect our peace over here. Liberated say, I'm gonna hit the playback. Most definitely, man. I appreciate you, man. Y'all, I ain't gonna keep y'all no longer, man. Liberated say, hey, what you putting on the grill Monday, man? I was supposed to be doing a show with Fear No Mortals at 3 p.m. But dang, I forgot about, you know, I don't know. We'll see. I might just wake up. I might just try to wake up early. If I do put some on the grill, you know what? I might, if I do put something on the grill, I love chicken, grilled chicken wings. Chicken wings down here. And I'll probably just do burgers, man. I love a burger, a big ass burger with lettuce, tomato, and a brioche bun, mayonnaise, ketchup, mayo, mustard. Yeah, we might do burgers, man, and some wings. Yeah. And some grilled corn on the cob. That's it right there. That's it. No
Cap-tivity.
Liberated, man. I ain't messing with you, Liberated, man. See, Liberated got me thinking about the grill, Damn. Shout out to my dog Liberated. And shout out to Trap. He said, preach. Preach, Freezy. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Liberated say, yes, sir. Y'all, we finna get up out of here. I love y'all. Child say, that's why I rock with you, Freezy. That's why I rock with you, Freezy. I rock with you too, man. I rock with all y'all, all my brothers, man, and my sisters. I love y'all, and we finna get up out of here. Shout out to the 97th Light. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, to free ourselves, we must heal ourselves. And until the next time, we is out of chin. Love y'all, man.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.